All right, boys, we are back, and we have 2 tickets left to finish this challenge. Thank you to Jesus Christ, my Lord and Savior, for finally removing the Gigantify cards from Arena. I wish they would have done that at the start of this challenge. I think I would be having a lot more enjoyment. But it is nice to know that they are actually buffing some of the lesser played classes, and I think this is a good time to actually take advantage of that by trying to pick some of the lower win rate classes, because they actually got better, so Blizzard says. I don't know that for sure, but they have an increased frequency of the cards they consider very powerful, which I feel like most cards are straight across the board. Ripped Murloc Growfin. I got 6-1 in your Hunter run. How'd it end? I ended up going 7-3. Because I ended up going against a guy who ended up having a total of 4 Murloc Growfin. I love that. That was so cool. And I actually had a chance to still steal the game from him. But I didn't get Huffer. If I would have gotten Huffer, I could have came back. But it was the most tilting thing ever, because the guy, I think he had 3 Growfin. And then he bounced it back to hand with like the Panda guy from like Classic, where it's just like a 2-mana 3/2 bounce something. That was actually so sad, but the fact I got at least 7 wins, that is amazing, because that's like the first arena run we've done that I'm actually going to upload as a VOD. I mean, actually upload as like an edited video, because I felt like it was like actually interesting to watch, even though we got Skamaz, because it was probably like the closest I've ever gotten to a constructed deck. Like, arguably you could say that deck was better than a constructed deck, and I think that it might take me a little bit of time. But if I was allowed to use that same build where I was allowed to use 3 copies of 2 very powerful cards, I think I could easily get to Legend with that deck. It might take me more time than normal, but that just shows how good that deck was. And it took a guy using 4 Murloc Growfins to defeat me, which was honestly just vile. Like, I mean, even before those cards were removed, it's not like they were the highest, like, shown cards to you. And that's why I think that people were actually just retiring runs until they got that. Unfortunately, if you had an existing run before that patch went live last night, that is still in effect. So you probably for the next like 2 days, maybe for the next week, you still have a chance to go against someone with a disgusting ass deck. But for the most part, like, that is over. The reign of tyranny is over. You know, 2 major things happened in the United States over the past 2 days. Number 1, the Gigantify cards were finally removed from the reign of terror. Number 2, Donald Trump was wrongly convicted of 34 fake felonies. And I would argue both of those are very highly important to the fate of our society. Okay, so Priest and Paladin were both buffed, so Blizzard says. For that reason, I think I'm more inclined to pick one of these. Paladin, we did pretty good with from the bat. I'm really surprised Paladin was even being buffed. I felt like Paladin was in a good spot. It's just not that many people choose it. If you look at the play rate of this class, it's like, I think it's like the second lowest play rate class out of all of them. I guess people just don't enjoy Paladin, but it was not bad by any means. Like, if you get a couple of hand buff cards, you can easily get 7 wins or more. So I'm surprised they buffed it. I don't know if that's better than Priest. Honestly, since we've only done 1 Priest run, I think let's just go with another Priest. It may not be the best, but, I mean, none of these are like tier 1 for sure. But I just want to see what they've done to Priest. Because if it's going to be good, this is the best time to play it. Well, people don't expect it, right? Okay, Battlecry, play all cards your opponent played last turn. That seems very good, because Priest doesn't have the best cards. Plus, this is a dragon, and there's like a couple dragon synergies. Like, if we get that card that adds our lowest cost dragon and our highest cost dragon, we're going to be pretty happy with this. Versus this guy. Choose a minion, become a 4/4 copy of it, then silence it. That's pretty bunk. Alright, let's start off with the dragon synergies. I believe in the dragon synergies, boys. I was born with the dragon synergies. Dissever and summon a minion that costs 8 or more. It goes dormant 2 turns. I'm surprised this has a high win rate. I feel like most 8 cost minions are just not that good. to be summoned by an effect, because I feel like most cards that are relevant in the modern game that cost more than 6 are because they have a relevant battle cry effect and give you value up front. And this card just removes your chances to get that value up front. Plus, this is a dragon, so I think I'm going to take this because there's just like a lot of dragon synergies. Alright, we got Shatterward Ruin, which is kind of a weird card. It's really good and constructed, but I feel like in Arena it's not the best, because I feel like what's good right now is going wide. Like, let's say you're going against Shaman, and they play Living Prairie, which is good because you get 3 bodies for 5 mana, and you're not overloaded. And if you play this, you only get rid of their best body for 4 mana, which just seems really bad. And I feel like life steal is just kind of important in Priest because people can just beat you down. Like, your early game is really mid. So I think I'm more inclined to take this over this card. Alright, there's our Skeletal Dragon. I love this card. Ooh. Well, we have 3 dragons. We do have 3 dragons already. I think that increases the value of this card because, like, there's still such a high chance for us to get even more dragons. And there's cards that just create dragons. Like, if we get the Whelp Wrangler, this card becomes insane. This is a really good card, too. But I haven't played with this card, and I kind of want to just see what the... I feel like this card has a higher ceiling than this card. And this card is just good. So I think I want to just see what the full ceiling of dragons is. And I feel like if they increase the shown rate of some of the better cards, it was probably the dragons, because that's kind of what's been holding Priest together. Plus, there's just not many good AoEs in Priest. Okay, Sunspot Dragon, you love to see it. Dragon count increased to 1, 2, 3, 4. Funhouse Mirror, summon a copy of enemy minion attacks the original. That's a broken card. We love broken cards here. Ooh, that's a Renew. You love to see it. Concert Promo Drake versus Plagiarizer. Honestly, I've been dissatisfied with Plagiarizer. I think it's a good card, but this is a dragon as well. And we don't know how many we're going to be offered of this. This card is good, but the issue is, it's like you play it, and then we did it last time, and we just saw that our opponent was going to have a Blizzard, and it was like, alright, well, he's not going to facilitate a board that's going to be good against Blizzard. And I know he has a Blizzard, so I know I'm, like, cooked. So I think I'm going to take this. Alright, Mind Eater. Probably the #1 most premium 2-drop in Priest. Ooh. Scarab Keychain is really strong. But so is Power Chord Synchronize. Power Chord Synchronize did us very well. I think we're going to do Power Chord Synchronize. This is just a really strong card. It just has so many synergies. Elec Mount versus Dwarven Archaeologist. Dwarven Archaeologist is very good. But Elec Mount is just... It's such a strong card. It makes it very difficult for your opponent to answer your field. Alright, well, none of these are really good. I guess we'll go Rowdy Partner. It's not like a terrible card. Oh, Partner in Crime is pretty good. Especially since we have the Power Word Synchronize. Alright, this card did us really well, and we need 4 drops to facilitate our Rowdy Partner, which we picked because it was just like the best out of the worst, right? Even though this card is really strong. Alright, I'm gonna snooze the ads one more time. Fuck Twitch for forcing me to use ads. I hate ads. We're bringing back the OG days of the internet where it's about shit posting and not selling people things. Unless you want to give me a Twitch Prime, because that's free. I'm willing to take that. This card just worked out so well for us. I think this card might just be too good. Okay, all of these are really bad. Your healing effects also give affected minions +2. Well, that's kind of good, because we already have 3 cards that give us heal. It's also just a 4-drop, which isn't terrible. Alright, there's a good card. Ooh. This card's done really well for me. But this card is just really premium, so I guess I have to take this. Alright, well, Draconoid Operative is really broken in our deck, because we need 4-drops, and we already have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dragons. Oh, this card's crazy. Yeah, this card's really crazy. This is one of the key cards to not die with Priest, actually. When you buff this, it's just so difficult to, like, come back. Discover a dragon, your next one costs 1 less. Heck yeah, we're going to take that. We're playing Dragon Tribal, baby. I'm a Dragon Priest main, brother. Death Speaker versus Velen's Chosen. We do have a couple effects that provide us a benefit off of spell damage. Yeah, I actually like this a lot better than this. We're not really going to be being that aggressive. We're kind of just going to be a defensive, stalling, and just winning in the late game. Okay, well, I'm going to go with another Undying Disciple because this card's just so important. Ooh, Light Bomb versus Fly Off the Shelves. I feel like Fly Off the Shelves is just so damn good. Like, we literally have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 dragons because we have the Draconic Studies. We're playing Dragon Priest, boys. I committed to it. And we already have a lot of high-costed cards. This is probably okay in our deck. It's not normally good in anyone's deck, but we have a lot of cards that can facilitate this card to be decent. And Rush is, like, pretty premium in Priest in general. Ooh, Celestial Projection is just really strong. This card is pretty good. I'll say it is. It is very good indeed, but I think this card is just better for what we already have, right? Discover a Power Word Shield, Shadow Word Pain, or Mind Control. Okay. That is pretty good. I think I want this card just because it's more versatile. This is a really strong card, though. That's such a tough decision. Yeah, I think I'd rather have the card that gives us more optionality, to be honest with you. Alright, Dustbreaker's literally broken in this deck. We have so many dragons. This card's insane. I'm so glad we took Celestial Projectionist. There's just so many good targets for us. Alright, well, Wand Maker is a decent 2-drop. We need 2s. And it could be a 3-drop as well. It's kind of like a Scarab Keychain for sure. Alright, well, I guess I'll take a 3rd Undying Disciple. This card's just really annoying. Spirit Guide versus Creation Protocol. I've never used Creation Protocol. I feel like this is... I don't understand how this is good. I guess it can find you your broken card, so I get that. At the same time, 2 mana to get 1 card is so bad. Draw a Holy Spell and a Shadow Spell. What does this give us? So this is a Holy Spell. This is a Holy Spell. That's a Holy Spell. Holy Spell. Shadow Spell. Okay, so this gives us 2 cards. I mean, this gives us 2 cards. That's probably better than this for that reason, right? I think so. Alright, I feel like this deck is really, really nice. What's up, Ripped? How are you doing today, my guy? See how many dragons we ended up with. Alright, so we have 8 dragons. Technically 9, because we have that card that discovers a dragon. It costs 1 less. That's pretty good. It's not... That's pretty average, to be honest. It's not, like, bad. Defensive Daniel. Yes, sir. Did they really remove Gigantify cards? Yes, they did, sir. They did, and I'm so happy. The thing is, though, they didn't make you retire a run if you were using them. So if this guy made his run yesterday before the patch, then he could still be using them. So for the next couple days, we're going to have to, like, experience the reign of terror that Gigantify cards are. But probably after this week, you'll never see a Gigantify card again. I hope. I don't think that was very good for the game. It made it really unenjoyable. Okay, wow. There's just such, like, a sigh of relief when your opponent doesn't go turn 1 Murloc Growfin. It's almost like you're actually having an impact in the game. Okay. I mean, this is a really good card, but... this card is also really good. I feel like this card is really strong, but the issue is our deck already has so much value. I think I'd rather take this. It gives us a mid-game answer, because I feel like with this deck, if we get to the late game, we probably just win. You're saving your 10x Gigantify Shaman to snipe Kripparrian? Okay, well, as long as it's not me. I mean, he doesn't play draft anymore, so you can't snipe him. I'm the new meta Kripparrian, so miss me with that shit, son. Bro, I'm literally playing against a person from a language I can't decipher. That's a good indication he probably has at least 2 copies of Murloc Growfin. Let's be real. Okay, guess let's just do this. We draw a dragon and then we're just rolling. Alright, well, I like that card, so I'm going to take it. I mean, you're just cucked, boy. That card's too bust. I can't allow you to have that. Cannot allow you to have that, sir. Wind chill on your own guy. Okay, the pro play. Alright, well, this seems very good. I like doing this. Alright, so he was going to get a Shock Hopper. And now I just get a 5/5. And another 3-mana 5/5. And another one. Yes, sir, Ski Brother. Let's go. Duskbreaker, I feel like would be such an insane top deck. Discover an 8-cost minion, summon a frozen copy of it. Okay, that's a very fair and balanced card. I don't know what to expect here. Okay. For some reason, that doesn't put me on ease. Like, that was just so fair. I've been so used to going against people who are just abusing Gigantify cards that him summoning a 12/12 on turn 5 feels balanced. That's how you know the world is going to a bad place.
I'm undead, not dead.
Next turn, we can go Elec Mount, which is disgusting. If this doesn't die. Alright, buddy, I'm the priest player. You don't have the authority to take this long. These are the type of things that make you wonder if you're going against a bot. It's like the guy's taking a long-ass time, and also he has a random character name. He has a barcode. It's what we call in the competitive community a barcode ass boy. Okay, he left. Sweet. Alright, he couldn't get over this because that's just an unfair card. Sweet, Priest is insane. Let's go. We're beating barcodes for days, baby. Alex are the ugliest mounts in WoW. I've never actually played WoW, so I don't know, like, any of the cards. They don't give me any type of, like, brand resonance to WoW or, like, any attachment to the lore, other than Leroy Jenkins, just because Leroy Jenkins has been a meme since day one. So, like, obviously, I know who he is. Other than that, from WoW, like, I can't even tell you what any of the original heroes are from WoW, and, like, what they have to do with the lore. But honestly, I feel like a lot of these people that they're making now, since they stopped really making, it feels like as of recent, they pretty much just stopped making like serious sets. So like, I feel like a lot of these cards are not even in WoW. Like they're probably just inspired from WoW, but they're not even like a unique person. Like there might be like a mob like that's in the game, or they probably don't even give you a quest. Spellburst gain +1 attack and taunt. Or this guy. I mean, our deck is all dragons. I don't know how good that guy is. I guess just take the cheap guy. He's a dragon to hold on to. We can play this guy in 3. Find a card in our opponent's deck. Steal his Megafin when we're not allowed to play with that card. That'd be so funny. It's like, I can't draft a Megafin, but I can take his Megafin. That'd be dope. The newer cards after Angoro mostly aren't in WoW. Okay, that's good to know. Alright, well, this is kind of pushed. I've got 2 dragons, so that's nice. Alright, let's be nice here. I'm a good guy. Trust. I don't know why I wasn't offered this card in Golden, because this is one of the few cards that I have in my Golden Dragon Priest deck, and for some reason it's not Golden. It's kind of weird. Alright, well, I can do this. And just kill the board, I guess. Alright, cool. That was dope. 3 mana, deal 3 to everyone. Best Aftershock I've ever played, baby. I'm actually a warrior player in disguise, you know? I've never actually used this card, but when someone used it on me, it was pretty broke. It's kind of a weird card. It's like your opponent has to be doing good things for it to work. So if you're already ahead, it's kind of bad. Alright, well, I guess let's just do this. Just like, okay, right? Maybe I should have played this guy and then I spell bursted. Make him a 4/6 taunt. Oh, well, that's really good. I'm going to take that card. That card's broke. Okay. Fuck yeah. Deal 3 damage to all minions, summon a 6/6 pop star. That seems good. Discover a spell. This could be good. This is also really good. I feel like this is more important. This card just kind of pushed. It's just a good AoE. Like, if we AoE this guy enough times, he can't growth in us. I don't know about you guys, but for me personally, I kind of miss the more serious sets in Hearthstone. I feel like I just typically enjoy them way more, right? We could do this. I feel like let's just do this. Well, we still have a Shadow Spell in deck. Or no, that was our only Shadow Spell, I think. I'm not sure. Alright, well, either way, we have a taunt. It's, like, not ideal, but the Harmonic Pop is gonna pop off, baby. You know I'm a good singer. I actually am a good singer. I've never seen that coin before. What is that from? Oh, that's dirty. I mean, I guess I'm gonna just have to do this on you because you're a dirty boy. I didn't want to have to do it, but I guess. My bad, man. I'm just really popular in my country. It's okay, buddy. You don't want to put me behind the mic. My freestyles go too hard. There's a reason they call me Beats by Ash, man. It's a calling card to my early profession. Okay. Just done developing anything on the board. That's good for me. I love to see it. Oh, this seems kind of good. Seven mana, 6/10 taunt, spell damage 1. That's hot. I wonder if I get the taunt if I copy it, or probably not. Okay, that's gross. Missed me with that, my guy. That was broken. It was too broken, man. You need to calm down. I didn't want to have to do this, but I'm gonna have to use your own card on you, probably. Right? And then next turn we're just overloaded. So I can finale. Yeah, it's kind of dirty. I feel like we should play this guy. I could just do this and attack his guy and just keep my 5/4s. Maybe that's just better. That might just be better. I'd rather keep my guys, you don't keep yours. Thank you for the overload, so the next turn I can just play this and just kill your best guy. Whoa, that was crazy, man. You're crazy. I don't have a 4-drop, but I can do this. Okay, yeah, this seems kind of tough. Give a minion +1/+2. If you put a Naga, do we have any Nagas? Does Priest even have Nagas? I don't know. I don't see myself losing control of the board to where I want this, but maybe. We'll just keep it for reassurance, I guess. This seems kind of dirty, what I'm about to do to this guy. Okay, cool. I just have a 3 mana 4/4 Rush Divine Shield. I love this. Nice. I like Priest. Maybe I shouldn't have taken this. Because we are, like, ahead. But, I mean, I feel like Shaman has a lot of comeback mechanics, so it's probably the safest thing to do. Okay. If he has a way to buff that, that's really irritating. Like, he could go with the Lackey to give it +1 attack, and then he just kills our 5/4. Oh, he doesn't have that. Alright, cool. That's good for us. Lightning bolt off your shock hopper, maybe? What is this? Okay. So that's a guy. Okay. Well, I guess I'm not playing this. It's not really good right now, so I don't really feel bad about that, but okay. Oh my gosh, the totems are too powerful. I can't be stopped. Well, this seems kind of busted, right? Yeah, this seems pretty good. Let's do this. I like our chances right now. It's so crazy because all this guy needs is one Murloc Growfin and we're just cooked. That's how powerful the card is. You can have everything set up for a game, and then the guy has one Growfin and you're just like playing a different game. I remember one of the games in our Hunter matchup though, the guy played Skull of Gul'dan, which drew him 2 copies of Midnight Wolf that were reduced to 3. It was absolutely vile, man. Okay. That's kind of good. Alright, that was busted. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh shit, my hero is immune. I'm insane. My hero is immune. He can't stop me. Alright, this card's just broken. Can I just draw my Muzaran the Infinite and just replay all the shit he did? That'd be cool. That'd be so cool. This card just gave him +4 cards. It's basically a Murloc Growfin, but I'm okay with it because I know that there is a one of in his deck of this. The opportunity of you being able to pick multiple Growfins is what was like unfair. The first one was like, okay, he's got a good swing of tempo. I get it. He's in a good position. That I didn't have a problem with. Although it was frustrating to play against, it was just unplayable when the guy had multiple. Because it just made you feel like you have no way to come back in this game. And it's like, bro, what? I could have just sent the damage face. Maybe that was better. It was very interesting to say the least. Origami Frog, okay, it's kind of pushed. Sir, I'm going to have to ask you to calm down. I don't want to have to repackage you, brother. I don't want to have to repackage you. My package is too dirty. Sir, what are you doing? Stop. Why does every card in your deck give you a +1 and I'm playing Priest? This is not fair. This is not fair, brother. I don't really want to kill that with that. Yeah, let's just do this. Hope for something good. Discovery Death Rattle minion. If you have enough mana to play it, trigger its Death Rattle. It's kind of good. Okay. Well, let's do this. Yeah, let's do this. That's kind of good. Resurrect a 1, 2, and 3 cost minion. What do we have that died? We have a 1 mana 1/1 pop star, Celestial Projectionist, and Dark Moon Dirigible. That actually seems high key pretty good to go 1, 2, 3, right? Yeah, let's just do this. I think it's pretty good. Not in the best position, but that's okay. I'm playing Priest. I took the risk when I signed up. I signed the waiver, brother. You know what you're signing up for when you're playing Priest. You know that you're going to face an uphill battle. I don't remember Priest ever being tier 1 in Arena, to be honest with you. Priest is just fundamentally a chat deck in Arena. Because everyone likes an underdog, right? Like, no one likes it when Priest is, like, the best deck in the meta. But when Priest is the worst deck in the meta and you actually do good, people are like, damn, Priest is really cool, man. You did some fun things. Okay. So what does this replay? His Command of Neptulon and a Fairy Tale Forest? Well, what does that even give us? What Battlecry guys do we have? Okay, so we have some decent Battlecry guys.
What is
I mean, that kills that. Let's try this first. That's really good. That's really fucking good. Yeah, let's do that. I like this card. Yeah, I like this card. Fuck yeah. And we could do this, but I'm just going to do this. This card just broke. Maybe it was worth it to play this guy, but I just think this is better. The fact we ended up getting this off the death rattle was just so huge. That just gave us a +4 in card advantage. That was cool. I like that card. This is one of my favorite new dragons, to be honest with you. It's just such a well-designed card. Because Priest needs some powerful minions because they just don't have any good early game pressure. So it's like you need guys to stabilize. So this is dope. So he's played 1-2. So we could do this, which is like, okay. But we wouldn't get the effect of this because we wouldn't be playing it from our hand, right? So we just get 2 guys, which is like, eh. He's going to wind chill my guy. I mean, that's okay. I don't really care about that. Sure, buddy. Alright, well, that's really good. That's just, like, really irritating to answer, right? I think we can just save this, though. Just because it's 4 cards, which is kind of good. Plus an 8-8. So we get a 6-5, a 3-2, and an 8-8. Or we could just do this, which is like kind of good too. Huh, I kind of want to do this. Kill that. Yeah, let's just do this. We only have 4 cards, but all of our cards are really high value. Like, each of our cards is really broken in a simplified game state. So the longer the game goes, I feel like the higher chance we have to pop off here. Did you guys hear about, after the Trump conviction, that the donation website literally crashed because so many people donated money? I think that's hilarious. I think it's just a big FU to the corruption. Hell, I don't even have a lot of money, and I thought about donating, even though I don't think it really matters. It doesn't really change the aspect of people voting. But I was just like, dude, I'm kind of fired up. So what did this guy do? Is it worth it to do this? So Command Inept Launch is really good. And then we replay our last Battle Cry, which does that do this again? I think it does. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how that works. Let's just do it. I just want to see how this card works. Okay. Alright, so that's what that does. I mean, that was okay. That was kind of cool. So you don't get battle cries. It's important to know. You don't pick the wand, silly. I do. Set the attack of all minions, enemy minions to 1. That's kind of a cool card. Kind of a play on what Paladin does. And Paladin and Priest are supposed to be very similar, right? I think so. I think I'm willing to do this. It doesn't feel great, but his guy's frozen, which was kind of clutch for us, right? Hot Wheels, beat that, baby. You think it's kind of odd that Trump is asking for donations, just given how wealthy he is? No doubt legal fees and these conviction penalties are expensive, but it still seems goofy. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a weird thing, but at the same time, I just don't really, like, care about that. Like, I feel like it's just, I feel like that's kind of more just like an FU thing, you know? I feel like he's just saying, like, wants to, like, demonstrate that, like, people, are not gonna, like, allow, like, injustices to be, like, not fair across the board, right? Because the entire, like, proposition of him just being tried in an area where only 5% of people, voted for him is just kind of, like, unfair, right? But at the same time, to play the devil's advocate, he's also the only person who's gone into office, and his net worth has gone down from doing so. Whereas every other president has their net worth has increased by becoming president, which I find kind of interesting. Regardless of what you think about him, he is the most like interesting president in the modern world, just because of like what has happened like to him, you know, and what kind of like figure he is. I think it definitely makes the history books a lot like cooler for the kids who are in school, just reading about a leader who's so different than other leaders. Personally, I just want the government to stay out of my business at all costs. So whatever is going to best benefit me in that regard of making sure that the government stays out of my business as much as possible is what I want to happen. And in my opinion, I think that's Trump in my situation. Okay, that's kind of cool. I think I'm going to go with this, though. It's just kind of a good card, since we have this. A lot of people have an issue with the two-party system, but I actually like the two-party system as a person who just, like, is very, like, wants the government to stay out of my business, because what I think the best thing that can happen to us is that there's like an equal amount of people on both sides and checks and balances, because I mean that's what the forefathers wanted, so that the gears just grind back and forth and nothing ever gets done. That way the government can just never like affect my life to a full extent as like one specific like stance having like full control over it. I really enjoy that aspect. That's why I'm so glad that I live in Oklahoma. There's not a lot of resources or like things to do here. But I think if we end up turning like more and more socialist, that this will be one of the last places that will be protected. And I feel good about that. Also, we don't really have any good resources here. So if a war breaks out, this place isn't going to get bombed. You know, we're kind of safe in that regard. Because like, it kind of sucks. It's like, yeah, they're going to hit like California or like New York or, you know, just like these, or like Washington, D.C. It's like, we're in Oklahoma. You know, most other people across the world, most people who live in the United States, who live in a big state, don't even really understand anything about Oklahoma other than like, oh, that's the Indian territory, right? Or you guys like roll with the tumbleweeds, right? It's like, well, I don't, but the fact you think that is very beneficial to me because it shows that, you know, we are no threat and there's no reason for people to come over here and just like fuck up what we have. I really like that. I think that's kind of demonstrated by how like little people, if you think about what is like the most famous people are like from the United States, very few famous people are from the US. You know, and that just goes to show that like a lot of things that happen in Oklahoma just go under the radar, which is just the kind of lifestyle that I like to live. You know, at the end of the day, like people are like, do you want to be rich or do you want to be famous? I mean, I think if you want to be famous instead of being rich, you have something like mentally like wrong with you. Especially in the modern world with like how like, I feel like being famous a long time ago was like way more beneficial than it is today. Because it's like, think about like, if you were famous back in the day, like let's say you were like a movie star, it's like everyone respects you and loves you, but at the same time, it's very difficult for them to find out where you live or like fuck with you, right? And if you live in a place like, let's say you're like a movie star, but then you live in like a small town in like Oklahoma or Texas, you probably could just go to like the store and not as many people would probably recognize you. Whereas if you lived in a big state, and nowadays it's kind of like, okay, that guy, I saw him on the YouTube Shorts, man. You're the YouTube Shorts, man. Will you give me an autograph? That just sounds like a terrible, like, that just sounds really bad. I wouldn't enjoy that. Okay. We have the funnel cake. Funnel cake is kind of dope. Damn, I don't really like losing this because we have multiple ways to bounce this back to hand. High-key, this is really broken that we just stole this from him. Imagine we just do this and then we go into that. That would be so crazy. That's a YouTube short right there. I'm calling it. One of my life goals is just to never be famous so nobody knows me. I can choose by as anybody. True. True. I mean, yeah, like, that's just, like, it's just such a risk. I think a lot of, like, young people just, like, misconstrue. It's like, yeah, I want to be an influencer. It's like, I don't really want to be an influencer. To be honest, like, if I could choose to just work with with a YouTuber and just be, like, the guy behind the scenes doing the producing and editing and be paid, like, a fair amount for the amount of effort I'm doing if I'm making this person blow up, I would 100% prefer that than being the person who is, like, on the face of the brand just because of, like, the negative connotations. And I think you and me are very alike in that regard. But unfortunately, I've tried it, and it's like there's just not a lot of driven people in this area that are interested in, like, the same things as me. So I have to do both. But also, it's just kind of, like, difficult to be, like, an editor for other people exclusively, because a lot of these people who do become successful, even if I can do better things or do them more efficiently, why would they give me the job when they can just hire a person from a third or fourth world country who will do a slightly worse job than me for, like, a very low wage, right? So it's honestly really difficult to be an exclusive video editor. If you want to be like a professional video editor, you either have to, like, be working with, like, a friend who you can actually trust, and you're just both doing it for, like, no money in the beginning, and then you just stay together because you blew up, or you like, you just find a way to, like, get your name out there through, like, maybe you did a video for Mr. Beast and then you get that recognition. But it's just so hard, man. These celebrities live under a freaking microscope, always being scrutinized by the masses for anything. Sounds miserable. I don't know if you've heard about this, but this is something I actually just recently found out about the situation in Canada. So apparently they're working on, thank God I don't live in Canada. Thank God we don't live in Canada. I really love that. But apparently they're working on, like, a deal right now, well, like, in their, like, government, where basically if this gets passed, they will be able to go back and look at your tweets. And for example, if someone says something like, I love gasoline, which, like, the government is trying to, like, push, like, electric, they can go back and give you a fine of up to $50,000 for whatever they feel it's worth. And then also, I think you can face jail time. I don't really know. It's not yet, like, in full effect, but they're working on trying to do that. And usually with laws like that, they try to make it as vague as possible so they can just cover as many areas as possible. It's like we're living in a world where it's like Twitter is probably the most, like, free speech, like, platform in terms of, like, your stuff not being hidden, no matter, like, what, like, parameters you go by. But at the same time, any tweets you say can be used against you, even if you retweet stuff. It's actually absurd that people can have been fired because they retweeted something else, something someone else says. It's like, well, what if I got a different thing from that piece of content or what the person said than you, and you took the negative part away from that, and I just thought it was a funny thing, so I was like, haha, I'm a retweet that. That's cool. I think other people think that's funny. It's like, oh, well, you were being, like, against our guidelines. You know, you're not the kind of person we want in our company. There was a board member and he felt uncomfortable with being around you in the office. You know, I've heard that a lot. That law sounds miserable. Yeah, honestly, from what I feel really bad for people who live in Canada. I don't think I could ever live in Canada because it sounds really bad. It sounds like just like you have very few freedoms, and if you don't, like, abide by, like, the rules, your life is just fucked. Like, for example, I know that the people are like, free healthcare, and it's like, but, like, the taxes are so high. Like, I know Jordan Peterson on his book, he got taxed like 60 or 70% of it. And so the book, like, even though it sold like millions of copies, he actually made like a very minuscule amount of money from it. And because he made the book, I think he lost like his teaching job, or he had to like get his license back. I'm not too sure. But that's just absurd. Well, this is ass. Fuck it. Full send. Yeah, the taxes just sound atrocious. I think for the taxes alone, I just wouldn't want to live there. Because if I was doing the exact same thing in Canada, I would just be making an absorbently amount less money. And I've also heard that the healthcare isn't actually that good. It's like, even though you do get essentially free healthcare, number one, it's not really free because of the higher taxes. But also, like I heard this one guy that I watched recently. I forgot what it was on. It might have been like he came on like Patrick Bet David podcast or something. He was saying that like he needed like a back surgery or something. I think he was like a fighter, and basically like the government kept trying to send him to different physicians, and each physician was like, yeah, his back's fucked, he needs the surgery, but they kept trying to like put it off, like almost like how the workers' comp doctors do. And that just sounds atrocious. It's like, I would rather have the potential to pay to get the surgery or the medical attention I need now, rather than that option just being completely off the table and maybe having to delay a immediate like medical action for like several years to come, just knowing that there's no way that I can like stop the bureaucratic process. That just sounds really bad. But I mean, if it works for you, it works for you, right? I mean, I have no issue against the people that like that. I just think that like, if you don't like something, you should be able to like, there should be another option, right? So for the people who like the way that works, I'm sure it's very beneficial and they enjoy it. But for the people who don't feel that way, well, you just fucked. And that sucks. And that's why America's the best country in the world. How many dragons do I have? One. Okay, I have one dragon. So I can deal 2 to everybody, which is just like, eh.
Did I spook ya?
What if I just do this? This is kind of busted. Yeah, I'm just going to do this because it's busted.
Dead, not dead.
And then maybe I just go funnel cake. Oh no, that's ass.
Did I spook ya?
Oh, that was cool. I like this deck. This is a fun deck, man. Fuck yeah. I have infinite value. I'm good at this game. Free healthcare is worth a lot. Just reading on Twitter, people paying 5 to 15K for some surgeries and going to debt because of it's the worst thing possible, I could imagine. I mean, yeah, there are pros and cons to, like, both systems, obviously. There's always going to be pros to cons. I'm just saying I personally prefer this system, and I'm glad that I'm not forced to live under that system. But for people who it works, that's awesome for you. Okay, it's kind of hot. It's kind of a dirty funnel cake. This just says we gain 2 mana. Alright, what does this do if we do this? Yeah, it seems kind of good, right? Give your minions death rattle, resummon this minion. That's kind of good. Honorable kill. Let's go. We're good at the game. Yes, sir, Ski Brother.
Astronomical.
I like this. This is really toxic. To be honest, I try to stay off of Twitter. There's just a lot of people who just like, I feel like Twitter has like one of the highest rates of bots. And I mean, that was proven before. I don't know how much they've done about it, but there's definitely just a lot of like bots. They're just spreading negativity. And I don't really like respect anyone who all of the content they make is like, no matter how successful you are, I have no respect for people who all of their content is just targeted at like taking down another person or just attacking someone. It's like, regardless of whether you like that person or not, like the fact that your content is just completely hateful no matter who it's aimed at, I just don't really like respect you. Like, it's one thing for, it's like, okay, you made this one video about this person because like they did some fuck shit to you and you guys were beefing, but it's another thing where it's like every single video on your channel or your stream is just you hating on people, and then you're also giving people advice, just spreading hate. That's why I don't like Hassan and Nabi. I think he's just a terrible person. Maybe this is just kind of good. Seems okay. And we don't burn. We're not burning, baby. We're lit. Okay. Okay, just fill up your board with 1/1s. That's okay. There really is no effect on the game. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. That's a pretty good card. Remembering 3 minions from your class. Set their stats to 2/2. It's kind of good. He has all 1/1s. I could just get all 2/2s. That's like just better than what he's doing. Especially if we get our guy who just death rattle pops everyone. That'd be cool. Yeah, let's just do this. This seems good. Okay, I got the girl. I'm good at the game. Let's go. All I needed was one girl to just pop off here to invalidate his board of 1/1s. That's dope. I love that. It's okay, you just lose all your 1/1s. It's fine, buddy. Did I watch Smosh back in the day? My friend, he used to like it a lot. I think he used to show me that. I'm pretty sure, I haven't like seen him in a long time. I don't know if he still makes content, but I remember like, I think my friend really liked him when we were growing up. And we watch him. I think he was like a comedy sketch guy, right? He was one of like the first like really funny people on YouTube, right? I don't really know. I can't think of like, if I saw like a video that like reminded me of it, I'd be like, oh, it's that guy. But I can't like pinpoint anything specifically at the top of my head. But I think that guy's cool. Hmm. Two, 5, and a 3, 1. They popped off for their parody lip sync of Pokemon anime theme song. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to look that up. I think I remember what you're talking about, but I can't think of it off the top of my head. A lot of the OG people who were like really funny, they just kind of like, they were like some of the first people to make money in YouTube, and they just like left. And I respect it, but there's not a lot of like shit posting people who are just funny anymore. Have you ever seen the show Nathan For You? It's probably one of my favorite comedy shows of all time. It's this guy who has similar humor to me, and it's on Comedy Central. And they ended up making a new version of it on HBO, but the guy just like goes and finds real people and fucks with them. It's a really cool show if you've never seen it. This seems kind of good.
Give that minion a turn to get ready. Give that minion a turn.
Wait, why did this guy take no damage? Wait, why did he take no damage? He was at 30. Am I tripping? I was supposed to have done 4 damage to him 3 times, and the only thing that went through was my Elic. He didn't have armor, did he? Am I actually just tripping? Nathan For You is freaking hilarious. My wife and family don't like it at all, and I'm alone in my love for him. I saw 1 episode, then requested the complete series in DVD for Christmas and got it. Damn, I have a lot of respect for you. Have you seen the HBO version of it? The HBO version was so amazing, bro. He, like, there's this one episode where he hires, like, a fake family, and he has, like, a fake son, and, like, the son, like, pretends to, like, OD, and he, like, posts this, like, Snapchat story where he's, like, has, like, it was just so funny. I literally kept watching it over and over again and just dying laughing, because the HBO version is, it's basically the same exact thing, but it's like, a lot of the episodes go together. Like, it tells like a coherent story. He basically gets like a fake family and has a fake son, and the son like posts a Snapchat story where he is like, has like Zans in his mouth, and he's like, I'm so lit right now. And it was just so funny because it was so realistic to what I saw when I was in high school. I just can't even fathom. It was just so good, man. Like, it was just an exact representation of all the people I saw in high school. And then at the same time, the other thing is that the kid ends up like overdosing, and he like the kid's like, it's like an acting thing, and like it's like he's overdosing and he has to like go find him. He's like, you were never here for your son, you didn't even know that he was doing Xans and fentanyl. And like there's just like a fake like ambulance scene where the guy gets in the ambulance and then he just like breaks it open and just starts running down the street. It's kind of fucked up, but it's really funny. If you enjoy that humor, you would love that. You would also like Angry Boys if you like that. Angry Boys is just such a good show. It was also on HBO. Have you ever seen like it was kind of like a movie. It's actually like a 6-part show called 7 Days in Hell, and it's like a comedy movie on HBO. That is such a good movie, bro. That's such a good movie. I can't say enough good enough things about that. That's like peak humor right there. Well, this seems really good. It seems really good, so I'm gonna do it. If it seems really good, it probably is really good. Give a minion plus 2 health. Summon a Kieran with its stats and taunts. This seems kind of good. Tosh.0 and Trailer Park Boys are your guilty pleasures for comedy. But you don't really watch raunchy stuff because your wife and kids. See, I was never a big Tosh.0 guy. I feel like a lot of the stuff was kind of like gross humor. But like, it was just kind of like, he did a lot of gross stuff. And I'm not a big fan of like things being funny because they're disgusting. Like that kind of shit just makes me like, my stomach upset like too easily, man. But I understand why people like it. You know, it's kind of like the same appeal to ridiculousness. And there was like some good things that he did that I liked, but it's just like, there was always that unforeseen circumstance that I couldn't control, where there's a chance that he just does something really gross, and it gives me like a weird, like, it just like ruins my day. Cause then I'm like thinking about that and I'm like, I swear though, this guy, when I used my battle cry 3 times to deal 4 damage to him, and then I attacked with my 4 attack minion, why was he at 26? He didn't gain any armor. I don't know how that happened. Like, am I tripping, or did anyone else see that? I guess if he has a bloodlust, he could just kill us. And I don't really want that to happen.
You don't break the walls.
It is not a valid target.
But the Nathan for you guy, that's the exact type of comedy I want to do. Alright, buddy. I have a skeletal dragon. Miss me with that shit. You're only gaining back 8, buddy. Yeah, you weren't there for the grossness. I appreciated the simple concept of profiting off pre-existing videos and parodying them. My favorite bit is of him trying to satline cracker challenge and cinnamon challenge, followed by cracking 30 coconuts all within a minute after taking a hit of a Valium. That sounds really funny. I never saw that, but that sounds dope. It sounds really dope. Okay, how many dragons do we have? We have 1. So this does 2, just kills that guy, which is kind of like, okay. It's also kind of mid. I definitely want to play this guy because he's just broke. I mean, I just have to kill that guy so we can play this.
What is in me?
I honestly forgot about the cinnamon challenge because, like, I don't know. I never really watched that kind of content. Like, I've never used TikTok. I don't really watch, like, anytime I find myself, like, watching, like, dumb things, I have to pull myself back and be like, dude, why the fuck am I doing this? Like, this is stupid. I'm just wasting my time. So I don't have any social media on my phone. I only have apps on my computer now because if I'm recording from home or working from home, I can't really trust myself to do like a manageable amount of time. Plus, it just messes up my attention span in my brain. So I just can't trust myself like that, you know? Like, my tat's tipped off to people who can do that, but I think just because of how my generation growing up, it's difficult for me to, like, discipline myself to get, like, a good balance. And regardless of, like, what you think about Andrew Tate, he said a thing that really hit me. He said, if you want to, like, be successful, do not consume other people's content. And he said he's successful on the internet. Don't consume anyone else's content. Only use your phone to create content. And good things are to come. And that statement just kind of stuck by me. And honestly, it's just really beneficial as a person who can't really, like, I can't manage doing multiple things at one time. It fucks up my attention. If I do a fun thing early in the day, I can't do like a work-related thing to full effort later in the day and say that I'm going to get the same outcome, right? Personally, that's just not how I operate. Hats off to anyone who can do that. I personally just can't.
Cannot exist
His is pretty good. That's not good. I don't like that, sir. What are you doing? Stop. Miss me with that. This is a Boulder Fist cuckold. Boulder Fist, why did you betray us? Wait, we're gonna beat this guy by deck out? I don't even have to attack him. That's funny. Wait, I could go mind control?
What is in Moon's will?
Okay, what is this? Mind control for 9. Maybe that's better to save.
Almost out of cards.
It's okay, buddy. I'm just gonna beat you by deck out. My deck's just better. Alright, that was cucked. That was so cucked. My guys were so beefy. At the end of your turn, summon a 2/2 that gains +2/+2. That's a really good card. Okay, you just gave us a really good card. Thank you, sir. That was broken. Okay.
What is in Moon's will?
Alright, fatigue, baby. We just go Sunspot Dragon, trade it in, draw it again, and just do the damn deal. No, don't give him a broken elemental. He doesn't need Scar. No Scar needed. Alright, GG. The better play has been identified, and is the guy controlling Priest. Priest control. Let's go. Priest control is just kind of dank right now. Oh, by the way, I have a quest that I can give to someone for challenging them. So, whoever wants it first in the chat, I will save it for them. I don't know how much that means to you, but it might be worth 50 gold to you. It might be worth 100 gold to you. I'm not really sure. I'll be right back. Wait, a quest of what? I mean, I can show you right now. It's the challenge your friend quest. You both get a reward. So it's like back in the day, you used to get a pack. Now you just both get 1,500. So if you want to do that with me later, I'm down to do that. I'm not going to use it right now. Just give it to someone who's watching, actually. But this priest deck low-key fire, boys. This priest deck's kind of hot. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just the fact that Gigantify cards are just fucking banned. But I'm having a lot more fun in the arena now. I wish I would have done this challenge after that ban happens.
Versus the Lich King.
Oh shit, he's playing Death Knight. He might actually have the broken Gigantify card still.
A loom gives me strength.
This is really weird because, like, I do want to keep this because it's a dragon, but I also want to trade it, right? Okay. Fuck it, I'm just gonna keep it. Yeah, if timing works out, let's do it. I mean, I'm not in any urgency to do it now. I can just wait for whenever you're online. Okay, we drew both of our AoEs. You love to see it. Don't mind me. I'm just going to Mind Eater. I'm just going to steal your dragon, increase the value of my AoE because I'm a better player. Big brain play. Big brain play. Let's go. As long as you don't put any Gigantify cards in your deck, I'll play you. Isn't it crazy that all you have to do is add a Gigantify card to your Druid deck, and it's ultimately just 10x better? It's kind of crazy. I wonder if we get to keep the Gigantify Druid card, because that card was really balanced. It like wasn't unfair at all. It's a 3-mana 2/4, And then the next version is like, okay, elusive just isn't that important in arena, right? Even though this increases our AoE, I think I'm only just coin this. Just kind of good. Oh, that's really good. Is it disrespectful if I steal his cool ghoul and use it on him next turn on curve? I hope it is. I just want to steal someone's Gigantify card after I can't get it anymore. That'd be so dope. Wait, how is this guy buffed? That's broke. What the fuck? That was broken. You're gonna try your Draconic Druid deck against me? Okay. I mean, knowing you, it'll be an easy clap. I keyed. It's always a valiant effort when I'm going against you. I love this card so much. Just because I've been on the other end of the stick so many times and I understand regardless of the outcome, it's just an irritating card to play against, so I like that. You know, as I've said many times before, this is a game where only one person can have fun at a time, and I would prefer if it was me and not the other person. Also, I really want to craft this card. It's just a cool card, cool design. I like things that give you benefits from building a specific type of deck. I think it's cool. Foam render, okay. We don't really have to do anything here. I can just do this though. It makes him have a weird trade. His guy's guaranteed to die, and we don't have to waste this. This is kind of a good card against him. Because he has cards that like have more health than attack. Like if he goes Obsidian Revenant, we're getting a 3-mana Obsidian Revenant, so that's like really good, right? Alright, there's no way this guy can heal. Also, we just have 2 3-mana deal 3 damage, which is nice. Okay. I don't know why you did that. You could just attack it with your weapon. Seems kind of redundant. Ooh, piece of candy. We're lit. We're lit, boys. This card's so nice. Would we rather do this or this? I guess this. Okay, we do burn a card, but I think that's fine. This is actually going to come in clutch because he's at 30. I don't have to do any damage to him and he's at 15. Even though we're burning a card, I think that was worth. Because it has more health than this guy. I always forget this card has magnetic, because, like, I've never seen anyone magnetic it. Too true. My deck is always great quality value. That is a fact. If I know one thing about you, it's that you bring great quality decks. It's just sometimes you got the deck from a time capsule that I think was open too soon. That's all I'm going to say about that. Sometimes your decks are really good, but like, you always got to wait until your time capsule gets at least 20 years, right? Okay. That seemed kind of bad. Cool, we burned our worst card in our deck. I love that. What if we just do this? Choose 2 enemies they fight. Add copies of that of any that die to your hand. This seems broke. Holy crap, that seems broke. Alright, I'll play a fat dude. Fat dudes are cool. We're no longer body shaming people. It's 2024. We embrace our big body boys, especially when they're on our side. If the fat guys on the other side, I have full rights as an American to body shame them. Great value as in the Walmart brands, the budget deck. Dude, but Walmart's kind of becoming a high value brand. Think about that. Have you heard about what people have been saying? Apparently, like, because of inflation, like, rich people are now starting to go to Walmart. I think that's hilarious. Is it like a Chad throwback to just go like Alex Straza here? I feel like that's pretty cool. Just to go Alex Straza for the boys for the one time. I need to get cards out of my hand, but this guy's giving me no reason to. Alright, let's go Alex Straza. Alex Straza is cool, so we're going to do it. He has no answers to the Alex Straza. It's too powerful. Okay. If that's true, then Target's about to file bankruptcy. I'd like a reality TV show of rich people shopping at Walmart for the first time. That'd be funny. They'd be like, yeah, I finally canceled my Walmart delivery service. Someone a copy of me that taxed the original. It seems like really good. Okay. I think it's good. I think it's good. Alright, you got a 12-12 and I got an 8-8. That's not fair. That is not fair, sir. That's really not fair. Fuck. That's so sad because I could have put him at 7, but realistically, doing burst damage does nothing in Priest. That was dirty. That was so dirty. Oh my gosh. I wonder if this guy will even talk to us again after we go for our second fly off the shelves here.
Is Elun's will.
We've created a temporal anomaly.
Beware the shadow.
A bottom feeder? Well, I knew you were one, but I didn't want to call it out. It seemed kind of disrespectful. Okay, that was cool. Alright, I'll throw back a dragon for a dragon. It's dragon control for a reason, baby. Okay. Can you actually gain health, dude? Well, this seems kind of broke. Let's do this.
You think this is your time? It is mine. Why aren't you cheering?
So I could just do this and just gain back 3 health, get a 3-3. Or we could just do this because it's just broke. I'd rather do this. I got another copy of this card because it's our best card in our deck. Joke's on this guy. The best card in our deck is actually whatever the best cards he plays, right? Okay. And what did that do again? Sir, what did that do again? I'm waiting. I don't really see what you accomplished here. Okay.
It's boogie time.
Okay. This could be kind of good if it goes face.
I wonder.
Let's do this first. That was cool. It's dope because if this guy does something broken, I can also do it. Okay, that's broken. This card's actually so irritating to play against. It's like not fun to play against by any means. $12, $13, $14, $15, $16. All right, that's game. All right, well played, sir. Mind control is still good in 2024. That's dope. I love mind control. That used to be one of my favorite priest cards. Remember when mind control first got nerfed to 10? That was crazy. I didn't realize we're 4-0 with this deck. I thought we lost to someone. I legitimately thought we lost a match with this deck. I thought we were 1-1 in the beginning. I guess not. It's just the games keep going really long because just like, you know, priest things. So I keep like missing what's happening. I'm lost in the sauce.
Taranda! Versus draw. For Doomhammer.
Moon give me strength.
Alright, that's good. Draconic Studies go burr. Draconic Studies go burr. Into the Shadow Ascendant? Okay. Dude, enough with these shamans already. Alright, I like that card. Let's take another one. Cool, we now have more copies of this card. This card's good. Brother, requesting a ban on Gul'dan, please. Requesting ban on Gul'dan. I don't want to buff up his guy. Okay, so we're just going to do this. Now, this is actually a pro play. So we play this here. Hopefully, he doesn't crash in his 1-1, and I can steal it with the power word synchronize. And that'd be so crazy. I could have done it on his guy, but I didn't want him to be buffed. Maybe I should have done that. Because it made it when I've rushed. It would have had +1/+2. So then I'd get a rush 2. I'd get a rush 2/3. I don't know. We'll see. If he crashes into this, it's like irritating. Okay. Alright, boys. I literally cracked the system. I unlocked Murloc Grofin even after it's been banned. I'm literally insane. They said that this card was banned, but somehow I have it again. Okay? Talk about it, baby. Let's go. It's okay. My 1-1's just bigger than yours. He's just more of a grower and you're more of a shower. That's fine, buddy. How does it feel to know that your opponent is on an equal playing field, buddy? I want to know. I'm actually just so satisfied. Doesn't matter what the result is of this run. The fact we actually got a Murloc Grofin again just means we are good at the game. It means the Blizzard developers actually care about us. And that's all I came here for, right? To add more care into the world. Alright, buddy, what are you doing? Stop stalling. Is this the spell? It's a dragon. Okay. So that's really not that great. Most of the time, dragons are not that good, especially if you're playing a non-dragon class, right? Okay, that's kind of good. That's actually really good. Do I play this guy first or play this?
What is in the ruins?
Okay. Imagine that triggered this guy's ability if we resurrected it. That'd be so cool.
What is in the ruins?
I wonder if just summoning gives you Gigantify. It doesn't specify battle cry, but I can't confirm that. Okay, that was really good. The fact he's top decking that is not good because that's a good top deck for him, but we do have a 5/4, which is like efficient for turn 4, I guess. Like, okay. I mean, I'm just happy to know that we're on a level playing field with our Murloc Grofins, baby. That's all that I came here for. Plus, I have a repackaging, which is kind of broke. Repackaging kind of insane. It just means, like, if we're ever in danger, we're just not. So that's cool. Healing totem, okay. Just go face. That's dope for you, man. I love that for you. Ooh. Okay, you don't have to play an elemental with this. You just have to cast a spell. That's really good. I didn't realize that. I think this is just better, though.
What is in the ruins?
Light cannot exist
Alright, that's really good, because now if he actually has Command of Neptulon, he has to trade both bodies into that, so that's really nice. He removes an out. Removes an out for sure. Also, I feel like the person who plays Megafin, Murloc Grofin second is probably in a better place. Right? Because then they can make the trade on the 8/8. Or maybe not. Maybe it's the person who plays it first. I'm not really sure. Next turn we can go for a turn 6 Skeleton Dragon, though, which is good. And then this guy gives us that card that summons a copy of a minion and attacks it. Okay. That was good. Good for sure. I mean, he's going to be overloaded. So maybe we just do this. Or we can go with this guy. I don't know. It's tough. It's tough for sure. I think we just trade this and play this. Just such good value. Because since he's overloaded, I highly doubt he can actually answer this so we get at least one card from it before he goes Growfin. And then trading this guarantees we get a plus on it. Okay, that's good. We have a decent amount of spells left. Okay, that's cool. I like that for you, my man. I like that for you a lot. He's probably gonna go coin Growfin. Kind of a broke boy play, but I understand. Times are tough, man. Times are tough. What do we want to do here? Could play this, but it just gives us no cards. It's really bad. We have no, like, really good minions. We need to get cards out of our hand, too. Summon 10, 1, site, save an excess in the bottle. Okay. Okay, that was great. That was great. Coin your Megafin, buddy. If you don't coin your Megafin, I'm playing your Megafin. Alright, sir, let me just put this in the battlefield. Let me show I'm a better player, okay? 8 damage. That was kind of stupid. No Dwayne The Rock Johnson. No Dwayne The Rock Johnson. You don't have it. I don't believe in you. Okay. That's fine with me. You're overloaded, Buster. Overloaded as fuck, boy. This is how you play Priest, boys. Murloc Growfin at its finest. What are you gonna do? Play your Murloc Growfin? You gotta use the coin for that, my man. Oh, you don't have a coin. I'm sorry. I hope Bandai will make a legit online version of TCG that's quality similar to Hearthstone. That'd be the dream for me. If that was the case, if it was even... See, this is why I just don't really, like... I don't really respect the people saying the sim is good, and I don't understand why the guy I talked to him and he said he couldn't afford to make ranked. Number one, he's taking in a lot of money through donations, and he could just be putting it towards, like, a peer-to-peer system and actually have, like, good graphics. But the other thing is, there's a one-man person who created a simulator that's equivalent to Hearthstone, essentially, for Lorcana. So I don't believe that it's that difficult to actually do that for One Piece. It's just no one really wants to do it. And everyone's just satisfied with what the guy's done. No. Bro, what? The fuck was that? That was so broke. That was hella broke. Is this good? Kind of. What is Shadow Word Pain?
What is in Moon's will?
Shadow Word Pain kills one of those guys. That's for 3 mana. Or I just play this. Hot Wheels beat that, brother. Ooh, we got a 510. He can't even kill that with his Murloc Growfin. You got a favorite pizza place, local or chain? I think I like Pizza Hut. There's a Pizza Hut that's near me and it's pretty reasonably priced and they give good quality. I think a lot of like a pizza place comes down to like the individual place and how they make it, because some places have better customer service and better care when making the product than others, and that's really shown. Okay, so I don't want to replay that, I guess. We have 10 cards in our hand and we just can't play cards. That's so irritating. I could just play this to get an 8-8, but that seems so terrible.
What is a loon's will?
That's kind of good. All right, play your Murloc Growfin, brother. I'm gonna get a Murloc Growfin of myself. I'm just gonna replay it. Good players. That was dope, man. Play another good card. I want another good card. Oh, that's broke. This just seems really good. This could answer one of his guys. We could just do this. Plus that. That's 7.
What is a loon's will?
This makes my guy 7. Can I do damage any other way? No. Let's just do this.
You think this is your time? It is mine.
That was cool. I basically played a Murloc Growfin, right? Basically. Turns out when your opponent also gets a Murloc Growfin, it's not nearly as unfair, buddy. Sorry about you. Okay. You got 7 mana remaining. What can you do, buddy? Can you clear every single one of my minions? Because if you can't, you're cooked. You're literally cooked. What is your favorite pizza place? Also, there used to be this place that was open near me called Pie 5, and it recently shut down, but it was amazing. It was basically specializing in thin crust pizzas, and it was really good. They used really high quality ingredients, and it was like pretty fairly priced, to be honest. But it got replaced by a coffee shop recently, which really sucks. I think they just couldn't find good people to work there. Oh, okay. Dude, Hideaway? Hideaway is so expensive, though. That's like the most expensive place you could go to. I just feel like it's not really worth. I feel like it's not really worth it all, to be honest with you. Could just play this card.
Saloon's will.
Let's do this. Alright, this is just a good removal. Now let's do this. That's really difficult for him to answer. Now not even a Murloc Growth answers that. He's got to have another Hex. You get Hideaway once a year, maybe because of the price. It is pretty good quality. I just feel like $40 to $50 on a pizza is just so damn much. Like, it is a lot, but for me, Pizza Hut is pretty good. It's probably one of the highest quality, like, low price places. And I think the one near me that opened up about a year ago, they just have good people there that, like, actually are not, like, spitting in your food and, like, not making the pizza bad, That's, like, a big deal for me. Is like, I don't really associate companies with good pizzas. It's more about the location, right? But obviously, if you're getting Little Caesars, it's never going to be good. It's just going to be like, okay, I was hungry for $8. Cool. And that's also really beneficial for you, Will, because, you have a kid and it's like, oh, kid, pizza good. They don't know if pizza good or bad, just pizza. They're happy. Oh, also, the way I judge if a pizza is good is if it's a good pizza, you don't need ranch. Hot take. If it is a good pizza, you don't need ranch. Everyone likes ranch on pizza, but the reality is if it's a good pizza, you don't need ranch. Like Little Caesars, you need ranch. Let's be real. You need fucking ranch. Like a lot of it. You might need some bacon ranch, because that shit's... Okay, can we deal a damage here? Damage here, please. Give a minion +1/+2. That works. Let's go. And let's just show him we're Chad. Alright, yeah. Don't come into my house with a Murloc Growfin, brother. I steal Murloc Growfins on the daily. Wow, Priest is so dope right now. Because if you go against someone with a broken deck, you just steal the card that should be banned and put it back on them and show them why that card should be banned and why they should be banned for using it. Because I didn't get offered it. Little Caesar Stuffed Crust is really solid for $10, but yeah, their quality is low tier. Okay, I think I got the Stuffed Crust one time, and it was pretty good. It was pretty good. And for the price, I think the Stuffed Crust is way better than the normal. It's just the thing about Little Caesars, it is really hit or miss, is because they just put their pizzas in that, like, under that heat lamp, in that, like, storage system, and you don't know if the pizza was just made. Because there is a huge difference between getting the pizza that was just made at Little Caesars and the one that was made 1 to 2 hours ago. Like, it's crazy, right? Because, like, Little Caesars is probably one of the worst pizzas to get if you were telling me I couldn't eat it until I let it cool down and put it in the refrigerator and had to reheat it later. That is probably one of the worst pizzas for that aspect. So, like, ideally, if you can get one that gets done immediately or they're, like, out of one, that's the one you want. You ask them, like, all right, so do you have, like, pepperoni or sausage? And they're like, oh, yeah. We have a couple pepperonis right now, but we're waiting on more sausage. Even though I may not prefer sausage, I'm going with that one every time. Because it means I'm actually getting a warm product, not just the one that's been sitting under the heat lamp for 2 hours. That one is just way worse, in my opinion. But the deep crust one is pretty good. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, fill my drink. Okay, boys, I'm back. I have a very hot and spicy take. I was thinking about this when I was filling up my drink, and I thought about this hard. I think, honestly, if Murloc Grofin and Toy Snatching Geist were not in Shaman and Death Knight, and instead they moved the Murloc one to Priest, and they moved the Toy Snatcher Geist to Warrior, I think they would be completely fine in the format. And the reason is, I think it's not that those cards are, just because those cards are super polarizing, is what makes the meta not fun. It's the fact that the reason Shaman and Death Knight are the best decks are because they already have such a high selection of almost every card they're going to have in their deck just says add another resource to hand for free without losing any tempo. And so if they get another card that just adds like the best two cards ever added to Arena in the modern era, it feels really polarizing because I'm already in an uphill battle because he already has so much value generation versus what I'm doing that when he gets so much tempo from the Grofin, it's absurd. But in Priest, where it's like already kind of slow, or Warrior, where it's already kind of slow, I think I'd be completely fine with those cards because they don't have nearly as many other just add a free card and make an impact card in their card pool in general, right? That's a hot take. Thoughts? Yeah, I always order fresh and I'll roll with the dice, hot and ready. Yes, sir. Little Caesars, hot and almost ready. Okay, we're going against Rogue. Let's go. It's a fair matchup. Fair matchup. I could keep this, but I'm just going to wait. I haven't had a muffin so long, and I usually don't eat in my office like this with messy stuff, but I'll just use the vacuum. Swashbuckler, okay. Alright, since you're taking one of my cards, I'm going to take one of your cards, buddy. Yeah, how does it feel, buddy? I'm the one playing Rogue now. Might as well hand over your quest while you're at it, buddy. Man, that Quest Rogue build we had was such a fun deck. I'd love to draft that again. I hope they improved Rogue, because people would just not pick it regardless because it's like a low play rate. And they see low win rate, low play rate. This class bad. And they'll pick it and abuse it. Okay, you removed our guy. Oh my gosh, I did not know how messy that muffin was going to be.
What is it?
But you know what they say. Bad bread makes the baker broke, brother. Let's drop down our boy, the laddie. Yo, what's up, Sarah David? Gotta go wash my hands off. I don't know about you guys, but I think it's absolutely disgusting to just eat something and then just touch your mouse. Like, some things it's okay, but that feeling whenever you, like, feel like the mouse is a little bit slippery at the top, it's like, that's a no-go for me. Couldn't be me. Let's drop this down. Wait, we can just kill that. Yeah, let's just kill that. The card's too broke. Yeah, I don't know if anybody cleans their keyboard, but I got this really awesome thing that I'm really happy about. And I started just like offering to clean other people's keyboards for like 15 bucks. Like deep clean them. I'll show it to you guys real quick. So this is what it is. So it's like a tool and it has like 15 different like things on it, different heads. You can like get deep inside the keyboard, take all the keys out. You can also like get inside the phone and like the iPad and stuff, clean out the speakers. It's honestly amazing. It's like so satisfying as me. For me, that's kind of like a hidden passion of mine. Like I just took out all of the keys on my keyboard and I just banged it up until all the debris fell out and it was disgusting. But afterwards, when I deep cleaned it, it just felt so satisfying. It was like my version of ASMR, except I don't have to listen to like a weird bitch who is just like rising the sexual tension with her voice, right? So basically it was nothing like ASMR. It was just really satisfying for me. Okay, let's play this guy. We have to do this. Hopefully we get something broken here. Deal damage to a minion equals to attack, so I could just kill that. Or I could use this. I think it's just better to save this, right? Like this card is just really broken later on. Ooh, we got this from our opponent. That's dope. I love to see it. Yeah, I'm willing to just do this. Because like ideally, if we could go power word synchronize on Undying Disciple, we'd probably just win. I once saw a Twitter post about a guy who got orange colored Cheeto dust tattooed on his fingertips. He looked like he'd be horribly unfun at parties. Fuck that guy. Those are the type of people I don't want in my community, okay? Breakdance, that's broke. Holy shit, I haven't seen that card in so long. Does anybody remember the Felidore Strider deck? That shit was crazy. That used to be such a gimmick deck. Okay, that's not really good right now. But we haven't drawn our Shadow spell, which means this is just a double spell, which is like kind of nice. Breakdance is one of the most pushed cards. I honestly don't understand what their intention was with creating that card, because when you think about it, and you think about how much negative like impact there's been from negative feedback people have had with Shadow Step in the game since like after the first couple years when it just became too unfair. You think about what Breakdance does, and you have to pay 1 mana, sure. But, like, when you're bouncing back a thing that you're cheating out for free anyway, it's basically Shadow Step, but better, right? And I'm so surprised they allow that to be in the game, because in some decks, it's almost like you just have 4 Shadow Steps, right? Like, in, like, the Azurite Scorpion Excavate Rogue, that's just disgusting. Sarah David, thank you for the advice, but I'm not interested in purchasing your services. Thank you, but not interested. There's nothing you can do to persuade me. Have a good day. That's all I'm going to say.
Welcome to my web.
Okay, we get a +2. Let's go. Ooh, piece of candy. That's nice. Imagine if we got to shuffle the ambushers into our deck with this. That'd be crazy. Ooh, that's an Undying Disciple. Let's go, baby. Not done yet. Underestimated 3.0. Can't stop the Priest OG, baby. I'm too dirty with Priest. I've never been 5-0 with Priest since my return to the game. I've also only played Priest 2 times now. But that doesn't matter. Put an enemy minion on the bottom of the opponent's deck? That's dirty. Holy shit. Miss me with that shit, my guy. That's busted. I didn't consent to this. This guy's messing around with some ground and pound. Fuck out of here with that shit, son. Okay, so I do want to play this, but I think we just save it till we can go power word synchronize. That just seems really unfair. That seems really unfair. If we could do both of these, that'd be good. Could just summon and attack that. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do this. Heal up. Return an enemy minion to your hand. That is a good card. Restore health to a damaged character. Summon. Save any excess in one cost bottle. Let's go Shadow Word Steal. That card's very interesting. That's very interesting when you steal someone's like D minor brand. I think everybody has had their deep minor brand stolen at least once, and you were just crying on the inside. It's okay. I've been there too. I understand. I've been the one crying on the inside before. It's no big deal, guys. You learn to get over it. I think we don't even really need this now. I mean, it is a dragon. It's kind of good to have right now, but I think I want to get rid of it for like another low-cost card to combo. Because realistically, if we do this, we have 2 copies of this. And like, we don't really care about killing any one minion. Especially when you already used like a niche removal like this. There's a low chance of him being able to bounce this back to hand, and just like a 4/9 that deals 4 to everyone guaranteed is busted, because a lot of his good cards are going to be for health. Like he shuffled those ambushes into his deck. If he actually draws one, it just auto dies. If you could make one card in Hearthstone have a diamond version, what would it be? Thank you. Thank you. Someone actually asked a good question for once. Literally. That is an amazing question.
Good news, everyone.
I think there's a couple options, right? If we want to talk about in the modern game versus like the game in its totality, I think in the modern version, if I could choose one, it would have to be Ziliax Deluxe 3000, just because it's used in almost every deck I would want to play, right? And I love that. I think I could be down for also a Dr. Boom Mad Genius. That's definitely one of my favorites as well. Trying to think about some older cards I would want, right? Signatures are pretty cool too. Depending on what they do with the artwork, sometimes a signature is almost just cooler, right? Oh, that's pretty good. Alright, well, let's just do the thing. But he's gonna be immune while attacking. That's kind of stupid. He attacks it. I think this is still good, but I can't really tell. Yeah, let's just do this. I mean, we get another copy of it, and that's why this is good. The first copy isn't what's oppressive. It's the fact we have another copy that's vile, right? Ziliax Deluxe 3000 in Diamond, I don't know why they didn't do that. It would have made them so much money. That would be the one Diamond bundle that I think people would actually feel forced to buy. Specifically because it's like, okay, that card is in auto craft in pretty much every deck in Standard. And I think a lot of decks in Wilds too, right? Because you can just, all the modules at least have some implications. To my knowledge, there is not a single module that is just completely useless. And that is absurd when you think about how many modes there are on the card. Ah, he's got a secret passage. That's broke. Fuck your secret passage, buddy. I'm playing Priest. I want to steal your guy. Okay? Let me steal your guy. Bargain Bin Buccaneer. You great value-ass boy. Miss me with that shit. And he's going to get to add those cards, swap back next turn. That's so degen. Fuck that. That was so broken. He just lost no value and got so much free stuff. This guy's like the people who come into my stream and ask me if I want to purchase something. Ooh, we could do that though. Nah, that's not a good time to do that. I'm capping. That's not a good time to do that. Wait, but what if we do this? That's kind of Chad. Right? We just do this. And then we play that. That's like broke, right? Yeah, I think this is just heat. Like, we have to do this, right?
I'm undead, not dead.
I'm undead, not dead, baby. Or we summon this and attack that, and then it makes it more difficult for him to answer. Maybe this is just better. I mean, that already dies to that, right? 3, 6. It gives us more attack. Maybe it's better to save this. I don't know. I feel like this is more beneficial with this, so I guess I'm just going to do that. It's a weird situation, right? Because they both kind of do the same thing. It's just like, what card do I want later? I think I want this later, because putting this on the Skeletal Dragon makes it more difficult to answer. And ideally, this turn, he will have to spend at least half of his mana to get rid of this. And then that means that we're going to be in a good position to play this in an open game state, which would be great. And at any point, we can just do this. The thing about this card I've learned from playing it for the first time now is that you want to make sure you're low on your hand to get most value. And that's kind of difficult. Okay. How'd this guy buff up his weapon? What's dope is we still have 2 more Undying Disciple in the deck. That's actually really cool. It's kind of poggers, you know? Okay, so if he's just playing that, we're in a good position, right? That was 5 of his mana? 6. That was 6 of his mana. So he has 4 available. This is a really interesting card. I think it's a lot better in Standard where there are Titans, right?
Choose soon.
What would be your Diamond card? Probably a Druid card. I think a Hero card Diamond would be cool. I'd be interested to see how it works out, right? What if they just had, like, a card that had the potential to change another card Diamond, kind of like how Gold Painter's interaction works, and it can do that to cards that don't have a Diamond copy, and that would be cool, man. That'd be so cool. Alright, so I think we just go with the Skeletal Dragon OTK here. So we play this, we get infinite value, and then we just can't die. Alright, you're fucked, kid. Get fucked, kid. Starlight Whelp, okay. Starlight Whelp, and then I don't even know what we can get off this. I was thinking we could get like this, but I don't think we started with this, right? Or did we? We might have got this after we mulligans. I wish the deck tracker showed us that. That'd be cool. It'd be really cool. It could give us the Undying Disciple, though. I think we did start with that. Alright, buddy, what are we doing? I'm playing Priest, brother. I'm the only one who's allowed to take over 30 seconds on a turn. If we're talking minion, I think Fandral Staghelm Legendary that allows to choose one. That is a cool card. That is a really cool card. One of the main reasons I haven't disenchanted all my OG like classic collection, because I have like majority of classic and I own most of the legendaries, and the only reason I haven't gotten rid of it, even though they removed the classic game mode, is because I'm very close to when I have an excess amount of dust. I can craft the remaining redundant legendaries like Millhouse and Lorewalker Cho, and then I can unlock the Diamond Ragnaros, because I just love Ragnaros, right? If he wasn't Diamond, I would request him to be Diamond because you're so OG to the game, right? How do we answer this? I don't know if we can. I can return this to hand for 5, which is like cool, I guess. I guess we play this first then. This isn't the best thing to return, but it's decent for sure. Choose him and it steals 1 health from all their minions. That's very cool. Alright, let's just steal this. That's just a good card. I think it's good value. Alright, cool. It's my card now. Sorry about you, bitch. This card's broken. I think Guff would be a dope diamond card. Guff would be a dope diamond card. Also, I think Original Ziliax is diamond, right? Original Ziliax is diamond, so if Ziliax Deluxe was diamond, that'd be goated. I really am pissed that I missed out on Diamond Inventor Boom. Diamond Inventor Boom just came out, like, a little too early for me to get it. And if I had that, dude, if that was in the shop, I would buy it. I don't know if anyone knows this, but I was wondering if diamond cards in the shop rotate back for you to get the opportunity to choose them again. Is that a thing or no? Because I don't know. I could do this, but don't I have to answer that? Fuck, I don't know. I think we might be cooked, boys. Get that guy, okay? Sweet. Alright, we're not dead on board. We're not dead on board, and that's all I care about. If we lose this game, it's okay. We're 5-0. I mean, I've already done better than I thought I would with this deck. This guy just had, like, a really huge tempo start, and also, he had weird answers. Like, he had the bottom deck card, which I thought was, like, a one-piece exclusive mechanic. Apparently not. He literally was playing, blue in One Piece, which is like kind of unfair because I'm the blue OG. When you really think about it, I'm the godfather of the OG Blue Dofi deck. Alright, dude, why do you have multiple copies of this broken card? It's kind of pushed. And we're just at 1. And just like that, we were fucked. Ooh. Wait, is that crazy? That might be kind of crazy. It kills everyone except this, this, and this, which puts those guys at 1. I trade 1, deal 4 damage to 1, or what did he do? That's a tough decision. I think we do this always. Wait, yeah, we just do this. This is just broken. Ah, but he can hero power. He's a cuckold. He's a hero power cuckold. Someone call the judge. This fucking hero power cuckold, man. If I would have played this first, I killed that guy. And then I healed 2. I'd be back at 3. We have a shot, but unfortunate. Yeah, and he is that guy. Ripperoni's in the chat. Unfortunate. However, if we're talking any card, then I'm picking Diamond Rarity Poison Seed because I'm hopeless or managed to that card. That is a cool card. It was a lot cooler when it came out. Also, Malagos would be a cool one. Do you remember the spell damage Malagos Druid? That was dope. That was hella dope. Spell damage Malagos Druid was a tough deck, bro. Are there any cards that are not minions that are available in Diamond? I don't know, right? I'm not sure. Also, I always wonder why they choose the most worst niche, like, card at the beginning of every battle pass in a new expansion to be the ones that you get free. Like, look at this battle pass and look at the golden legendaries you get copies of. I think it's Joymancer Geppetto and that other useless card that's like 8 mana and I've never seen anyone use it. It's like, why? Why did you choose those? And why do you do that every time? I understand one time because maybe you guys like didn't correctly evaluate that those would be like at least somewhat viable in the meta, but every time it's just weird, right? It's like you're giving people a false sense of value being there, right? When there's actually no value. I don't get it. You never played Malagos Moonfire Druid? That was broken. Yeah, I don't understand, because I'm pretty sure there's never been a battle pass which gave you, like, a semi-relevant card for purchasing it. I think for a little bit, there was that one guy, that was the hand buff guy, and he had Rush, and he came as Diamond if you bought it, and that was, like, the only battle pass I ever bought. It was really early on with the introduction of the battle pass. In fact, it might have been the first one, but after that, I don't remember a single one actually being usable, which is just so stupid. Also, another big cuckold by Blizzard is the fact that most people, after WoW was introduced and had all of the expansions like BlackRock, Naxx, and League of Explorers, and One Night in Karazhan, when WoW was created, they realized, oh, I don't have enough money to facilitate my ability to keep playing Wild, so I guess I'll just dust all my Naxx cards, all my cards from my adventures, and then they wait 6 years or 5 years or whatever it is to tell us, like, yeah, if you own every card in the expansion, you're going to get a diamond copy of Lotheb, a diamond copy of Reno Jackson, a diamond copy of Emperor Tharson, and it's like, what the fuck? Why did you not just tell us that from the beginning? Right? They were all about like, yeah, you can dust cards to make other cards. And now they've said in multiple like press conferences or whatever you want to call it that they want to make it to where people feel disincentivized to disenchant cards at all. And I'm like, well, you're not doing a good fucking job of that because you're just punishing all the people who purchased the adventures and dusted them to make it to where, okay, well, quite a bit of cards in Wild like Reno Jackson, Emperor Tharson, and Lotheb are all still used in Wild, but since everyone disenchanted those, if they want to get back the whole set, they're just negging so hard. Like, you have to spend hundreds of dollars to do that, when the expansions weren't supposed to be worth more than $20. It's just so fucked. You're basically gatekeeping, like, a majority of the player base who started in the first couple years from ever playing Wild, unless you were, like, a content person. You should be able to rebuy the expansions and just not disenchant them. That's the way it should work. You should be able to rebuy the expansions one time if you sold them before like the new changes and like for the original price, and then you just can't disenchant them. That would allow so many people to get into Wild because so many of those cards from the adventures are extremely relevant across a lot of decks. Lotheb is used in so many decks, and so is Reno Jackson. Alright, we got a fat boy. Fat boy, fat boy. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when the priest comes for you? Also, why does this guy have this in his deck? I thought this was a good card, but I stole his most bunk boy card. Of course, when I activate this, it's always the bunk boy card. Okay, my guy just like straight up kills your guy. I'm sorry. I feel bad, but like, never lucky for you, my guy. I don't even know if I want to do this because the guy's deck's ass. Like, is it even worth it to steal his card? I guess it's okay. We already have another dragon. It's not like we're losing anything. Okay, that's a Burrow Buster. Wait, no, that's a Spinetail Drake. That's broke. That's even more broke because we can't even use Excavate. Fuck yeah, I'll take a Spinetail Drake. I mean, it's not like I'm playing, like, Dragon Tribal or anything, you know? Like, that's cool. Forbidden Fruit? Okay. Wow. I feel like I'm in a very unfair position. Like, why am I allowed to do this to this guy? This is so bad because he didn't have any good cards. If you would have let me steal a good card, I'd be like, okay. Guess let's throw this dumb card back that he gave us forcibly. Alright, that's not, like, terrible, I guess. Is this still just worth it to play? No, it's not at all. Fuck. Alright, we go Smork. SM Orc. Let's go. Next turn, I guess I could copy this with Celestial. Bro has the spell damage combo. Somebody let him know Malagos isn't legal. Somebody let him know. Actually, don't let him know. I need the W here. I just need it more than him, okay? I'm sorry, brother. I just need this more than you. I had to steal your dragon because I am the Dragon Jit, okay? When I die, remember me as the Dragon Jit. That's all I ask. This was the greatest accomplishment in my life. The Bible says in the end, when we're all in heaven, we get to become priests and kings. So I'm literally going to become a dragon priest when I get to heaven. I just want to let everyone know about that. I think that's cool. This seems really good. But I kind of want to get rid of his wall. Like, who does this guy think he is building a wall? He's not Donald Trump. Like, maybe this guy should have been indicted. This guy should have been indicted because he's not Donald Trump and he's pretending to be one by building a wall, right? That's kind of fucked. Wait, why did I do that again? Destroy my own minions? I'm so dumb. I just gave this guy a chance to, like, come back in the game. Why did I do that? I actually hate myself so much. I'm literally so dumb. I guess let's get this card. That was really dumb. It's sad that like I just did like the worst play possible, and somehow we're still ahead on the board in this guy. He's at 9. Okay. Okay, I have to keep my medium-sized guy. That's cool. But I am a rock star. I could do that. What does this do? Get a 4/7.
What is Elun's will?
Oh, that's a piece of candy. That's a big piece of fucking candy, boys. Holy shit, that's a big piece of candy. Malagos. Alright, we get Ysera. Ysera's fine. Ysera is not Malagos, but is definitely an OG of the game. Ysera is one of my favorite cards. I wish this was Diamond. I have a golden Ysera to compensate. Not the free one everyone gets, but I paid for it, okay? Back in the day. I made a lot of unwise decisions. It's okay. Okay, this is just pog as fuck. Okay. Okay, that's literally cracked. That's 1, 2, 3. 3 dragons. So we're dealing 4 to everyone? Fuck yeah. I love that.
What is Elun's will?
And then we can deal 3 to this. Okay, that's poggers. Let's go. That's poggers as fuck, man.
Move outside. Move outside.
Not missing lethal, right? Oh, wait. That gives us 8. There's no way to deal 2 damage, right? Nah. What if I do this to get a guy?
We've created a temporal anomaly.
Oh, he doesn't lose those? What? I thought he would have lost those for sure. See, that's one of those things where it's like, Paul was trying to tell me that it worked with Death Rattle. It didn't work with Death Rattle. His Death Rattle didn't trigger in the middle of the animation. I knew it was either Death Rattle Reborn. Turns out Death Rattles don't trigger in the middle of the animation. Because this card says, deal 1 damage to all enemies. Repeat for each dragon you're holding. I repeated. It was separate instances of damage. And even though his guy was already dead, it kept doing the damage and his Death Rattle didn't trigger. I knew it was either this or Reborn. Oh, what? Dude, fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. I'm fucking this guy up. I don't care. Alright, it's a good start. But if we do this, we can't do anything else. We have to do this. That sucks.
I wonder.
Yeah, that sucks. Oh, wait. No, we just do this.
You think this is your time? It is mine.
Fuck yeah, I'm cool with that. Alright, Hot Wheels beat that, brother. I didn't realize I could do that. That was nice. That was big nice. Oh, that's broke. That's so broken. Oh my gosh, that's disgusting. Immune while you control whelps. That's so disgusting. Oh my gosh, I can't kill it with this. No, we didn't deserve to lose to this guy. Please. Please don't do this to me. Can't be damaged. So I think I can still kill it with this though, right? Is that true? Wait, no, I can't target it? Dude, what? That's stupid. It says just can't be damaged. That was a lie of what the effect did. Bro, what the fuck? They lied to me. They lied to me. They can't do that to me as a Chad streamer. I won't stand for this. I thought things were thought we were getting off on the right foot with Blizzard. They banned the Gigantify cards because of me, and then this guy does some BS where the text on immune doesn't say what it does. Alright, we need an AoE so bad. Undying Disciple, please. Undying Disciple is so crazy. No. Miss me with that tant, brother. Miss me with the tant. You don't need this as much as me, brother. Trust. I need it more. I'm the better player. You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. That's so stupid. That's so sad. I literally had this guy by the balls. His deck was so bad. He did nothing for the first 5 turns and I still lost. Wow, that was so sad. I did not deserve to lose. He just discovered a random Alexstrasza legendary after buffing everyone +4/+4. I hate cards like that. That card and the one that's Wish Upon a Time. That card's so disgusting. It's actually so triggering. Going against Warlock. Okay, it's a fair matchup. I could just keep both. Nah. Reroll. I still enjoy Priest. It's so sad to me that they gave out this skin for free recently. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you're still there, Will, but I created a new account so that we can do the challenge.
Come, shop, browse, smell.
Okay, no dragon yet. This just trades into his guy, gives us a good card. Okay, that's pretty good. And now we know he has this. The information is almost better than just having it, right? He's playing 2 Lucky Soul Hoarder? Okay. I can respect it. I dig it. I can dig it, baby. I can dig it. Could do this or could do that. Huh, what do we want to do here? Could just do that and clear. Seems so bad though. It's like such a waste of cards. I'll just drop this guy and hope it's good enough. Might be a little too slow, though. See, this is a really cool hero. N'Zoth is a cool hero. And Will, if you're still there. The Cthulhu hero for Druid. That's probably my favorite hero skin. That animation on it is so crazy that it makes you corrupted. One turn early. No, one turn early. This is kind of good, though. Wombo combo. That ain't Falco. That's Beats by Ash, brother.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
I need to start really thinking about my plays. Because I get hate when I misplay. I don't care about losing to someone because they were better. But I don't like losing to someone because I misplayed. Okay. So we could heal and then just kill that. Kind of like just throwing this down. I think I like this.
I'm undead, not dead.
Pressuring him early is very important in this matchup because I feel like Warlock has a really good late game. Especially Warlock was one of the classes that got buffed, I believe, in the patch. Dark Bomb, okay. School Teacher, that's not good. That's one of the best cards in the format, okay. No, if we could afford to do that, it'd be so good. So what if we do this? Attack here. Heal, go to 4, then deal 3 to everyone. Nah, that's not good enough. Let's just do this.
Did I spook ya?
A little bit greedy, but that's okay. I'm a greedy boy. I'm a greedy boy. Okay, I'm glad I did the damage. Greedy boys always get what they want in life. Trust. He's at 2. Okay, he dies to my dragon. Lifesteal for 3. Okay. Well, could just replay this guy. But if it hits our guy, that's really bad, right? I think we could save this.
I'm undead, not dead.
Yeah, that's really good. Wow, this card's better than I thought. I didn't realize it interacts with the hero power. Interacting with the hero power is a huge W. Ooh, that's scary, though. So I think I'm okay doing this. That's really good. That's really, really good.
Meddlesome insects.
Did I spook ya?
I might have spooked him. That was OP. We might have just spooked him, boys. Well, that was insane. That was huge. For him. That's okay. It just gets us renew, right? We've already drawn all our other stuff. We just play this, does 3. That just seems so bad. I think we just have to do this.
I wonder.
Maybe we just hold off on it.
Light cannot exist.
That's not what I wanted, but okay. This is gonna have to do Omega work for us to win. Omega work indeed. Alright, let's see what you got, buddy. Oh, that's scary. That's so scary. Your guy gets immune. That's broke. He has 10 cards. Fuck, that's crazy. Yeah, that indeed is crazy broke. He's a replicanator. Fuck.
What is a human's will?
We could try to get a spell, or we could just do this. It's not terrible. Okay.
I'm undead, not dead.
No! Oh my gosh, I'm so bad. I'm so bad. I read it wrong. Why did I read that wrong?
It is me!
Don't mind me, he just has a really broken card. Don't mind me, that was just very unfair.
You don't think the water's safe?
That was really bad. Oh shit. No. Nosdormu. Why? Why did you not start in my deck? And my opponent? We could have had a fun game here. What if I did a challenge where I keep drafting Nosdormu until I go against someone who also picked Nosdormu? Okay. Double Nosdormu? Really? Are you kidding me? That's so gay. Whoa, I excavated. Cool. I like excavate. Excavate's so fun. And after that turn, the guy just pops off with like a broken legendary. Yep. Imagine that could have been us. That could have been us. We could have been doing that. He just happened to know that we have a Morzon the Infinite. You hate to see it.
Fellow men. No, that's not right.
Okay, I believe. I believe.
Your time has come. Your time has come.
Hmm.
Your time has come. Your time has come.
Whoa. We're not dead. Woo. Let's go. We have another turn of doing nothing because he has a symphony in his deck and that's broke.
Your cry shall echo for eternity.
Okay, it didn't matter what we did. I mean, he had 11 base damage. You can't really put us at fault there. He had 11 burn damage. That's unfortunate. I swear, we always start off 5-0 and just get 3 losses in a row. That happens so much. And we only get 55 gold. You hate to see it. Let me go ahead and update the tracker real quick. $215. 10. We're good. Alright, final ticket. The ticket to freedom. To break into the 12 wins club. To make this worth it. Trust. It's all here. Okay, well. Even though there's no Murloc Growth in, I feel like this is still just the best class in the game. And I just genuinely enjoy Shaman. Overlord Drakaru is actually a pretty good card. I feel like last time we picked this card, we didn't really get to see the full value of it because we drafted no playable 5 or higher cost spells. So I'm willing to give it another shot, you know, and just see what happens. Alright, Cyclopean Crusher is just a good, you know, all-around card in terms of, like, it has a wide play window because you can do it turn 3. Or you can do it for 5 mana, or you can just forge turn 2, so... Ooh. I mean, this is a really good card, but I want to make sure we get value off of our Hagatha. So I have to pick that to secure our value of our legendary. All right, let's go Evil Totem. I have good experiences with Evil Totem. Well, none of these are really good. They're all kind of negative. It's crazy because this card used to be a high value pick back in the day. It's actually absurd. It's actually vile. This isn't very good anymore. Okay, Wind Chill's okay. It cycles for 1. It's not the greatest. I guess we'll go with Watcher of the Sun. It's just a premium 2-drop. Doesn't always give you a good card, though. Yeah, I mean, I don't really like Earthquake that much because it just gives our Hagatha negative value. I think I'm going to go Shroomscavate. Still really early to get an Excavate card, so the chances are possible for us to get up to 4 Excavate. Ooh, Minecart is really good, but Menacing Nimbus is just so strong it can find you a Minecart. It's a better card on its own in a vacuum, even though I do really like Elementals. Alright, let's go Night Elf Huntress. It's just a good curve card, and it looks like we're trying to, you know, curve out correctly to get to the late game. Ooh, Menacing Nimbus or Granite Forgeborn. It's kind of too early to pick Granite Forgeborn, but Menacing Nimbus does help out if we end up getting like a Living Prairie or something like that. Oh, that's pretty good. Are all of our spells Nature? Frost, Nature, Nature. That's kind of good, but it can give negative benefit to our Hagatha. I'm going to go Candle Slugger. Guardian Augmenter versus Son of Hodier. Son of Hodier is actually kind of decent if you survive, right? Like when you draw the 8/8, it's kind of pushed. This card I just don't really like, especially in this kind of deck. That is a mech, though. Let's go Son of Hodier. Candle Slugger versus Lightning Reflexes. Lightning Reflex is just so good. Such a flexible card. Oh my gosh. We have to choose between our second Excavate. Gosh darn it. These would be really good. I mean, how many elementals do we really have? We don't have any elementals that require elementals yet, so this card's okay. I think I have to go Kobold Miner. We have 2 rushes for this, so this is kind of good. Glaciate has synergy with Hagatha, so that's fine. That means if we play this, we end up getting a 6/6 immediately, and then a frozen minion of our choice, which makes this a lot better. I think I'm going to go Remix Totem Carter. This is a decent card, but we already have a couple high-costed cards, and I don't want to get too many. Alright, another Shroomscavate. Sign me up. It's our 3rd Excavate. I'm glad I picked Kobold Miner. Ooh, we have a lot of 2-drops, but this is kind of good in our deck. Yeah, let's go Shockhopper. Okay, well, we do need 4 drops, so Angry Hellhound is pretty good. If it survives, it's just good value. Remix Totem Carver, Fairy Tale Forest. Fairy Tale Forest is just really good in this deck. Like, we have a lot of good battle cries. Ooh, that's a really good one. Yeah, I'd rather have Marsh Spawn over Span Me Arcanist. Really hope we can get, like, a gift of Thrall. Thrall's gift would be really good in this deck. School Teacher, okay. You always have to pick School Teacher. It's just one of the best cards in the format. Like, any deck, no matter what class you're playing, is going to be happy with this. Bogspine Knuckles is just so good, but we don't have an AoE. I guess we could find an AoE. Yeah, I'm going Bogspine Knuckles. I think the way we win with this deck is just getting on the board. We don't really have any elemental synergies. And this is just a good card. You have so many 2-drops, though. Tough decision. I think the curve is more promoting this, and this has good synergy with the Bogspine Knuckles. Diligent Note Taker is okay, but we don't have an AoE yet. This is a card we can get off Hagatha, even though it's not good. I have a Lightning Reflexes that can find us removal. The deck doesn't have that much removal in general. But with 2 targets, it does guarantee that our Hagatha at least draws 2 cards, which is just good, right? How many spells do we want to bounce with Diligent Note Taker? 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, it is Excavate, actually, so I guess I have to take this. Ooh, Factory Assembly Bot's pretty good in this deck. We already have a 10-cost card, though. Fire Elemental is just generically good. Maybe we do want this. This card is just good. Miniaturize is just so nice. We've got 1, 2, 3, 5 drops. Yeah, I'm going to be greedy. I'm going to play to the late game. Alright, we just get a 3rd Shroom Excavate. Fuck yeah. That means we have a total of 4 Excavates, so we can win by Excavate. His deck seems okay. We've got 2 cards for Hagatha. You really want to look to get, like, with Hagatha, you really want to try to get the card that gives you 2 5/5 elementals, 2 5/4s with rush, right? Unfortunately, we didn't get that, but that's okay. I think the deck's still pretty decent. Somehow this is a 90 tier score deck, which is crazy. I don't believe it, but okay. I mean, Hagatha is really good. The Excavate is for sure going to come in clutch, but we don't have, like, that many ways to find more Excavate. We don't have a lot of removal, too. So, I think going first is going to be a big key in this deck. Going second, we're at a huge disadvantage because we have, like, very few, like, removal. But we do have some rush, so we might be good. Alright, I'm going to be right back. Alright, I pray that we actually survive long enough to play half the cards in our deck. That would be ideal for the challenge. Last run in the challenge, and then I am legally obliged to take a mandatory mental health day after playing this cancer format. Okay, we're going against a priest. Hopefully he didn't get the broken cards like we did that last run. Ooh, Diligent Note Taker into Shroomscavate. Pretty nice. Let's rock with this. Okay. Factory Assembly Bot, not good, but the rest are for sure. Double Shroomscavate, the Excavate Dream. Alright, don't answer this. My Shroomscavate is calling us. Imagine he has a Shadow Word Pain here. It'd be so cringe. Although Divine Shield isn't really good against Priest. Greedy Partner, okay, that's scary. Alright, Hot Wheels, take that, brother.
Write that down. Don't distract me.
Okay, play this. Shroomscavate on it again. That's pretty nice. Priest has really weird removal. Like, there's not a lot of good answers to early threats in Priest, and I think that's what makes it kind of weak in Arena. But if you survive to the late game, it's definitely broken because the taunts are insane. Unfortunately, our deck has no immediate access to Hex, which means we have to get kind of lucky if he drops down his big Skeleton Dragon. And that card's crazy. Probably one of the best cards in Priest right now. Or the Elusive Dragon. I forget what that guy's called, but he's really good too. We just need to draw one more Excavate, and then we just win the game. Okay, you're just going to tempo that out. Sure. I always hate when they get Horn of Winter off this. It's so disgusting. Alright, well... let's do this. Leveling up. Okay, don't mind me. Ooh, piece of candy. We're lit. Sorry, this guy has to have Divine Shield on him at all times, sir. My bad. My bad. I didn't mean to crash the party, but I have to have Divine Shield at all times. Alright, do not consent to what's happening. I can't condone your actions unless they involve me possessing Divine Shield, brother. I can't believe this card used to give Wind Fury. That's so crazy. I didn't get to use the card in the short span of time I had Wind Fury, but it sounded disgusting. Especially in Aggro Paladin. Oh my gosh, in Aggro Paladin, that sounds gross. Just going Crusader's Aura and giving it Wind Fury. Disgusting. Okay, he did 1 damage to everybody. That was dope. Ooh, that's pretty good for him. Fortunately, we have this. Evil Totem time. Alright, don't worry about it, sir. My totem just needs Divine Shield. Don't talk to him. Don't talk to him unless you're giving him Divine Shield, okay? And an Excavate trigger, please. Still to this day, I wonder how is this not a nature spell school card? Like what? How is this not nature type? It's Shroomskavate. Literally has the word mushroom in it. How is it not nature-based? But the 4-mana excavate card is nature-based? Like what? How does that make sense? Ooh, that's really good for him. The fact he discovered that was insane. Oh my gosh, I hate it when they get that. He just got a free coin that turn. He basically just didn't play this. He just gets a free coin. This is crazy. This is like the first priest deck I played against that good early game. I guess, can we play this? Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Let's do this. Trade. And then let's evolve. Okay. Sweet. Alright, that was worth. Five mana 6/5 doesn't get better than that. I mean, we were at 1 health. He does have another Snow Flurry though, which is scary. Because then he's just getting double miniaturized value. Miniaturized is so broken. Like, it's just so insane. I don't know that there's a good way to balance miniaturized, but they did a good job of not making too many broken miniaturized cards. When you think about it, School Teacher is basically a miniaturized card, right? Like, how is it not a miniaturized card? Okay, Bogspine Knuckles, that's kind of good. Kind of. Could just equip this, or we do this. Maybe this is just better. Or we try Lightning Reflexes. It doesn't feel like a good turn to Lightning Reflexes. Okay, that's pretty good. That was worth. That was so worth. Oh my gosh. Okay. Taunt Totem, not the worst it could be. 3-mana School Teacher, I can't complain. Permanently add Vision of Darkness to your hand. What does that mean? Hold up, what the fuck does that mean? Discover a shadow spell. This stays in your hand. Oh, that's crazy in Arena. What the fuck? What the fuck? I mean, I guess I can do this. This is kind of good, right? Try to get to get to Excavate 4 as fast as possible. That's kind of good. I mean, I think I'm going to just do this. See what we get, and then I can just buff it. Give your hero +3 attack. That seems a lot better than these other ones. Yeah, that's okay. Let's do this. It doesn't use all of our mana, but it's like hella worth. Yeah, fuck that card. Card broke. If he leaves us with a minion, then we can just go Shroomskavate into the Azurite Murloc, which would be crazy. Even though the Azurite Murloc is kind of one of the weaker Excavates, it's still just insane because it's Arena. And getting an Excavate level 4 this early is kind of crazy. I think this guy's kind of mid, though. Like, he's good, but not as good as, like, the one that summons elementals and the one that does 3 to everyone. That one is crazy. The Azurite Murloc, he's inbound, baby. Murloc Grofin, you should be missed, but the Azurite Murloc is a good substitute, especially because he is golden. Golden Azurite Murloc is a Chad. Chad indeed. We have a full golden field. He might not be able to respond to that. Oh, fuck. He has that. That's scary. No. Sir, miss me with that. What are you doing? Why? Why does he have this broken card? I hate this card. It's so unfair. Card's so unfair. Okay, well, we have to do this. Right, well, what does that get us? Anything that guarantees to kill that? No. Well, best case scenario, we deal 6. This can do 4. I think we have to do this and try to find an answer to this skeleton, because that's just a broken card. Okay. that is 8. Oh, it's so gross. Guess this is okay. That'd be really good. Let's do this. Azurite Murloc, carry me to victory, brother. Never fear. The Azurite Murloc is here, brother. The Azurite Murloc is inbound. Let's go. Let us go. It's not good. Yeah, we might lose here. It's going to come down to the Azurite Murloc and what we roll. He is a Murloc and I'm a Murloc OG, so we might be able to pull it out. But it's going to be by the skin of our Murloc teeth, you know? They should have called this guy Murrocula. Because he's rock-based, you know? He's Azurite. Azurite is cool. It's kind of like Vibranium, you know? It's kind of like the Captain America resource that made his shield, you know? This is kind of good since we're already buffing everything. High key though, boosting that's not that good. Oh. Okay, so he has 1 dragon. What the fuck? Why did you get that? I hate that. I hate you so much, dude. Hate is a strong word, and it's a good time to use it here. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm gonna say. We could try to roll this guy and do this. Do it first. But then we lose out on... No, we always have this, because that's a spell. Okay.
I must ponder.
Midnight Wolf, but it's not on the right side of our hand. Cost 1 less for each friendly minion that died. Great. We haven't played a spell yet, so we can make this cost 0 and do this? Fuck yeah, sign me up. Yeah, sign me up for this bad boy. Ooh. I'm cool with that. Golly gee, the Azurite Murloc is such a Chad, bro. He's such a Chad. This was such a broken card for us to discover. Alright, I feel like this is going to be clutch. I could have went for the one that adds all the spells to the hand, but I was like, eh. It's kind of risky. Your hero can only take 1 damage at a time? Okay. It's not like I'm going to damage you. I'm just going to set up my field to where you can't destroy it. Well, that's a fun card. This is a fun card, right? This is a 0 mana spell. I feel like we just save this, right? Punch. Eat rocks, kid. Take your vitamins, boys.
My blades aren't just for show.
Do not confine yourself to linear thinking.
If he puts everything into into a box and shovels into his deck, that'd be so toxic. We don't really need this right now, right? I'm going all in. Fuck it. Yeah, they didn't really do much for us, but it was kind of cool. Don't shuffle everything into a one-cost box. I'll be so pissed if you do that. Unless we draw the box next turn. Then it's kind of Chad. We do have the Midnight Wolf for 3 mana, though, which is disgusting. Because if we play, like, let's say we get a cheap card. We go Midnight Wolf, then we go Bogspine Knuckles on the Wolves after attacking. That'd be gross. Alright, do you have the box or not? Like, there's the only way you don't die. Your arcane spells cast twice. We don't have any arcane spells. Yeah, he did have it. That's toxic. Alright, give me the damn box, bro. I put the stick in the box, like Roddy Rich, brother. Okay, I drew the box. We're just better. Just better. This seems good. Seems solid.
Reinforcements with me. Cover me.
Oh, that was cool. I like it when my opponent shuffles things into a box and I draw the box and I just do it again. You got another box, buddy? Because what I'm about to do is going to be equally as disgusting. If we have enough time to play this, I don't think we have enough time to play this. I think we're just gonna have to play this down. It says Rush though. For 8, it's like okay. Rush Reborn's decent for 8 mana. Maybe we do. He's not really doing much, and the amount of stats we can throw on the board at the time is so insane that I don't think we like really lose anything if we do just play slow. Devour an enemy minion is pretty cool. This card's cool too.
Keep your thoughts to
Oh, that's scary. He could steal our best card. Oh my gosh, that's gross. Does it have Rush? Doesn't have Rush. We can just devour it, I guess. Rock with this guy. That'd be pretty good. I think this is just game. This guy's just broken right now. What are you doing here, buddy? You got 2 mana. Freeze, okay. Of course. Of course. He just has 2 1 mana removal. That was dope, man. I love that for you. I love that. I mean, there's nothing better than doing that, right? I mean, that was just good. He froze our guy, but we still have 24 stats on the board. It's like, do you want to discover a shadow spell? I don't really know how that helps you. This guy could be insane. Trying to enter this board with 7 mana seems difficult. What? Are you kidding me? That's so stupid. That's like the best thing he could have got. Bro, how am I at 10 health? This is disgusting. This is vile. Fuck it, I'll just throw this on the board. Hopefully we hit something good. That's what we hit, bro. What the fuck? Okay. More stats on the board. I don't know, I'm at 10 health, but okay. How do we lose this? The Murloc, the Azurite Murloc is just crazy. I mean, I guess him getting a Shadow Spell, he can just keep theoretically getting an answer every turn and we just cry. But it does lower his potential to like spend mana, so it's like a double-edged sword for sure.
I have things you never knew you wanted.
Okay. He's just 2 of those. That's dope. I love that. What the fuck? This guy's such a high ruler. I mean, I guess that's okay.
Perplexing.
I want to save that. Why not?
Cannot be bound.
It's like, bro, is that card just like insane? Just getting shadow spells for the rest of the game just like crazy? Because I keep putting insane stats on the board, and every turn he has a super efficient answer. It's actually toxic.
Hope, citizen. It is not safe.
You call that a blade? I've got 3.
Okay, buddy. Okay. He gets to target it again? Wait, why does that work like that? What the fuck? That was stupid. That was so stupid. I'm so pissed. How does this guy just have the... And why is this guy just taking up all of our time? Every single turn, he takes 45 seconds to think, oh, do I want to discover a random shadow spell? It's like, dude, just immediately do that. Are you dumb?
Perplexing.
It's actually just so triggering because he's taking up so much of our time. Like, there should be a hidden clock where it's like, dude, it's like a chess clock. If you run out of time, you're out. Because that's so stupid.
Perplexing.
This kills this guy. Have my priest run in. We started off 5-0, and then we lost 3 times in a row. Just want to get some really high rolling people, to be honest. And that deck was insane. Now this guy, he just had the perfect answer for everything. You can look at how many other cards he's activated. He activated this Sister Sylvana, which permanently adds a card to his hand that says, pay 3 mana, discover a shadow spell. And he gets to do that for the rest of the game. But what's irritating is the guy keeps taking 40 seconds to activate that. It's like, bro, just do that every single turn at the beginning. It's so frustrating. It's like, this is our first game in the arena run, and I'm finishing my turns in like 15 seconds, and the guy is, this is a 30-minute game, and it's the first game in our run. It's 1 o'clock, and the guy's making me want to drink an energy drink. Like, what the fuck? Okay. So we stole our guy, which he discovered, of course. This guy's discovered more cards than I started with in my deck. Who the fuck? All right, give us something good here. Mr. Mukla, okay. I can respect it. Finally. I actually have one form of RNG on my side. It feels like it's almost like a balanced game, except it's not. Because the guy's discovered 50 times. And I'm not even gaslighting. The match might go into natural fatigue without either of us using a card draw engine. It's actually so stupid. Like, dude, just win the game or don't win the game. It's not that hard. Bro, are you kidding me? The guy discovered 2 copies of the same legendary spell? That is so toxic. What the fuck? Dude, that's so fucking toxic. I didn't know anything could be more toxic. I know, I mean, I'm just discovering, you know, 2 fucking copies of the same legendary spell that just happens to be like the only board breaker that just answers my field. On top of the fact that the guy already started off with a repackage to shuffle my full field into a 2-cost box, and then I top decked it and played it, and they just removed my board 6 times in a row, and somehow he still has 8 cards in hand. Like, what the fuck is happening? I understand why people hate Priest now. I actually understand. I believe. Big Chad moment. Summon each other minion you played this game that did not start in your deck. Okay, I summoned like 50 minions. Okay, cool. Cool. I think we win. That's what I thought the last 5 turns, but it didn't happen. It's okay. Trust. I think if he kills our 5/5 and tries to go for lethal, we just get 7 minions. So hopefully he does like a full AoE. That'd be dope. Just to see the animation. Because I've never seen this card be able to summon back so many people. Like, yeah, this card summoned a lot. Bro. We literally have like over 30 minions that were summoned that didn't start in our deck. That's crazy. I already Azurite Murlocked. Freeze. What the fuck? Stop. Bro, what? He played Draconic Studies into a Sunspot Dragon? That's so fucking tilting. Dude. Like, what the fuck? That was literally like a 25 turn game each. Holy crap, man. That was not fun to play against. I understand why people hate Priest. Because that guy just used all of his time every turn when he had the most simple ass play. There needs to be a chess timer where if you run out of your total time in Hearthstone, it's over. Like, that needs to be implemented because it is really, really bad in Arena. People just sit there all day, and it's like, dude, it's Arena. You're not even playing like a combo deck in person. Like, what? That was Omega Toxic. Can't deal with these broke boys. We gotta level up here. We're gonna get the W ski.
The Thunder King versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
This is not my first.
We do have a Haggath though. We do indeed have a Haggath. And that's cool. Because Haggath is a cool card. When you actually get 5 costed cards. Okay. I can rock out with this. After I get Diamond Ragnaros, I'm going to act like I ain't know nobody. No. Because I won't be able to have anybody to play with, you know. Because it's Diamond Ragnaros. Because it's a classic exclusive card. If it makes it to where I can just, get it off of Jive Insect, then I'll act like I don't know nobody. But I don't think it does. Oh no, I'll pick it in the arena. So then I'll let people know, you know? I'll let them know that I'm a Chad. Can classic cards not be played in Wild? No, they can. It's just like, it's not good enough in Wild. It's not good enough in Wild, and they deleted the classic game mode, which sucks. It really sucks. I remember for a while, Ragnaros was Hall of Famed and you couldn't use it. And it was like, dude, what? Why? It was never unfair. It was always fair. It's just like people like me who are just really good at the game. Ragnaros just always hit exactly where they wanted, so people complained. Couldn't be me. Actually, when I can craft a all golden elemental tribal deck, then I'll act like I ain't know nobody. Or when I actually have a collection to play Wild. You know, that's when I've made it. Fuck a Diamond Ragnaros. I need to actually be able to afford to craft one deck in Wild. Man, it hurts so bad knowing that I disenchanted the adventures because I never thought I would ever like be able to play Wild, and knowing that most of those cards are usable, and especially the diamond ones you get. I wish they would have told us about those a long time ago. You should just get the diamond copy of the card. If all the achievements where it's like, own every card in the set, or own this, like, if you literally owned them all before that was added, you should just get it. That's stupid. That's literally so dumb. Let's do this. I like elementals. Elementals are big Chad. Chad like you. I guarantee you he has that thing that just 3'd everyone. I'm not going face. Oh, wish upon a star. Wish upon a star. GG, brother. It's game over. Alright, we already know you got that flame ward, son. Don't act like you don't know. Don't act like you don't know. Dude, what if I did a classic challenge where we just played against each other doing classic? I made a video about it. Oh wait, Blizzard said we can't have fun. So there's no way to use the original erratas of the cards. That's why Classic was awesome. Now another reason why Classic should still be in the game is because it's arguably the best touch point to get new players into the game. Because new Hearthstone is a lot more complex than Classic. So imagine if you just had a friend and you just taught him how to play Classic. That's so stupid. Oh, I thought he had Flame Ward. Okay. Ooh, this plus that's crazy. This is 6. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, man. Excavate. The Excavate Jet is here, never fear. Ooh. Dirty, dirty boy. Alright, don't mind me, I'll just burn cards. I'm good at this game, so they need to limit my level of competitiveness by burning here, right? Bro, if I had enough cards, if I had low enough cards to go coin pouch, next turn we'd be going turn 5 Wish Upon a Star. That'd be disgusting. My gosh. I'm just gonna burn. Rip. Deal 3 damage to a minion, give your hero plus 3 attack. Fuck yeah, that's lit. That's lit, but I've got a Chad play here. Oh no, this is just better. This card's broke. Fuck yeah. Ooh, Voodoo Doctor. Let's fucking go. Voodoo Doctor control. Yes, sir, ski brother. When I briefly re-entered a few years back into classic mode, I kept facing the same 3 decks: Zoolock, Handlock, and Miracle Rogue. Well, yeah, it's the original set. It's not gonna be an ever-evolving set. That's what's fun about it. It's your only opportunity to experience how the game originally was. And there was more than just those decks. Like, Druid was really good. Druid was the best decks. Druid was one of the top 3 decks. Druid was the winning deck in the World Championship. Handlock actually was worse than Zoolock. Zoolock was way better. And also, Aggro Hunter was really broken. Aggro Hunter was really broken because you had 2 mana Scavenging Buzzers and you had 3 mana Unleash the Hounds. Like, there's like 7 or 8 viable decks. I mean, to me, that doesn't really matter because it's not about what the other people are playing. It's the fact that I can try out all those strategies and that I can go against my friends for fun. Because for me, the original Miracle Rogue deck, that was the first deck I ever hit Legend with. And then also a Murloc Warlock deck. I made it like a Zoo Murloc deck. And those were like the original decks. And being able to play those with pre-erratas is so much more fun. No, I only have enough for 1 coin? You're fucking kidding me. No. Why? Why? Why am I roping? Why do I have 10 cards? Priest was also really good. But also, you can make the same statement about Wild right now. If you don't like seeing the same 4 decks all day in Classic, then you wouldn't enjoy Wild. Because when you play Wild, it's just literally every person and their butt buddy playing the Demon Seed or Rogue. There are 2 things you can do. You can do the Demon Seed and Rogue, and because the game's so fast, there are literally no slow decks. There was one Reno Paladin deck, and it's basically just dead. It was the last slow deck. Slow decks are like just so cooked right now. Alright, this is hot. Even though we roped, we still cook. We still cook, boys. We still fucking cook. Told you, let's cook, baby. Back to 30, let's go. I felt Wild would be the most die format because of all the cards and options. I did encounter a fair amount of Demon Seed and Warlock, but then I almost 50-50 in my Treant deck. I know, I mean, I agree with you. And I'm not saying that there is no truth to what you're saying. What I am mainly talking about in terms of Wild is that when you're in Legend, right? Because I watch other people and I look at the data, and that's what it shows, is that the Demon Seed is tier 0 and also 3 flavors of Rogue. Pirate Rogue, some form of like add cards Rogue, and a third Rogue. And that's what all the content creators say. But obviously, you don't have enough time because you actually have like cool guy shit to do, like a family and responsibilities, to like play that often to where it becomes unfun. So for a person who's just playing casually, you're not going to feel that negative aspect of it, right? Because you're mostly going against people who also have a similar amount of time that can be spent playing the game, right? But for the people who are like grinding it, it's not really worth it for them to grind it for that reason, right? In my opinion. Oh, piece of candy. I like candy. I like candy. I like killing your guy. And I actually think that the Demon Seed is a really fun deck. The issue is it's not fun to go against all the same deck. So a good like comparison to standard is, holy shit, that's so broken. What the fuck? What the fuck? That was the most broken combo I've ever seen. Are you kidding me? How does this guy just pull this out of his ass? What? He's pulling shit out of his ass. Are we in prison right now? Are we literally in prison? What the fuck? Holy shit. Oh, I could go for the Jade play. For my homie Will, I could go for the Jade play. That'd be kind of hot. Yeah, Jade play's hot. We go for the Jade play. Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. All my homies hate Jades. Take my Jade, son. Oh, that is 3 damage? What? I didn't realize it did 3 damage. Yeah, I was so toxic what that guy did. Yeah, I would hope that Wild is the most diverse format. But see, that's the thing, is like for me, if there are multiple decks that I can play to make it more diverse, it's more fun for me. What's not fun is when it's a tier 0 meta and it's like, okay, there are a lot of decks that people aren't playing that I would like to try out because I do think they're better than the data shows, but the Demon Seed is so unfair that that's not even true, right? That there is an in-between point in there, and sometimes it's too over the top. That's when things become unenjoyable. All right, let's see it. I believe for the one time. Ooh, that'd be kind of hot. Yeah, we do this. Okay. Overload control, baby. All right, we always reveal a better card, right? Fuck yeah. Son of Hodare in this bitch. Suck it, son. Suck it. Let's go. Drone Deconstructor, baby. Magnetic Divine Shield. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, baby. Let's go. I'm back. The Beats by Ash is back. 6-9. 6-9 Divine Shield. Who this? New Divine Shield. Who this? That's why I really wish I could afford a Wild collection, because Standard just feels really boring because they keep nerfing all of the different strategies, so it kind of just feels like you're limited in what viable strategies you can bring, right, at this point. Because, like, if you're not doing something as good as, like, the Tempo Warlock, what are you doing? That's what I think. Ooh. This could be good. The fact he stole my guy is bullshit. I had to call the judge on that boy. Call the judge on that boy for being a dirty scoundrel, right? Am I right?
You call that a blade? I've got 3.
Yes, sir, ski brother. We're lit. No! What the fuck? That was broken. That was broken. The freeze machine is here. Someone call Mr. Freeze. He wants his gun back. I'm Batman and this guy's Mr. Freeze. The thing is, though, we both know the only way to beat Mr. Freeze is his weakness is that he's continuously cuckolded by his wife. He's continuously cuckolded by his wife, and I'm here to exploit that, okay? Damn, this is just really broke. What the fuck? It's disgusting. We could just go with this guy and hope it kills something. Right? If it hits one of these guys, we don't die. Oh, that doesn't kill that, does it? We got a shot in the dark here. Sometimes you gotta put all the eggs in the basket and load them up, you know? Just like at your favorite basketball game, we're shooting out t-shirts out of the cannon, you know? Sometimes you just gotta load up the cannon. Alright, what the fuck is happening? Did this guy just Yogg Saron? What the fuck? That was insane. He just played Yogg Saron Master of Fate? Dude, I didn't even know this was a card. There's literally like 6 different Yogg Saron flavors of legendaries. Are you kidding me? That's crazy. I didn't even know that. How does this guy have a loss? This deck just seems insane. Or maybe he just high-rolled me because he's playing a Yogg deck. I remember when Yogg first came out and it was so cool. A lot of people didn't like it, but I liked it. I liked it a lot. Dude, I swear to you, there's not a single card that has ever been printed that has the word totem in it or is totem type that is even remotely good. Like, I think there is legitimately a hidden agenda at Blizzard that says, okay, so every set, we need to make a totem card. It's like, Shaman, you know, they need like totems, right? But like, man, we can't make it too powerful. Let's make it, 0 mana 0/4, okay? But there's like another card that you could like spend 10 mana and you can like do these wacky combos and you can like give it +2/+2. I got it. Yes, this is it. Totem Shaman is going to be meta. And then people just get, it's like, the fuck is this pack filling garbage? This is literally a pack filler piece of garbage. And they're also just like, okay, the play rate of the totem cards we really like is kind of down right now. I have an idea. What if we just find a way to add every totem card into the Discover pool? Then maybe people will finally pick it. And everyone's like, no, why the fuck did I just reveal the totem card? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? I thought I could actually have some agency in this game, and they literally just blue balls me. Are you kidding me? Okay, our ripperonis. Thank you. Thank you, sir. I almost got to play the game. Appreciate it, you know? Sometimes you don't get to play the game. That's okay, you know? In situations like this, usually what I recommend to my students is go into your house, go into your bedroom probably, look for the fuzziest clean blanket. Now, what I want you to do is return to your office, return to your laptop, to your desktop, whatever operating system you're on. Then carefully cover your computer or your laptop with said blanket. Leave the room and turn the lights off and don't come back. And usually your issues will be fixed. And if you come back within, then after the next 24 hours, you'll, especially after you take some caffeine, you can probably recover and you might actually get into a real game versus a real person, not a bot, right? All right, I gotta put up my dishes. Alright, boys. I've got some caffeine. I'm gonna be able to recover from this. Today we took a L, but tonight we bounce back, baby. It's time to go. Now, I just wanted to give a quick, like, my thought process on what the Blizzard executives do when they're making these dumbass totem cards. So back in the day, in my day, you know, because I'm an old head, I'm 23, you know, and on the internet, that's very old. You know, this guy been broed. You know, the guy who was responsible for doing all of the, like, stuff that was actually good in Hearthstone, he came out and said, so we actually have a thought process where, like, some cards are supposed to be for fun cards, you know, like Yogg Saron. And then we have, like, competitive cards, right? But we're only going to come out with 120 cards per set, and then, you know, like, 70% of those cards will be locked into an individual class. So each class is going to get about 15 new cards. And then we're going to have, you know, 50% of them for fun, 50% of them competitive. So basically, we're just going to make the competitive decks for you, right? But we do have these cards, that give you totems, right? Those are some for fun cards. They're so cool, they're so wacky, you know? And it's like, okay, like, what is fun about totems? I get it when you're talking about, like, a for fun card, like Whizbang. That is a fun card. Who actually has ever enjoyed the Tribe of Totems? Or when has it been competitive? They're just fucking dumbass pack fillers that are added to the set that provide no actual value. There are literally 0 cards in the game that have ever seen competitive play that possess the word totem in their name, or they have the type totem, right? Like, the only thing that is remotely usable about totems when it comes to mine is you press the hero power button and you're like, oh, cool, I get a totem. You know what that actually means? It translates to you just loosening your butthole up slightly so that your opponent who's playing warrior can shove his dildo-shaped weapon up your ass and you can get fucked. That's literally the only purpose of totems, is to help you get fucked. Like, there's 4 of them, and at no point in time is one of them actually decent besides the spell damage totem, and then you just never roll that because they removed it from the game for a small amount of time. Did they actually remove the Gigantify cards? They actually did, yes. The Gigantify cards are no longer in the arena card pool because they heard my cries. Because I'm kind of a big guy. I'm basically a lobbyist for all the people who actually, like, I don't know, want to play the game and not just be, like, totally fucked, you know? But basically, the patch was instituted last night, and it was all just data, so there was really no, like, updates to it. But basically, it removed the Gigantify cards, made some of the lower win rate classes have a higher frequency of finding good cards in the draft. And so right now, if you go against someone like this Death Knight guy, there is a chance he still has the Gigantify card in his deck if his draft was made before the patch yesterday, and he's just still doing it. So for the next couple days, you might go against someone who has a Murloc Growfin, but after this week, for sure, you're not going to go against someone with those broken-ass cards. I mean, earlier in the stream, we actually played against a guy who had a Murloc Growfin, and I played a Priest card that copied it and added it to my hand, and then I played Murloc Growfin, which was honestly the peak of my day, because, number one, I've just been fucked over by a lot of people, so really doesn't have to have that high of a standard. But the other aspect was I got access to a card I'm not supposed to have, and the guy just experienced what it's like to have a Murloc Growfin while the other person also has one, which turns out is way less good, right? And it felt so much more fair. It was like, okay, I know this guy has like a huge value engine coming on turn 8, but I also have one. So it's like I almost have a fair chance to play the game. And that's what happened. I clapped him because he was a dirty little boy to me, you know? He's a little boy to me, eh? Alright, this is the Chad move here. We're going for the only good totem card in the game. I stand corrected. This is the only good totem card in the game. And the reason why is it's not even a real totem card. It's a lackey, okay? It's a lackey machine. It dispenses clout tokens. Alright, how do we want to fuck this guy up? Let's go Shroom's Cavate. Or Or we go Trusty Companion. Trusty Companion could just boost this and make it where you can't remove it. I think this is better. Yeah, this is just better. This is just a 1 mana play, so next turn we could go Lackey, Coin Pouch, plus our second Lackey. Okay, double Lackey, Coin Pouch for rolling. When you think about it, Lackeys were the original Excavate. Lackeys were literally the original Excavate. That is a base statement. Lackeys based. Excavate, kind of cringe. Excavate, kind of cringe. Lackeys, very based. Okay, how do we want to beat this guy? How do we want to fuck him up? That is the better question. The question we must ask ourselves is, how do we want to fuck this guy up? All right, I'm going to go Coin Pouch here. Coin Pouch is kind of a Chad play, okay? Yes, sir, ski brother. Let's go. Locked in, baby. Meet my little friend, the Cannon Slugger, a.k.a. the Swamp Thing. I don't know if you guys have ever seen the Marvel universe. They have Howard the Duck. Howard the Duck and Swamp Thing is a broken duo in the comics. And I just played Swamp Thing, you know? We just need Howard the Duck. Okay? Don't worry about me. I've just collected 3 lackeys. And this is completely fair. Lackeys are cool. It's crazy that we've like gotten to a point in the game where lackeys are power creeped. That's so insane because lackeys used to be the #1 biggest complaint at the time that they were actually good. I think that was during like the Jade Druid days, right? Like it was really close to it. I think it legitimately was. Alright, how do we want to do this here? Sequencing is key here. It's a major key, you know? Let's go with a Discover a Spell. It's kind of a Chad play. Okay. Ooh, these are all mid as fuck. These are mid. That has like oh, that has a sheep and a frog. I might have to go with that. Fuck, that has a sheep and a frog. But this is just a good card. Well, fuck. Fuck it, I like this card. It has a sheep and a frog. We go with it. Also, it plays around stuff like Obsidian Revenant that have like obscene battle cries. Or, I mean, death rattles. Alright, let's just go forge that guy. He did it, so I gotta copy it. You know, if someone's gonna do something good, I'm gonna steal their idea and take it for my own. That's what we do as content creators, right? Like, you know what they always say. There are no new ideas. Simpsons did it. If the Simpsons did it, then it's real. If the Simpsons didn't do it, it isn't a real idea, right? Like, there's no ideas the Simpsons haven't done. The Simpsons literally elected Donald Trump before Donald Trump got elected. That's cracked. That was a huge Simpsons W, you know? But, you know, that's what you have to do as a content creator. You have to steal other people's ideas, then add in a little funny joke so that people feel like you were the one who made it, you know? That's what you gotta do. Okay, yeah, let's just do this. This is my favorite card from the mini set. Facts. Hands down, favorite card from the mini set. It's a Poggers card. Okay. Okay. Flow Rider. Okay. Flow Rider, the singer. You gotta respect him. If you've older roaded, okay, it's a battle cry. When this takes damage, also deal that mana to your hero. That's ass. Okay, this is a good card. I hate it when you get like a minion on the battlefield by a random effect and you hover over and you're like, wait, what does this do? It's like, oh, battle cry. Never mind, I'll ignore it. Never mind me, I'll ignore it. Holy shit, that's broken. He's gonna do so much damage to our guy. Fuck. That was OP. That was OP. OP, but he ain't an OG. Miss me with that shit, my guy. Miss me with that straight shit, son. Miss me with that straight shit. Let's go. There's a way to buff my guy. If I had the +3 health lackey, that'd be so tough right now. What can we do here? We could go lightning reflexes. I think we just start with this. This is just good. Then we can just slam this plus this if all else is equal. Okay, yeah, let's just do that. All right. I believe we get the spell that adds other spells. Tradable. Instead of minions attacking health 1. Fuck yeah, I'm doing that. That's broken. That's literally the best thing we could have gotten. Yes, Sirski. I'm good at the game, baby. Let's go. Ashka. Let's go. A sky. Talk about it. That was dirty. The better player, baby. Ooh, yeah, we're gonna have to devolving missiles that, buddy. I'm sorry. And miss me with that straight shit, brother. Miss me with that. All right, devolving missiles. Suck a cock, sir. Suck a fucking cock. Yep. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. Oh, Defender Argus is 3-3. That's cool to see. I'm glad that he did that happened because I actually wanted to see this at 3-3 because I've never seen it. That's an OG awesome card of the game. One of the best cards ever created in Classic. It's just such a unique effect. It made the handlock deck so fun. It made so many decks so fun. It was good in Zoo. It was just good in everything, right? It was just a good value minion for the stats. And this used to be the original MVP. This was the original oppression in Arena. If you remember this being oppressed, then you're an OG of the game. Trust. I'm the one who decides the facts here. All right, let's hit a Hagatha. 3-mana Hagatha. Ooh, that's not Hagatha. Well, shit, man. Well, shit. All right, let's do this. Value trade? Okay. Shout out Value Tainment. I'm out here with the trades. Just do this. Okay, I'm just going to discover Wish Upon the Star for the second time in this run. I wonder if it'll actually do anything for us. I doubt it. We're going against only Dirty High Rollers. I guarantee you this guy has a Toy Snatcher Geist, even though the patch removed it. I guarantee you. Okay, he's got a Kobold Miner. He thinks he's kind of good. It's nothing farther than the truth, though. Nothing farther than the truth, brother. How are you doing today, Pepsi Man? How's your Friday going? Are you like, thank God it's Friday? Or are you like, thank God it's Friday? Okay, this is kind of Chad. Because this is going to be buffed and just fully heals. That is Chad as fuck. Hell yeah. Do we want to go Drone Deconstructor, though? Maybe we do, so it gets buffed by that. Versus just ping. Yeah, I think that's better. Yeah, it's just too good. Ooh, Magnetic Rush. That's tough. That's so tough. Fuck yeah. I knew I was good at the game. I knew I was good at the game from a young age, brother. That's why I wished upon a star. Not many people can live this life. It's a hard one, but, you know, my way is the hard way, brother. You've been tired all week, bro? You just had a long work week? Did you get Monday off of work? Because that was what was kind of clutch about this this week was that it was Memorial Day. So a lot of people got work off that day. And then at that point, it's only you get a 3-day weekend and you got a 4-day work week. So it's almost to the standards of other countries. I don't know if you guys know this, but in a lot of other countries, it's really common to just do 4-day work weeks, which is kind of cool. I don't know how that affects the economy, if it naturally makes it worse, but I do know there are studies that correlate people just being a lot happier because of that, you know? Because ultimately a lot of people get way too stuck into thinking about oh, my job isn't my purpose, or my job is my purpose. But a lot of people think my job is my purpose, and if it's not what I'm enjoying, then that's bad. But the reality is, you do a job for money. There are very few people who will actually be able to live a sustainable lifestyle doing what they consider their purpose, right? You know, your purpose is what you enjoy to do in your hobbies, how you enjoy helping people, your family, being a father, a brother, you know, being a parent. Your job is what pays the bills. And in other countries, since some of them get 4-day weekends, I think it's more clear to those type of people, right? Because they have more time to focus on those things. They care less about that. Oh, yeah, that's kind of hot. 0 mana 3/5. Talk about it. Ooh, that's dirty. Dirty boy. Dirty boy you are. Face is the place, baby.
You call that a blade? I've got 3.
I'm clicking. I clicked. Yeah. I know we lost 3 mana, but it's okay. I was monologuing. Priorities come first every time. Alright, just freezing all my guys. Fuck me. This is what I was talking about. The toxicity level is fuming. Alright, as soon as I play this, he just drops down 2 clutch as fuck 3 drops. That would have been cracked. Wait, he just... What? That was his 4th excavate? Oh my gosh, that's so dirty. Anytime you do that, that's absurd. That's so vile. What the fuck? That's so broken. I thought I was cool because I played once Wish Upon a Star, but I didn't. I wasn't cool. This guy's cooler than me. I feel bad. Hopefully he doesn't like just become the streamer and take over my chat. That'd be a worst case scenario, right? Do we have a beast in the deck? Nah, we have a Murloc and an Elemental. And a mech. No, we have a mech? Okay. Let's do this. Okay. Okay. Alright, that was a weird turn. Maybe I should have just played Son of Hodar. Wait, he just has game. Fuck. Wow, we just went 0-3. That's so sad. There was nothing we could do, though. Very unfortunate. Well, that brings an end to this journey. We just went to 0-3 with Shaman. He had 2 damage anyway. It didn't really matter. I mean, he just excavated 4. Sometimes the other guy excavates 4 and you just cry yourself to sleep at night. You know, those are the nights where you just turn away from your wife. You're like, don't touch me. Don't touch me. I just went 0-3 with Shaman. They kept offering me all the totem cards. Blizzard said they were for fun, but I didn't have any fun. Awesome. We just lose our gold and we get 25 dust. The compensation goes crazy in Arena, guys. The compensation is cracked. Shaman 0-3 time 153. Wow, that was a 90 tier score deck and we got 0 wins. That's crazy. Alright, so it's time to look at our loot from the challenge. It's time to look at the challenge loot, boys. We're loot-mancing. We're a lootomancer right now. $240. All right. It's time to calculate this out. So, 775 gold and 11 packs. I'm going to be fair to us here and say that this is equivalent to 19 packs. And then let's look in the shop. And what is the $20 value you can get? I know, I'm not trying to look at that. So you get 15 packs for $20? That's so bad. What? Who would ever buy this? Is there a $20 bundle in the shop? There is. So you can buy this bundle and it would have been more worth and you would have spent no time than our experience in the arena, which took a total of essentially 24 hours playing the game total in order to get slightly less value than the standard bundle. So it turns out the arena is not really worth it to do. Buying an arena bundle, that is. Like if you just want enjoy the arena, sure. But if you're doing it to gain currency, it was not worth it to purchase this $20 bundle. Because I think another portion of it is that, which is kind of skewed, is the Gigantify cards were active during the time of us doing this, and we lost a lot of games because of that. We lost a lot. Like, I can't even count how, I mean, we played against 7 Shamans in a row at one point, who all had a growth in at least, right? What all sets are included in standard bundle from last 3 to 5 sets, or whatever's in this year's rotation? I'm pretty sure it's whatever is in the rotation. So currently, if we look at it, it is 1, 2, 3, 4 sets. You have Whizbangs, Showdown, Titans, and Festival of Legends. The standard, those packs are actually better. In my opinion, as a person who has played Arena a lot and came back in Whizbangs, it would actually be way more beneficial to me if I was able to trade my Whizbangs packs that we just collected for standard packs, because the standard packs have a higher chance of giving me cards that I don't actually own yet. Because I own all of the commons and rares in Whizbangs, I do not from some of the other 3 sets in standard. So by being forced to get the Whizbangs only packs from Arena, even if we had profited more, it still would not be nearly as beneficial to me as buying the standard bundle, plus getting the 2 confirmed legendaries. Now, if we had went 12 wins at least one time, I think it would have been considered a lot more beneficial, but I think it's way more difficult to get 12 wins when the Gigantify cards were legal. I'm not gonna lie, because there's legitimately just tons of people who are just re-rolling decks and just keep retiring until they got offered them, and it was honestly really toxic. I love when this number goes up. It turns out there's a direct correlation to be behind the size of this number and your overall skill level as a player. Trust. I'm just saying that because my number is somewhat high, you know? That's all I'm saying. If my number was low, that would have no effect, right? Those are just the facts. I gotta check on this YouTube short. Okay, it doesn't look like my video is being pushed at all. That's kind of fucked. Thank you, YouTube, for shadow banning me. Thank you, YouTube, for the shadow ban. I appreciate it. Love YouTube. Thank you, Twitch, for all of the people who came in and deleted my follower account because they actually are not a real person. They're just a bot trying to sell me their artwork. Appreciate it, Twitch. My issue with a 4-day work week is that if the collaborative members of an industry aren't all in that schedule, it jacks up workflow. Either even from coworkers to other firms I partner with needs to be consistent. That's facts. That is a good point. And I'm not saying that's necessarily better than the 5-day work system. I am actually curious. I don't know what effect that has on their economy, because obviously we have a better economy than other countries. So maybe the fact that everyone typically works 5 days a week it has some effect on our economy being better than other people. And if that's the case, that's enough for me, right? Like, you want to make sure that everybody's working around like the same like time constraints. But I personally don't know what effect that has, right? If that had a large effect on it, then I don't have a problem with the 5-day work week. I actually prefer to be working every single day, unless like someone needs me to do something, like there's a special occasion. I think when you're working all the time and it's at least something that you like get satisfaction from completing tasks, then I don't have an issue with working my ass off. I actually want to work more than 5 days a week, right? Like, that's why I like making content every day, because there is a potential for me to get a payout, and there's a potential for me to grow analytics, which is a high satisfaction. So even if I don't like fully enjoy what's happening, like doing this arena challenge, there was a lot of times I didn't really enjoy it, and it felt like it was more work based than it was actually playing the game. There were sometimes we weren't even playing the game. Our opponent was just playing with themselves. And we were watching someone play with themselves from across the screen. That's what she said, you know? And it just wasn't like very fun. But the satisfaction of knowing that the end product is going to be lit is what really makes me feel good. You know, that's the drive for me to go above and beyond. That's why personally, I would prefer to work in a position, regardless of whether I'm working for myself or another person, where I'm not limited. My compensation is not limited, and my time restrictiveness is not limited to whatever another person says, right? Like, if I want to put in additional work to reap more rewards, I want to do that. You know, that's why if I was working for someone else, I am a guy who prefers a sales job over a salary job, because I know that I have a drive to perform at my all-time best. And I don't want to be getting paid the same as Sally, who just started and is being trained, when I'm the one who gets all of the revenue for the last quarter, right? I don't like being in those positions. I also don't like being in positions where it's like, okay, I'm being paid a good amount of money, but at the same time, I just made this business way more efficient, and I also, you know, just saved the company so much money, made the company so much money, but then my pay isn't going to be adjusted. Or my hours are just limited. You know, that's a big issue with like part-time jobs or even full-time jobs. I worked for Best Buy for 3.5 years. And a big issue with the part-timers and the full-timers is that even if you're full-time, that means you only are guaranteed 30 hours a week. You're only guaranteed 30 hours a week. And you don't, like, it's kind of fucked. Because it's like, they're going to work you 50 hours a week when they want you. But when they don't want that, they're going to give you as little hours as possible in order to save the money, the company money. Or if there's not many people coming in, they're going to try to send someone home to save money. And it's like, well, how do you expect us to bonus, right? You know, they talk about like, there's no, some people actually think that you get like a commission from selling stuff at Best Buy. You don't. But there is a bonus system. And it's like, well, you're limiting my ability to get the bonus, but then you're holding the bonus in front of me, telling me we need to do this better, we need to do that. But it's like, okay, well, like, you are trying to get the most value out of the pay you're giving me. And then when we get close to the bonus, you're going to try to cut back on my hours, or you're going to try to like cut back on my ability to like hit the bonus so that you can save money. That's fucked. You know, I don't want to be in a position like that ever. That's why I got out of the sales pretty decently early on and moved into the inventory, because the inventory was just so much better. It was like, okay, I'm being fairly compensated. And number two, I'm the only person doing what I'm doing. I get to take a break whenever I want, and I get to like go to lunch whenever I want. I don't have to report to anyone. It's just like, I don't like to be micromanaged. So it was really nice, because it was like, okay, you are a top G and you've been in the company longer than any other person here, including the general manager. So we're just going to trust you that you're going to get everything done. And as long as you get everything done, you can do whatever you want. And since we trust you to get everything done, we're not going to check on you, because I know you're going to get it done. And then I get it done. And if someone doesn't trust in me, then it's like, why am I working for you? Like, I understand the first couple months when you're being trained, but after that, it's like, okay, why do you keep telling me to like do this thing that you've taught me 100 times, and you know that I'm the person who's actually doing that thing? Kind of weird. That's how a lot of places are, especially in what do you call that, retail? Especially in retail, bro. 100% in retail. Okay, so at the end of the challenge, we ended up with 11 packs, 775 gold, 240 dust, and we did 11 runs. I think we only went 7 wins, 2 out of 11, which is really, really bad. And I think our highest was 9. The question is, in order to fully validate this, do I need to use the 775 gold until it runs out? Or is this a good enough, like, is just doing the tickets like good enough to validate whether it's worth it or not to purchase the bundle or just buy packs. I think that I don't need to use the gold to do that. I think this just kind of validates that it's not worth it. It took us basically over the course of 3 days, 3 essentially 8-hour sessions in order to use all the tickets. And in that time, I could have made a ton of money, but instead, I made slightly below average currency compared to the currently available $20 bundle, which gives you 20 packs, which then would actually just be more beneficial for me in general by the status of my account, being that I joined in Whizbangs and I own almost all of the cards in Whizbangs, but this bundle comes with standard packs. Now, if we compare our results over to just buying packs while there is not a bundle available, which I don't think anyone really buys packs without a bundle, you would be getting 15 packs for $20, which means we did slightly more than that. So in terms of the amount of currency, we technically acquired slightly more than what you would be getting in this bundle total. But the issue with that is that it took us 3 days of playing non-stop, 3 full work days in order to acquire slightly above the amount of currency you would get for purchasing a $20 bundle in the shop, assuming that there are not any deals going on. So with that in regard, I think that it is not worth it for you to buy a tavern ticket bundle if your only desire is to acquire resources to make your account better. If you actually enjoy playing Arena, I think it could be a lot more worth it for you, right? Especially because those tickets then converted into gold, which you might be able to potentially go soft infinite with, because that is a decent amount of gold to play with. I will also say that it is kind of a skewed experiment, being that the majority of the time we were completing this experiment was during the Gigantify meta, which since then the Gigantify cards are now removed, which I felt like those cards were so polarizing and created a lot of non-games. What I mean by non-game is an RNG effect had so much of an impact on the outcome of the match that I had no agency as a player to actually affect whether or not we did well during that run. So maybe if you did this bundle and you tried to use all the runs on your own outside of after the Gigantify cards had then since been removed, maybe you would get slightly better results, because I will say before doing this experiment I was averaging 5.8 wins, which in that scenario you would think that this bundle would be worth it for your time and as well the results you got. But during this, we actually had a pretty low win rate compared to my average from last month and as well to the average of the month before. I can go ahead and pull up the last 10. However, the arena passes do give you 3 days of content. That is true. It sounds like the $20 standard bundle is the better deal and more time efficient than arena passes. That is correct. That is 100% correct, my friend. Now let's go ahead and pull up our rolling 10 average here to see what we ended up doing, because I feel like based on our analytics, we actually had a pretty comparable win rate to what a average player who would be buying this would end up with, right? Because I think my win rate before the challenge was probably a bit above the average casual player, and I have a really high knowledge of, the card pool and what cards are good. So I do think I would perform better if it wasn't during the polarizing Gigantify meta. But during this, I think my win rate is pretty close to what an average player could expect if they were purchasing the bundle. So our rolling 10 average is 4.2. That's right. Or no, that's rolling 30 average. Okay. Our rolling average is 4.5. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty average to what I think that a person who just buys the bundle and plays casually would probably get if they put the time in to get good. Obviously, the more that you play, the better that your win rate is going to increase, because you're then going to just become more familiar with the card pool. So all in all, I think that if I had to recommend one thing to people who don't play the game non-stop, is that it's probably more worth it for you to wait until a bundle becomes available, such as this $20 bundle. It's probably the most comparable to what you could get with the tickets. Because honestly, if you would have just worked, 3 more hours at your job, instead of spending 3 days doing the passes, this would be more than well worth your value, especially with the random legendaries. Especially if you're a person like me and has most of the cards in the newest standard set, but you recently got back into the game because it's the 10th anniversary, and you may not have some of the other packs. Being able to choose what packs you get definitely makes the bundles a little bit better in general than Arena. I remember back in the day, you used to get a random pack out of one of the 4 standard sets, and I do think that made Arena a little bit better. So if you're not trying to do content, I wouldn't say so. Did they remove them? My Arena wasn't refunded. Yeah, so they removed them, but if you did a draft before the patch notes hit, then it is still in your deck and your run isn't retired. So for the next couple days, it's very likely you can play against someone who still has a Gigantify minion, but after like this week, more than likely you will never see another person again who has a Gigantify minion until a new patch starts, right? Which is very, I think it's very good for the game. I think that it was very toxic just because those cards were in the 2 highest win percentage classes already without them. So it kind of just rewarded those 2 classes even more. And I think the more impending issue in Arena is that those 2 classes, being the Death Knight and the Shaman, the majority of their cards that can be selected in the pool compared to the other classes in the game, more often than not, provide a valuable effect on play and also add another card to hand, basically just replacing that card. And those effects are available in all classes, but for the most part, I think it's fair to argue that the Shaman and Death Knight have more opportunities to pick up those cards, while we're currently using the curated pool, which is hand selected by the Blizzard team and not just a rotation of a few specific sets. So I think that honestly, if the Gigantify minions were actually moved from, let's say, Shaman and the Murloc Giant Fin, and the Murloc Growfin was actually in the Priest class, and then the Toy Snatcher Geist was in the Warrior class, I think I would be not that irritated with those cards being in the game and being in the format, just because those classes already don't have that many like polarizing cards in them anyway, so it wouldn't feel as unfair, and those classes are already slower. So giving them like a late game value engine that's more commonly seen would probably make them be closer to evening out with some of the other classes. But regardless, I'm happy that those cards were removed because it definitely hindered my ability to enjoy the format. I have a moral question for you. I don't spend money on Hearthstone or Blizzard games because of the awful stories, issues, and workplace conditions at Activision Blizzard's. How do you feel about giving money to a company like that? Well, I don't want to give those people money, but you gotta understand, this guy Pirate Software who used to work at Blizzard, and his dad is actually the person that was in the South Park episode with the red shirt man. He worked there for 10 years. His dad worked there for 20 years. Something like that. And basically he was saying a lot of the original people who were there when Blizzard was considered the #1 game company in the world have since then been fired, about 90%. And he talked a lot about the horror stories. But, from what he was saying, a company like that, since it has all new people and a lot of the 99% of the original people who worked on Hearthstone are no longer there, it's basically not Blizzard anymore. It's a different company because his point is that the people make the company and not like the label of it itself, right? And that definitely has an effect on why Hearthstone is a completely different game. In terms of me giving them money, my biggest factor in deciding that is, let's say you were going to buy a AAA game, which normally would go for about $60 or $70, depending on, when you bought it, what kind of game it is. My rule with like free-to-play games in general is typically I'd like to be willing to spend, up to $60 or $70 total for the lifetime of me playing that game. If it is a game that I feel like is bringing me enjoyment and I actually want to support the developers. In this case, it's not that I really want to support the developers, but it is giving me a fair amount of enjoyment and it's allowing me to create content. So if it wasn't for like that aspect, I don't want to directly support them, right? Like I'm not buying skins. I'm buying tools that allow me to facilitate content, right? If I want to give a game company money, like to actually support them, it's more likely going to be an indie studio. You liked it more when Ben Brode was in the game, TBH? Yeah, I mean, everyone did. That's just that's just a fact. That's not even an opinion. It's just not even the same game. Because he was the person that made the game good. The guy who made all the good things about the game is gone. So it's not really the same game. It just has certain nostalgia elements that make you feel like that. And that's what causes the original people to stay, right? And that's what's made Marvel Snap perform so well. Is that the guy who made the best elements from one of the most successful digital card games or card games in general opened up his own game and took all those beneficial elements and he actually listens to the feedback. That was one of the biggest benefits of him as the head designer is he listens to feedback. I haven't played Marvel Snap personally. I have friends who play it, but I know in the beginning, in the early stages, some people didn't like the system of monetization for the game. And so he listened to the feedback and he changed it. That is what you want to have a good game and have a long-term lifestyle, is you need to build a community. But without the community getting a voice, then it's not even a community and it's not really a game that most people want to support. You still hate the system for Snap? I mean, I don't know the system itself. It may be bad. All I'm saying is that he himself is willing to listen to things and then change them if he feels that it is necessary. Whereas the designers of this game right now, regardless of whether the things they're doing or the monetization system is well liked or not liked, they obviously do not care what your opinion is, and they're going to do what they feel is best no matter what. Ben Brode, him personally, and maybe there are other people involved with the decision making of Marvel Snap, he is willing to listen to feedback, and that's good because he is building a community of people who actually trust him, right? All right, let's open these packs to see what the total amount of resources is actually worth. Golden common, okay. We're on the board. One golden common. Plus 85 dust. Okay, golden rare, plus 100 dust. Okay, epic, plus 100 dust. You always gotta drag it around 3 times. 3 times is the charm. Okay. Another epic for Shaman. Not a biggest fan of Shaman right now. I would like to play it, but it's kind of expensive and just not very good. Oh my gosh! Golden Legendary. This was so worth. Holy crap. I take back everything I said about buying tavern tickets. Buy tavern tickets as much as you can. It's totally worth it. This was just a 1700 dust pack. Literally, W's in the chat, boys. Golden Druid Legendary. W's in the chat, boys. Let's go. Tavern tickets are worth, trust. Oh my gosh, no. What the fuck? Tavern tickets are insane. Only buy tavern tickets. The packs are loaded. My cries out to Ben Brode were heard from across the world. He came back to bless my pack. Holy crap. Big W's in the chat. Let's go. I'm insane, boys. I'm literally insane. Tavern tickets are so worth. What? 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 I just got 3 legendaries and 11 packs? Tavern tickets are cracked. Tavern tickets are literally so insane. What the fuck? What the fuck? And recently in the previous 5 packs I had opened, I had pulled a legendary too. So my pity timer was reset completely. Holy crap. W luck in the chat, you already know. What? 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 What the fuck? Four legendaries in 11 packs. 4 legendaries in 11 packs. I think this is the best 10 packs I have ever opened. You have to be kidding me. Dude, my 3 days of free content advertising for the game finally came back to pay me back. It finally came to pay me back. Thank you, Ben Brode. Thank you, Ben Brode. Thank you. I want to give a huge shout out to the unpaid intern behind the scenes who pressed the button to allow me to gain 4 legendaries within 11 packs. I love Hearthstone. This is amazing. 4 legendaries, 11 packs. How? I don't think I've ever had that good luck. And one of them was golden. 3 non-golden and 1 golden. And we also just got multiple golden cards as well. Fuck yeah. That was insane. Okay, and we have 455 dust from this total excursion. The drainage is real. Okay, that's 4. That's 800. That's 2,400. That's 2,800. That is 2,900. 2,920. 3,010. 3,030. 3,100, 3,200, 3,300, 3,400, 3450. Fuck you, Joymancer Geppetto. Why did I pull this? Okay, so we ended up getting basically like 3600 dust. Plus like the 400 dust we already had from it. So that was like hella worth. Do I have every legendary in Whizbangs now? Or what am I missing? It's so sad because it's not even worth it for me to buy the mini bundle now. Because I have like all the good legendaries besides Puppet Master. So I'm missing one good legendary or decent legendary. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So I'm basically missing like 6 real legendaries. That's actually crazy. This is the... I don't understand why they give you these 3 guys as golden from the reward track. Like, these are the worst legendaries they could have chosen, and they do this every battle pass. They always choose the worst cards to give you as golden and diamond, and I don't understand their philosophy. I don't understand it. Wow. Well, I think that was just like, I don't know, the best money I'd ever spent on tavern tickets. That was absolutely insane. I don't know if I can ever have that good luck. Man, that was just crazy. That was awesome, Will. I popped up in the corner for me and I was like, what? I've never seen that good of luck. I think that's the best 10 packs I've ever opened in 10 years of the game. I wonder if my chances of pulling a signature increase when I own all legendaries.
Are you ready for the slaughter?
Okay, to be honest, Rogue got buffed, so I kind of want to go Rogue. Because Rogue did get buffed. Ooh. Dude, but Velarok is so cool. I'm tempted to go Velarok just because it's a really awesome card. Is this guy like levels above Velarok? I feel like there's just so many synergies with Velarok. This guy is like... Is this guy really that good? I've never played with either of them. I kind of just want to go Velarok. I feel like he's just more fun. I also feel like he's more abusable. Like, this guy is cool. Right? But, like, if we get a bunch of, Or is this guy just broken? Is this guy just broken, or can I take Velarok? You got Velarok, but you're not drawing it. Rip. Velarok is one of my most hated cards. I think I want to take it just because it's, like, broken. I feel like it has, like, a higher potential to create content. This guy is just kind of like you play it. And what if you just have all spells in your deck? Like, because there's a lot of spell-heavy things in Rogue, right? Alright, I'm going to go Velarok for the content. For the content, baby. If you're holding any cards from another class, reduce their cost by 2. Okay. I mean, people seem to think this card's really good. Alright, well, that's a Shadow Step with Velarok. Shadow Step Velarok, okay. It's crazy because Shadow Step used to be useless in Arena, and now it's like such a high popularity card. That's pretty good. I guess this card's okay. Ooh, that's a piece of candy. That's nice. Alright, I'll take another Shadow Step. I guess we're just going to build an Excavate Rogue in Arena. Excavate Rogue in Arena, Pog. Strider is crazy because we have 2 Shadow Step. Okay. Ooh, Vanish. The original Miracle Rogue card. I remember when Vanish used to cost 7. I remember. Ooh, this guy's broke. This guy's so broken. I swear my opponent always has this when I have like such a nice card on the field, and I'm just like, fuck. Oh, that guy's good. We love that guy. Vendetta's okay, but Youthful Brewmaster's pretty good, right? Youthful Brewmaster seems like pretty good because we have good targets for it. Yeah, I'm going to go Youthful Brewmaster. He's just a combo piece. Vendetta versus Claw Machine. Well, we have 1 card that reduces this to 0. But it is still pretty early. I'm going to go with this. Discover a spell from another class. You get a copy of it. Okay. That's a fun card. That card's using Wild. But we'll go with the Silver Moon. Silver Moon's just kind of good right now. 203 damage. If it dies, your next card costs 2 less. That seems really good. Backstab, Deadly Poison, Phantom Knives. It seems bad. I think I'd rather have this. Ooh, that guy's good. That guy's really good. We don't have any concoction synergy, so I think I'd rather have this. It's almost an AoE, right? Bro, what? Burrowbuster versus Bloodrock Co-Shovel versus Reconnaissance. Reconnaissance is so good. I think I have to go Burrowbuster. Burrowbuster's just too broken. Last time Paul made fun of me because I didn't pick Burrowbuster, so I guess I have to take it. Okay, Swashbuckler. Oh, this card's so pushed when the other guy has it and you don't. Let's go Tooth and Nefarian. Discover a quick draw card from another class. Okay. Sign me up. This card performed really well for us. Ooh. Bargain Bin is a really good card, but I want enough cards to where our Velorock is always online, and we don't have that many cards to add us another card from the other class, so I feel like I have to take this. Although that was a really good card with Shadow Step. We don't have a lot of effects that draw, and this guy's just naturally mid. Ooh. Another Swashbuckler. How many cards do we have that triggers Velorock? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, Yeah, we only have 6 cards to do that. We have to do this. Alright, to the Nefarian it is. Is this guy even good? This guy seems kind of bad. I guess I'd rather take this guy. Alright, well, another Bargain Bin Buccaneer is good for our deck. After hero attacks, draw a pirate. And we do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pirates. We have 7 pirates, so that's probably pretty good. This X-Brook's pretty nice. It's technically possible for us to excavate 4. And we do have double Shadow Step, so. Okay, we have Velorock. That's good. Starting with Velorock seems really good.
There be no treasure 6 feet under.
Rogue is so fun to play in Arena. I think it's the most fun class in Arena. Oh, that's really good.
Justice is mine.
The fact that it can go anywhere is nice. That's irritating. Could just play this. I mean, let's attack with this. Sweet.
You want to buy a funnel cake?
Okay. It's kind of good, I guess. Kind of. We'll just save our coin. This card is so hit or miss. It's kind of good in Highlander decks, though. This is 0. What if we just do this? It doesn't really progress our game state. I kind of want to save my coin for, like, this. Or this, to turn on Velorock. Let's try this. Okay, so That was cool. And we still have our coin. That was kind of dirty. Okay.
Scorch the sand.
So this would be a 0 mana 3/3.
Quickly.
No one moves like I do.
Alright, well this did its job. The fact we got 2 cards out of this is crazy. Diamond Velorok's so cool. That was busted as fuck. Wait, he's not gonna do anything with that? What the fuck? That was weird.
Step off. A tango.
Justice is mine.
This is like baby Velorok. Alright, Shadow Step.
Not on my watch.
Yeah, that's cool. Wow, this is a really fun deck. I like taking cards from my opponent's class and just cucking them. Alright, take your 4. I'll wait.
This may just be my best song.
Oh, you just can't answer my Velorok for the 4th turn in a row. I love Druid. I love how they can't answer Velorok. That's really dope.
I concede.
Well played. The better Velorok player who's here. Wow, Velorok is broke. Your luck is terrible. Maybe if you hang around with Beats by Ash enough, you'll get good luck. I mean, that's what all the cool people say, right? That's what I've heard, you know?
Mayan versus Oram. No one can control me.
None can escape my fury.
Shadow Step with the Velorok is so disgusting. The fact we have 2 is so nice. And I mean, we have the Felstrider. There's so many things that work with our Shadow Step. It's actually amazing. And Shadow Step used to be a terrible card in Arena. Also, this guy's really good. We can use that guy with Velorock.
Nature waits for no one but me.
I think Druid's Doomkin minion that destroys the bonus mana crystal is one of the coolest card effects wise. I want to make a deck that abuses that ability. That card is actually widely used. Oh, hey, there's Velorock. That card is actually really strong, and it's been widely used in Warlock for some time. It's a dual class card, but it's better in Warlock. It used to be insane in the Wheel Warlock deck. Now there's not necessarily like a great home for it, but it's still a very strong card on paper, right? I don't mind me. I just want to, you know, transform my Velorock. It's fine, buddy. It's fine. Let me just transform my Velorock real quick, buddy. Literally about to end it all for real. Why? Why would you do such a thing? You've already came so far. You're already Diamond 8, bro. Like, you can only go up from here. Force enemies to attack that. It's kind of broken. Oh, wait, it's not broken at all. His guys just died and mine's don't. Why would you do that? What the fuck? Holy shit, that's pushed. That's so pushed. Wow. That's crazy. I know this is greedy, but I kind of just want to keep both these things so I can abuse Velorock 2 turns in a row. Guess we just play this. Zero 3, bro. Did you watch my last arena? I went 0-3 with an insane shaman deck. I went 0-3 with an insane shaman deck. Also, I just want to point out, I swear to God that if you hold your packs until you have like 10 to open at least, you're almost always guaranteed to get something good. But when you open them individually every time you get one, I swear it's crap. Just draft a better deck. Like, go ahead and borrow some Growfins. What I did is I drafted a priest deck, and I played a card that let me steal someone's Growfin while they were using a deck that was made before the patch. That's what I recommend. Okay, this is nice. Never fear. Velorock is here, brother.
Justice is mine. Justice is mine.
Some people might say, why did you waste both these things? Because I'm a Chad. I can do it. I go face, okay? When you're a pro at this game, you just go face and think about it later, right? I'll think about it when this guy's dead, when he's a 0. Also, he's using a bunk hero portrait, which puts him at an automatic disadvantage. It's crazy because I probably have my highest wins total on Rogue. It's like probably one of my top 3, and I haven't played Rogue for so long. I used to play it all the time. Alright, guys. This is how you play Rogue in Arena, okay? This is literally how you play Rogue in Arena. Who needs Excavate when you have Velorock? Why use Velorock 2 times when you could use Velorock 3 times? That's what I'm saying. Wow, that was the most disgusting thing I've done in Arena in so long. You had to pick the 5 damage if you use your Hero Powers Hunter card. Bryce, that card's literally given to you in the tutorial. That's how you know how that card is ass. Bro, you should have seen my Hunter deck yesterday. It's the best deck I've ever seen. Literally the best deck I've ever seen. I don't think I'll ever get a deck better than what I had yesterday. Play this for 2. Kill this guy, play this for 1. Yeah, we'll just Velorock for a 3rd time because we're cool. Alright, yeah, we'll just play this because we're cool. Trust me, I'm good at this game, boys. I'm good at this game. When in doubt, just use Velorock 3 times. It always works. It always works. It's crazy because if our opponent didn't have the 6th lifesteal, they'd literally be dead here. That's absolutely insane. This deck is vile. Or the sequence I drew was vile. The sequence I drew was insane. Just getting to use Velorock 3 times is crazy. How are you beating this board? Lightning Storm? You take 6, you die? Oh my gosh, that was the one card he could have gotten. Okay, Velorock lives. I don't care about what you did, buddy. That's 12 on board. Velorock finds his damage. It's lethal. Okay. Yeah, guys, I just highly recommend you use Velorock 5 times in one game. It usually pays off. Lord Jaxorus? Holy crap, that's crazy. I mean, I guess we can Lord Jaxorus, right? Or do we not?
Think.
Let's do this. Find damage.
Quickly. Your cry shall echo for eternity. Justice is mine.
All right, it's going to be close. After 500 runs, still no buzzard. Bro, I want you to look at what my draft was yesterday. I had a buzzard. I had a observer. I had 3 remote control. I had 3 copies of Silver Serpent. I had Hearthstone Brew as my legendary. I had 2 copies of, what's that one card? The Animal Companion card that gives you 3 Animal Companion. 3 copies of Patchwork Pals. And I also had a RC Hound Blast, the one that gives you all the guys, and if you can't fit them, get more. Yeah, let's take your card, see if it's better than mine.
I can't target stealth minions.
He's not a minion, I want to target him. Fuck you. You stole my Velorock. That's dirty. You're a dirty bloke for that. I don't fuck with dirty blokes to steal my Velorock. Okay, there we go. I like this guy. This guy's cool. Alright, well, hopefully you have another volcano, bro. You better have another volcano, because you're dead on board. Dude, why is Rogue just so fun? You drew your Costume Singer and the only secret. Costume Singer, if your deck has to play a Costume Singer, your deck sucks. I'm not gonna lie. That's just a retire. It's a legit retire, bro. I'm sorry. Alright, so it turns out when you use Velorock 4 times, you're winning. You're doing cool things. Imagine using Velorok 4 times in both matches you played so far. Couldn't be me. Oh, wait, that is me because I'm the best of all time. Let's go. Honestly, Ghost, what you need to do is just have me do your draft, and then you play the games, and you always get a broken draft. Trust. They call me the best arena drafter of all time for a reason. And it's because in a meta without Gigantify, I perform. I mean, that's why I have a Velorok and 2 Shadow Step. And we just open Velorok every game, you know? Just open Velorok every game. That's what the good players do, right? Velorok Shadow Step, that's the combo. Alright, Velorok Shadow Step, that'll work. That'll work, boys. Ooh, piece of candy. Okay. Jolly Roger has entered the battle boat. Let's go. Fuck a battle bus. I'm just trying to take out the boat. But I don't need a boat because I got Velorok Shadow Step. Thank you for the W, sir. My Velorok appreciated it. So you know why? The only reason that guy quit out there, he actually had a really good hand. But he was actually stream sniping and he saw we had Velorok Shadow Step, and that's an auto concede. I respect it though. I respect it. I'm honestly tempted to craft Excavate Rogue because the deck just seems so fun. It's so not fun to play against, but playing it just feels like you have so much agency as the player. I might have enough dust to craft it, but I'd have to disenchant the Alonius one. What was that? Like a turn 2 concede? Yeah, because he was stream sniping me, bro. And he saw we had Shadow Step Velorok for the 3rd game in a row. Like, Shadow Step Velorok for 3 games in a row is just not there. Okay. Well, this is really good. Do we just want to keep this whole hand? Kind of. Kind of want to keep that. Fuck it, I risk it. Let's keep the full hand. I feel like Shadow Step's just so important for our deck. It's like, worst case scenario, we just Shadow Step the Bargain Bin Buccaneer, which is crazy. Okay, and we get the Brewmaster, that's great. You love to see it. Having the coin with Rogue just feels so much more beneficial than any other deck because combo. Feels like they don't do enough with combo nowadays compared to what they used to. Like, most of Rogue's cards were combo, and now it doesn't feel like it. What's crazy about this card is if you combo, the copy also has this, so if you bounce back the other copy, you can still use the effect. So I think I have to answer it because that card's just unfair. Now, if he doesn't kill our second copy, we can just Shadow Step it, which is really good. Assuming he plays out his Whelp, we trade with the Whelp, Shadow Step it, play it again, get the other one. Value Shadow Step, eh? Buddy's really thinking about hero powering my 3-2. He's hero powering my 3-2. That's so funny. You're funny, buddy. You're a funny boy. Ooh. Is it worth it to Shadow Step this? I mean, we have this, so if we draw Velorok, it doesn't really matter. But it's also fair to just play this. If I do this, we end up with a 3-1 and a 3-2, which is like, okay. If we do this, we keep the Shadow Step for later. And I think I like this. Okay. Shadow Step's such a cool card unless you're the one playing against it. Isn't that the story of Rogue? It's like all the cards look cool and like interesting until you're the one playing against it. Okay, that's great. That's great. All right, we're actually transitioning. I'm actually playing a smokescreen deck. We're playing Feldori Strider Control. So we're gonna go Feldori Strider, okay? Shuffle 3 spiders into our deck. Then let's Shadow Step. Next turn, we can go play this, play this, play this, bring it back. Feldori Strider 3 times. That gives us 9 4/4s, which seems like okay. Plus, we have a lot of card draw. Okay. You can do that. I'm playing a different game than you. I'm playing Feldori Strider Control, brother. Ooh, that's kind of good, though. Eh. Yeah, I think I'd rather just do this. This is just really broken.
I wonder.
Welcome to my web. Drink with me, friend.
What happens when you put 9 Philidori Striders in your deck in Arena? We'll see. The Spider Ambush is coming, brother. Get ready for the ambush. It's like a reverse Bomb Warrior, right? I don't know if anybody remembers, but this actually used to be a popular deck back in the day. It was like really early on, though. It was kind of like the mill deck, but it was like weird. Okay. I mean, I would prefer you to do that. Holy shit, that guy's 13-13. He gave that guy +5/+5. That's crazy. I'm feeling a Felidori Strider off the top. I'm feeling it. You feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? I'm feeling it right now. Okay. Let's do this. Play this guy and that guy. This seems okay. Alright, we've got 9 Striders in the deck. Hopefully that's good enough. Maybe I just kind of fucked up. I just keep bouncing back stuff to hand and losing tempo, but we'll see. We'll see, we'll see. I like how things are looking right now. Sure. Bro, your hero powering? Okay. Alright, give me another Shadow Step. I want more Striders. Striders are cool. Ooh, Quartzite Crusher. That's really good. That guy? Okay. I see you, my guy. I see you, my guy. It doesn't destroy my guy. Okay, let's go. Wait, this is kind of pushed, right? We just do this plus this. Or we just do this. Yeah, I think we can just save this, but that's broke. Give your weapon poisonous. We should have 3. That's broken. Let's do the tempo play. Dumbo.
Ready to fight for a better future? Hope prevails.
Yeah, he's not gonna like when we do this combo. The freeze poisonous is crazy. Don't mind me when I just go poisonous phase and you die in 1 tap. It's all good. I feel another concede incoming, boys. This concede is incoming. Owl Druid is pretty gas? Okay. Yeah, these were saved up from runs. Sorry, I never saw your message. Okay. Ooh, okay. Death Threat will deal 1 to everyone. That's kind of good. But we have a lot of pirates. That's just really good. Yeah. Let's save that.
Justice is mine.
Show your metal. It's boogie time.
Justice.
I could have drawn a pirate. That was so bad. I'm dumb. Big dum dum in the chat. Don't mind me. I'm mentally incapable of making good moves. Don't worry about me, man. That's why I have to steal them from my opponent. Divine Troll? That's dope. Divine Toll. Okay. We'll just steal his best guy, and then we got the Quartzite Crusher plus the Envious Weapon. It's kind of hot. Kind of hot for what, eh? You're deleting Hearthstone? Damn, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, if you're not having fun with the game, I get it, but it's unfortunate. You were a very strong player. The game will miss you, brother. Unfortunately, it's a dying game, so we won't be able to replace you, so that really sucks. Divine Toll, just go for the combo. Can we just draw like Valorok so I can go Divine Toll here? Buddy, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that, buddy? Wow, that was broke. And that only cost him 4 mana? Holy shit, dude. I don't even think Valorok saves us. We have to draw Spider Ambushes right now. We have 9 in the deck. I spent so many cards just creating ambushers and we haven't drawn a single one. And there's 9 in the deck. That's literally a 33% chance. We're at 27 cards. Oh my gosh, that was so degen what he just did. What the fuck? No Strider. Okay, first Strider. I really want to use this, but guess let's do that. This can kill one. Maybe we just do this. Wow, that was really bad. Fuck, that was so bad. Alright, well, we need to top deck more Striders. More Striders, more wins, eh? More Striders, more wins? Maybe since Ghost is deleting the game, I can, like, borrow his luck. Like, he's not going to need his luck. And, I mean, I already used up all mine, pulling 3 legendaries and a golden legendary in 10 packs. Like, that's the best thing I could ever do. I don't know if you guys know this, but you're only guaranteed 1 legendary per 40 packs. Alright, well, I don't know that we can win. Can we win? I will see. I will see, brother. This trades for 1. I feel like we have to use this. I don't know how that helped us, but we'll see. If I want your bad luck, just fucking take it. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it, brother. I mean, it comes with the Twitch Prime. It's like, you give me your Twitch Prime. I only get like $1 from the transaction. Amazon keeps the rest. But I do get your luck, right? And that's a good benefit to have. Well, we're not dead. You literally think you're just bad at the game? I mean, maybe. If you're bad at the game, then I would, that's what would incentivize me to play. Because I like doing things that there's room to improve, right? And that's why, like, I'll move on to a new thing. Because I feel like I mastered it enough to where it's like, there are diminishing returns, right? When there are diminishing returns is when I start, like, having less fun with something. Because it's like, I'm not getting rewarded for my time. And I will tell you, I can full clear though, that's good luck, okay. I will tell you, if you're just pissed at your arena luck, I wouldn't be pissed because you don't even know how many, I didn't even have a good experience with those 11 tavern tickets. Yes, I got lucky in the packs, but we went 7 wins, 2 out of 11. And back in the day, I used to get average 7.6 wins per run. During that excursion, we averaged 4.2. That's not even the same. And it's because the new system adds such a high level of variance that even if you're a good deck builder, you're not going to get nearly as much of an advantage as you once used to get. And for that reason, you really can't get mad that you're losing at arena. If you're losing in like constructed, you have more reason to get mad, but arena I wouldn't say so, dude, because like one of the most irritating things is that there's so many people now who are willing, like whales, who are willing to just fully refund their draft anytime they don't get a perfect run until they get a perfect run, and they're only going to play those ones, and it really ruins the community a lot, to be honest. Okay, let's see what we get here. We have a chance. What the fuck is this? What the fuck? Is this even good? I guess.
Burn away the blight.
Another component to it is that everyone gets is that everyone gets a guaranteed legendary. You're on a 7-loss streak. I mean, dude, before the run we just had, before this run we went 0-3, dude. Like, it's gonna happen. I think, and also you gotta understand, before I even did that, dude, when I first came back to the game, I got so frustrated because I was playing arenas, and I think I bought a tavern ticket bundle or something, or I did like 15 arenas, and I ended up, like, basically just negging. I never went 7 wins. It took me like 20 tries. I think it took me 30 tries to even get 12 wins one time. And I was like, dude, am I just ass? And it was like, no, you're not ass. It's just, it's incredibly variance based now. And eventually, like, you will get a time, but it takes so much longer now to like get good. Because you basically need to know what every card does and not listen to third-party applications. That's a big thing. If you're just listening to what like Hearth Arena or Firestone tells to pick you, it negatively affects you. And I could make a video just on that. It like really negatively affects you. And the reason is because, number one, the most important reason is these third-party apps, they heavily preference you making a deck that is control or attrition, when the reality is not every draft you're going to be offered is best suited for you to pick control, to play control or attrition. It might be an aggro draft, but you can get fucked over by the third-party app because it's recommending you to pick these high-costed cards really early on, which only fit into a control deck. And from that point, when you have so many high-costed cards in the first 10 picks, you basically are forced to go control. So if you get offered aggro or mid-range cards later in the draft, you still can't even take them because it would negatively affect your deck at that point. So for me, I lost a fuck ton when I first came back because I was listening way too much to Hearth Arena, and it was screwing me over, dude. Hearth Arena was literally just fucking me.
Justice is mine.
Wow, that sucks. Yeah, that guy was broken. That guy was broken as fuck. We didn't get to Veloralkin. It wasn't a real game.
I can see
But yeah, I wouldn't beat yourself up just from arena, man. I'm just really addicted to drafting. That's why I like to do it. And the thought of getting 12 wins. See, I think I would take a break from drafting after we get 12-0 one time. Because I think I've gotten 12 wins like 2 times since coming back, and I have like 70 drafts. Back in the day, I used to get 12 wins like once every 5. I heard a pro content creator, I call him a pro, but like he's an arena content creator, and he was saying, this guy was asking him, so how often do you go 12 wins, would you say? And the guy was like, well, I don't play every draft. I usually retire a lot of the ones I don't want to play because they're just not good enough. But out of the ones that I do actually play, I go 12 wins about every 4th or 5th time. Because he's just retiring a lot of the useless ones. You know, so it's like, you can't really like stress yourself because you don't have the money to be able to do that. But it is a good thing to take a break. Ultimately, if you're not enjoying it, don't feel inclined to spend money on it. Maybe just like hop on like once a week or once every 2 weeks, do your weekly quests, and then you have enough gold to play arenas. And if you don't have a lot of time, you probably aren't even going to be able to finish that many arenas faster than you're losing gold. Like even if you're not like winning, regardless of your results, like even if you get 3 wins, it's still more beneficial to do an arena with your gold than it is to buy a pack, right? But if you just want to save up gold and play constructed, the best thing you can do is purchase a mini set, because mini sets give you so much value. Hell, if you can afford afford to just save up and not spend gold and wait like 3 months till you have like 10,000 gold, if you can save up, holy shit, we just got a pop guard. That's literally insane. If you can save up to get a golden mini set, dude, that's 12,000 dust. That's like 10,000 to 12,000 dust. It was 12,000 when I got the Deep Miner brand one because he was double dust. So it's like worth like 10k. That's like 2 to 3 decks depending on what deck you make, right? So there are good ways to like play for free. Alright, I like this hand. I'd like to see a Velorock though. You know what? I'm going to look up a Velorock deck. Okay, so we didn't put anything on the board, so we can't do this, which sucks. But we can coin this guy next turn. I kind of just want to do this. This may seem bad, but now I can just attach poison to this, and it's a 1/3 durability.
Shaggy's only good for smelling.
Ooh, we can Shadow Step Popgar. I don't think that should be legal, but we're going to do it anyway, okay? Yeah, Shadow Step Popgar seems disgusting, dude. Holy crap. Well, that is an honorable kill, so let's just do this. Goodbye. Sorry about you, bitch. Wow, I might upload this to the YouTube because Rogue is just so nice and this is such a good draft. Starlight Whelp, okay. Wait, what did that do? Discover a belt, it costs 2 less this turn. He didn't play it? Okay. We could go Popgar and then just Shadow Step it. Popgar, Shadow Step it, bring it back to hand, it costs 2. And then at that point, we have the opportunity to just play like hella Whelps. I mean, hella Sludges. I kind of like this.
Justice is mine.
What's crazy is the Popgar just makes it to where now we can just be extremely aggro with our weapon because we have all the lifesteal we want. Now, next turn, if we wanted to, we could play this and then heal 1. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, that's insane. I feel bad for this guy. But there's no mercy in the arena, brother. Not when you're dealing with Beats by Ash, the best of all time. You guys think stealth is a good keyword, or do you think it's just like power creeped in today's meta? To be honest, I think it's extremely mid as fuck. I mean, that's at least what Popgar thinks anyway, right? Thanks, Popgar. You're a great friend. Especially when I'm not supposed to have you and I'm playing Rogue. I love Popgar Rogue, guys. Popgar Rogue is a difficult deck to pilot, but if anybody's going to master it, it's going to be Beats by Ash, the best of all time, baby. Honestly, what I love about Rogue right now is it feels like each game is different. Even if you're in Standard and you're focusing on the Excavate version, the payoff is the same every time, but what you get from the Azure Scorpion is different. Okay. Well, let's just do this. Sorry about you, buddy. My bad. My bad. I do what I want. I do what I want, baby. The better player has been identified, baby. And his name is Mr. Beats by Ash, the Popgar Rogue main, okay? How much damage is this? 8 plus 4. Let's just do this. I think that's pretty reasonable. We have 2 Tooth and Nefarian and a Vilespin Slayer. Plus we still have this so it can combo. Normally this is really bad, but the fact it can be used as a combo piece gives it some utility. It can help us find our Velorock too. And then this triggers the Velorock. Alright, dude. You best believe I'm going to top deck my second Shadow Step next turn, buddy. Alright, here, I'll get a Spider Ambush. That works too. Heck yeah. You love to see it. I believe. Big Gamba. Add a copy of it to the deck in Battlefield. Ooh, if we were able to reuse this pop card, that'd be insane because they cost 0. Unfortunate. Don't disrespect my boy Pop Card like that. He's just a Chad. Trying to make it in the Chad world, baby.
Justice is mine.
That was cool. It's crazy. We shuffled 9 spiders into our deck last time, drew 1. Then we just drew 1. We only shuffled 3. You hate to see it. I think Rogue is extremely undervalued right now in Arena with the new patch. The new update just made it so much better. And it already wasn't that bad. It just has a low play rate. So most people haven't found out like what its value is in the meta. Like, you just have access to so many tools, right? Okay. I guess we'll just use this guy, right? Imagine we just have a fell spell. That'd be crazy. Oh, this can go face. Okay.
I wonder.
Yeah, we have 14 damage. Okay. That's cool.
Quickly.
There be no treasure.
Jolly Roger's here, baby. Watch out.
Praise me, hearty.
And then we've got 4. All right, we've got 2, 3, 4, 5. We've got 5 in hand.
I have things you never knew you wanted.
I like no life these card games. I feel like I can't be better. I mean, if your issue is getting better, I mean, I am a coach. I've helped a lot of people top a lot of events for One Piece and Yu-Gi-Oh. I mean, I would consider myself pretty good at this game. I literally used to play in tournaments. I used to do pretty good in the tournaments, so I mean, I could definitely help you get better if you want to. But if you're not having fun, then just don't do it. For me, whenever I no-life the card game, I enjoy it a lot. Like, before this, I was no-lifing Yu-Gi-Oh! And before that, I was no-lifing One Piece. But at a certain point, you get burnout. And sometimes you just need to take a break. And then you'll come back, and you'll be more driven to do it. Like, I think taking a big break from One Piece is going to make me very driven to try to top this tournament I'm going to in Texas this next month. All right, well, let's do this.
Can't win them all.
All right, well played, brother. Well played. I think a lot of people will get stagnant in different card games, and it's because they're not surrounded by people to give them the criticism. Because in my opinion, there are 2 ways to get better at a card game. Number 1, you need to be able to get into these circles with these like really good people. And let's say you go to your locals and you're trying to get good. Well, you either need to be able to befriend the people there that are actually really good. And if there aren't any good people there, you need to try to bring up the other people that are you're friends with around you to your level. So that way you can have some type of competition, right? Because that's kind of what I had to do. So like a lot of people would tell me like I'm the, like I didn't say this, but a lot of people at my locals would be like, yeah, who do you think is the best person here? Like John by far is the best person here. And like, I mean, I'm pretty humble. I just think anyone can beat anyone. And that's why I believe in myself. You know, if I put the time in, I think I can beat anyone on any given day. But anyone can also beat me, right? So that's where you stay humble. And because of that, I decided to like, because I was the best person there and there aren't that many good people at that main local game store, the couple friends that it was their first card game I got into the game with, I just decided to prepare for events instead of going to locals and getting basically like bad results because I'm just beating up on people who are not that good at the game just to make myself feel better. I just would stay home and invite my friends over and just keep playing with them until they got to a point where one of my friends, I mean, he's really good and he spent a lot of time outside of playing with me to where he can actually challenge me. And then we kind of like build off of each other. I think that's really important because I'm not afraid for someone to say, hey, I like this deck, but what if we try this? For me, I really enjoy whenever me and like a teammate of mine or a friend work on a deck together for an event because it feels more fulfilling, especially when we both end up playing the same list. It's like I want my friend to do good because we worked on this deck together, right? I mean, yeah. So I mean, I can definitely, I can definitely help you get better if you want. I mean, my walls, like in my office, or have like a bunch of, have like all the mats that I've won, like behind me. Those are like mats that I won from like winning different regionals or like big tournaments. I just need to get more top loaders to put them all on my walls, because like I have like another like probably like 20 or something in my bedroom that I haven't hung up, just because like I need these matte top loaders, which are just like clear like cases that allow me to put those on the wall. I mean, I feel like I'm pretty good at Arena. I'm pretty good at drafting in general because I played a lot of Magic drafts. I'm just good at evaluating cards, you know? That's like the number one most important thing in Arena, is understanding how to effectively evaluate cards and not just pick the card that has the highest win rate. This is why third-party simulators cuck people a lot. Like one of my best friends, you know, he doesn't play that often, but I got him back into Hearthstone, and we started playing the game together. We used to go to in-person tournaments. Well, he kept like losing in Arena because he kept picking the card that Hearth Arena recommended him, and then I helped him like do like a really broken draft, and he got 12 wins. He's not very good, and it's because like a lot of the value of your cards are dependent on what other cards you have in your deck. So if you don't know like what the value is of Velorok and what the weight is on the power level of your deck, how do you know to pick Shadow Step, right? Because with only having Velorok, I wouldn't just pick Shadow Step. I picked Shadow Step because I also have multiple win conditions to make it better. I could bounce Burrow Buster. I could bounce Vile Spine. I could bounce this guy to create Infinite Striders, right? If I didn't have those cards and I just picked because it's like high win percentage, then I didn't end up with any of those cards. I'm just cooked. So there's like a risk to reward, and you have to know like when to do that. And then in terms of playing the games, when you start getting like more wins, there's like such a high risk to reward of saying, okay, well, I can curve out 2, 3, 4 in this hand, but this guy, he also has 8 wins. So his deck is probably really good. So I might need to risk it in full mull to try to go 1, 2, 3, right? Because his deck is faster. There's like just a lot of like risk and reward of that. And also just knowing all of the cards that are most popular, because then you know what to play around and what you can't play around, right? I'll be right back. Okay, it's wraps. I switch over to the pair of glasses that actually don't hurt my face. It's game over.
Ayen versus Rexa.
None can escape my fury.
Okay, well, these are all the combo cards without any ability to combo. You could make an argument that we keep this. Fuck it, I'm gonna mull. Alright, I'm glad I mulled. Swashbuckler OP. Swashbuckler OP. I feel like Rogue just has some of the access to some of the highest quality legendary cards out of any class. And we also played the same exact card from both of our decks. Okay, we have Pipsy Paint Hoof. I actually pulled a signature of this and disenchanted it because I hate this card. This card's so garbage. We have no Divine Shield minion, but we get a Rush and a Taunt. That's okay. I doubt we ever played that. What sucks, it doesn't matter what card you give from another class. It matters what the cost is of that card. Oh, fuck. That's scary. That's hella scary. I think I'm gonna just coin this. Anytime you have to kill this is so scary, but it's better to kill it earlier than late,
Where you followed.
so that he doesn't get as many cards as he wants. Okay, that's such a bad card. Thank you for my Tooth of Nefarian. I appreciate it, brother. Appreciate it, my guy. Thank you for the free Tooth of Nefarian. Give a random taunt minion. This doesn't even have taunt. That's so ass. Give a random taunt minion +5/+5. Deal 6. All right, I'm taking the deal 6, I guess.
Think.
And then I believe in the Swashbuckler Part 2. The sequel is here. Okay, we just get 2 random legendaries that are both crap. We would really like to, like, I don't know, get a card that was playable. But I guess I'm not allowed to do that. That's fine. That's fine. I believe in the Velrock top deck. Oh, that's so sus. Oh my gosh, that sucks so bad. Fan of Knives at the top. Rip the Fan of Knives? No, we need the Fan of Knives so bad. Okay, I believe in this. Well.
Think.
There's simply nothing I can do.
Ooh. Let's go Patchwork Pals. Patchwork Pals just broken. Astounding. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. If I don't answer these guys, he could Patchwork Pals himself. I mean,
Swiftly.
I don't have that much health on the board. I think I just go face. This is randomly decent. I don't even know what you can get off that. Please don't have the guy that gives everyone +2/+2. Oh, he doesn't have it. Okay. Sure. That was not nearly as good as I thought it would be. Okay, well, I'm glad I went base because he traded in his guys anyway, so we'll live for that. Do we just go Burrow Buster or Shadow Step? Or we could play this. I think it's just better Burrow Buster. Rock is pretty pog. Rock is pretty pog. I don't think I'm required to Shadow Step this at all. Like, we have 2 total Excavate cards. Okay. Well, I could do this. I should do this. It is damage that could go face, but I think I'd rather do this. Seems really good. This is also really good. Because you have the Patchwork Pals. I'm taking that. It's just more versatile. The pirates are coming to play, buddy. Don't disrespect the Pirate King, brother. I'm the second son of the sea Jinbei right now. You can't stop me. You can't stop that hot boy Jinbei. This is good. I think I'm just down to do this. Well, actually, what if we just save that? No, we have to have a combo. Okay, we have to have a combo. I have to do this. If he doesn't kill this, we can Shadow Step and then just kill something for 3, which is good.
You call that a blade? I've got 3.
Okay. I'm really close to killing him because we can Patchwork Pals. So if we do this, 2. I think that's just game, right? Yeah, I think this is just game. Yeah, I think this is just lethal, right? Because we can just Shadow Step and play it for 1. Kill him with his own card. Kill him with kindness, baby. Alright, good game. Nice. Combos. Combos, baby. Shadow Step's broken still in 2024. Who would have thought? A classic card. Still having major impact on the arena meta. Who would have thought? Not me. You know, I'm just an arena professional. Alright. Time to mess around with some priests, baby. Ooh. 2-3.
None can escape my fury.
The constructed keep hand? I feel tempted to keep Velarok just every time, because it just does so much for our deck. Like, the fact we have 3 ways to bounce it back is just crazy, and the potential to discover more. Plus, it's kind of hard to answer. Could kill that. I think I'm going to do this. Just save this for next turn. This card's so good. Okay.
Buy one!
Alright, let's try our luck. Okay. I'll take Test Greymane. Okay. Fuck yeah, Test Greymane's great. I think you use this in some constructed decks.
Don't keep your thoughts to yourself.
Oh my gosh, his HP is out of control.
Love the feel of wind in me sails.
He's stealing my card. I'm supposed to steal your card, buddy. What are you doing?
Wait for me!
Wow, this card's getting out of control so fast. That's pretty good, though. I think we want to save Velarok.
Justice is mine.
Well, that was good. I didn't want to attack this because it's not confirmed to die, right?
Don't keep your
You could just heal it back. Oh, that's so good. Wow. This guy's doing what we're doing, but better.
I raise, you fold.
And this guy's getting so much health from that. He's beating us down with the weenie deck. He's playing white weenies in Magic, man.
Blend together in harmony.
I don't like what he's doing, but I have to respect it. Because it is pretty cool. Okay, I feel like I'm forced to do this.
Justice is mine. Ready to fight for a better future? Hope prevails. Justice is mine. Hope prevails. Justice is mine.
That card just gave him so much value, it's so disgusting. We're gonna need Velarok plus a Shadow Step to win this game. Shadow Step inbound, please. He's beating us down with his weenies. This is so scary. Weenie control. Okay, some of his weenies are gone. That's good. I don't like that, though. Okay. Okay. We can do some things here. We can do some things, boys. Alright, so I guess let's start off with this.
Let the Badlands burn. Scorch the sands.
Look at that guy.
Let the Badlands burn. Goes the sands.
Alright, I believe.
Quickly.
Oh, yeah.
Justice is mine.
Heck yeah. You love to see it. The Velarok protection strat? You know what they say. Protect the castle on the Velarok, baby. Protect the castle. Oh, that sucks. Our Velarok dies. We can still test, though. What does test give us? 3 guys, that's like decent. I think we can hold out for more on tests.
All's well that some wills. Justice is mine.
Alright, well that's test value if I've ever seen one. Having Tess and Velarok in the same deck in Arena feels like we're playing Constructed. I mean, we have 2 Excavate cards, so it's not bad. Oh, that's broke. Seems like he got our 2 best cards already. That's crazy. Well, I think I'd rather just do this, see what we get here. We can't play it, but it's a good card to replay off Tess. This would have been good really early on. Let's draw some cards. Oh, that's a good one. I think I'd rather save it, though. Could be pretty greedy with that.
Welcome. Justice is mine.
Alright, this Tess is looking amazing. This is probably Priest's best card, in my opinion, in Arena. It just provides you so much value, and it's difficult to remove. But against Priest is not the best, because he definitely has ways to, like, manipulate it, duplicate it, return it back to hand, right? Alright, well, I don't want to deal with that, so we're going to go Vile Spine for sure. Start off with this. Deal 3 damage. Alright, let's just do this. This is probably the best. And that works perfectly. That's a good card to get off the test as well. Perfect.
Welcome. Justice is mine.
After we play the Clay Matriarch, then we'll be able to use our tests. I think that's a good enough value. Yeah, we'll get back a 5/6. And then this. Maybe even the miniaturized version if that works like that. Oh, that's a good card for Priest. And that's just a good card in general. Okay. What's the best and worst movie you've ever seen? So, I have a favorite movie in each genre. If we're talking about just comedy, I think it has to be Step Brothers. One of my favorite movies of all time has to be Pain and Gain. It's a true story about people who set up a heist, and it's got Mark Wahlberg, and it's got Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, and it's really cool. It's about working out in the heist that got set up. Okay, so we could technically just go this, and then bounce it back to hand with Ruthful Brewmaster, which is kind of broken. That's really broken, actually. Well, let's do this. Just use all of our cards. Yeah, this game is over.
Justice is mine.
I don't think this guy could come back, considering we can just go Test plus Youthful Brewmaster, and then we're getting back this clump of cards. And we just have Lethal on board with 2 sticky units. He's got to have that card that makes a copy of each minion, has it attack them, or repackaging to not die here. Colossal Lifesteal. Okay, what does this do? Just 1 random minion? That's not good. Alright, you're dead, bro. Ripperonis for you, my man. That's 16. And what if we go Tess? I mean, it's not lethal, but I think this is just crazy. It doesn't need to be lethal.
Justice is mine.
Yours. Welcome.
Cowardly wretch!
Swiftly.
I mean, I don't even need to do anything here, really.
Drink with me, friend.
Honestly, let's do this instead of Tess.
Golden is mine. My reign is a thousand.
That's even better. It makes our Tess insane. Pretty sure we get 2 Clay Patriarch, right? Okay. You're dead, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is not fair. I guess we don't even need Tess. Nah, we don't need Tess. This is broken. Wow, this run is just insane. Dude, our test literally just regurgitates the same field we have, but better. That's disgusting. What's your favorite movie? Oh, also the worst movie I've seen has to be, I can't think of the name of it. I'll think of it soon. Okay. I wish you would clear my minions so I could, like, play test, but, like, you're not doing that. So this gives us some pretty good cards, I guess. So I can't clear both, but that's fine.
Justice is mine.
Okay, I can clear both.
Your son, welcome.
Set sail for sails.
Setting sail. Watch out.
What a steal! What a steal!
Sir, please board clear me. I need to play Tess. Tess hungers. Oh yeah, The Greasy Strangler. The Greasy Strangler is the worst movie I've ever watched, but it's still really funny. It's just a really bad movie. You know how movies are sometimes are like supposed to be bad? That's what The Greasy Strangler is. It's so bad though that it's funny.
Don't keep your thoughts to yourself.
Okay, so we're trying. Alright, just go ahead and get our spider ambush, brother.
Not
Well played.
Fortunate enough, our test is not in our deck because it didn't start there. So unfortunately, you can't do anything about this, buddy. Too bad. Okay. I don't know how you're winning this battle of attrition, bro. I don't know how. Okay. Yeah, this guy's just cooked, I think. I'll just shadow step my test, because, like, fuck it. Well, I need to start getting rid of my guys, so.
Justice is mine.
Alright, well, please clear my board, brother. My test is getting hungry. You're stalling this game so much. I understand why people don't like Priest, and it's because people who normally play Priest just play so slow. You could go for like an AoE here. That'd be pretty cool, man. Okay, awesome. An AoE. That's what I wanted to see. All right, I'm gonna go test on your bitch boy. Test on your bitch boy ass, son. Let's go. Okay, so what does this do for us? It gives us just everything we want. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we're not gonna get all the guys, but that's fine.
Think.
Justice is mine. You have no idea what I'm capable of.
A true class act, brother. Wait, why did I lose my shadow step? I did discard a card for that? What the fuck?
Justice is
I mean, I've got 2 of these guys. Things just over.
Justice is mine.
Wow. Out of all our cards, we discarded the shadow step. If we lose because of that, I'm gonna be so tilted. Sky Pirate City, okay. No repackaging off the top. You never ripped that. Okay, you literally can't afford to use repackaging. It's wraps. Okay. Thanks for healing my guy.
Well played. You fight as the ancients did.
Six, 9, 12, 13, 18, 21, 24, 25. Right? 9, 12, 13, 18, 21, 24, 25, 28. Oh, yeah, so we don't have game. Rip. Oh, but that's just game. Okay, fuck yeah.
Well played.
Well played, bro. Better player. Better players to discover what they need, baby. I'm good at this game, guys. Remember that. Remember, when you see the face of Beats by Ash, you know you're in the presence of a legend. Like I always say, the best is blessed, and I'm the best, so sit back and prepare to be blessed. Let's go. Six and 1 with Rogue, kind of nice, eh? Kind of nice for what, eh?
versus Ready!
Let the games begin.
None can escape.
Your favorite movie is A Silent Voice. It's an anime. But my mainstream answer is Napoleon Dynamite. Worst movie is M. Night Shyamalan's Avatar: The Last Airbender. That was such a bad movie. I didn't even think about that. That was a good call. I wasn't allowed to watch Step Brothers, but I saw a clip where Will Ferrell rubs his nutsack onto the drum set and got seeded into my mind as a kid. That's hilarious. That's hilarious, bro. Yeah, what do we want here? I mean, this with coin is just really good, and that's just good. Yeah, let's just keep this. I need that coaching now, bro. I just can't draw Popgar. Last 3 cards in my deck and I lose. A Silent Voice is a W movie? Okay. I've never heard of it. I'll have to look into it. Add me on Discord, Ghost. We can talk.
The snake in your boot.
You want
All right, Undercity Husker is here. Never fear, baby. Let's go.
Hope you don't have two left.
Well, that's a broken card. Sir, miss me with that. And he gets a 4-3. You got to be kidding me. That was dirty. That was so disgusting. That was vile. Literally vile. I mean, I feel like I'm just forced to do this, right?
Buy one.
Buy one, baby. Buy one, get one free, son. Ooh, that's good. That's real good. That's real nice, man. Thank you for sharing this with the class. This is really nice, man. I appreciate it. Ooh, scary. Scary boy. Tempted to just coin the Burrow Buster. If we want to, we can bounce it back. Fool's Azurite is just good with combo. If we draw a Buccaneer.
Now watch as I pull. Oh no.
The ocean's gifts are
Spirit of the Tides. Okay. That's cool. I've never seen that card. That is elusive? That's annoying. Oh my gosh, that's disgusting. Bro, what the fuck? I have to save this. I have to. There's no other choice. It's just to auto-save every time. This doesn't use all of our mana, but I think it's fine. I have to save this, right? Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Wow, this is insane. We're literally playing Constructed Rogue. We can play Flint Firearm for 0. Sign me up, baby. Sign me up. Shutdown in the Badlands seemed like such a fun meta to play when it first came out. I feel so bad that I missed that experience. What is this guy doing? Oh, that's what he's doing. That was gross. Alright, well, I need this to be good.
Time to light a fire under these pants.
Yeah, let's do that. That was great.
Drink with me, friend.
That's not a valid target.
That's incredible.
Well, I don't want to choose the targets. Can I just choose not to choose the targets?
Quickly.
I can't. That sucks. Seems good. That seemed really good. This can just hit other chords. My Discord is Beats by Ash. If you're in the Discord, I'm the only person who has the world government tag, bro. I'm the only, like, me and one other person have the world government role, so it should be pretty easy to find. I mean, let's do this. That was pretty decent. If we survive, we just play the Scourge. Scourge go crazy. I mean, this is still pretty good. Yeah, we can play Swashbuckler. Okay. No holy spell yet, but we got like 10 discover, so I think we're good. I think we'll get it eventually. You just send me a friend request? Okay, cool. Alright, well, if he doesn't do anything crazy here, we can go for the Scourge. For some reason, you can only see Ortiz in the World Government role. That's weird. Damn, well, this is really scary. Do you guys think I can do this? Or do I have to do something else? Like, I feel like if we miss with this, we're cooked. But there's a lot of, like, lifesteal and shit. He's at 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So, like, if we don't get any, like, taunt, lifesteal rush, or, like, destroy minions, we lose. But I feel like we need to do something here to, like, come back. And I think this is better than going Flint. Okay. That might save us. Battlecry, Death Rattles. Wow, we rolled really terrible on that. That's crazy. Alright, well, if he has 8 burn, he beats us, but we know 3 of his cards in his hand are elemental, so, like, he might not have it. This is scary. Oh, that was so scary. That was so broken for him to get there. Holy crap. I think we still just go Flint next turn, right? Flint for game? Quick draw your opponent's next card, costs 1 more. Okay, I'm cool with that. Okay. Taunt, your odd cost cards cost 2 less. Quick draw costs 2 less, so this would cost 8. Or we just get this. I'd rather have that guy. We get another one. Oh, we can just do it again. That seems busted. Perfect.
Call that a blade?
I'll add you back after this game. Ah, that was crazy for him. Okay. The fact he can hit her face is just really scary. Let's try this. Ooh. Void scriptures. That was goated. That was goated as fuck. Ooh, that's great. Alright, you can't target us and then we can give ourselves stealth until next turn again. I'm basically playing Freeze Mage. That's cool. Freeze Mage go crazy. Costs 5 less if you have 15 or less health. Oh my gosh, that's insane. Alright, that's great. Because we just gained back 6 health. That's perfect. It's exactly what we needed. Alright, we're rolling. Back to 17. And we just have infinite value. Kind of. Okay. Sure, buddy. You have no targets, alright. Well, that's a Velorock, and I can abuse that. I like Velorock. Let's see it. Oh. Oh, that's good. That's real good, I think.
Sink, swim, it's all the same.
Quickly. Justice is mine. Your son welcome.
Alright, that was cool. Now we got the Velorock plus the Shadow Step. Kind of crazy. Alright, well played, sir. Well played. Velorock control 2 OP, brother. Wow, this is a really good draft to upload to the channel. Heck yeah. 7-1. Is this our best draft yet? Like, I thought that Hunter one was insane, but I guess this is crazy because it has, like, potentially infinite value. Alright, let me add you back right now, bro. I have so many friend requests from people who just found my Discord and just wanted to try to sell me something. Wow, I'm actually so surprised we're 7 wins with this. We might be able to get 12, bro. We actually might be able to get 12. This is crazy. I just added you back, by the way, Ghost. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and we'll finish this run. This is probably my last run for the day. It's getting kind of late. All right, boys. We're locked in. We're locked in. We're going undefeated. Undefeated from this point on. Constructed Velorock 3.0, baby. Underestimated 3.0. Can't stop the boat, baby. Let's go. Goats come and go, but boats stay afloat for a reason, okay? And it's because they drafted Velorock and discovered Flint Firearm, man. The card's just crazy. In the previous game, we discovered Tess. Like, I'm literally just getting whatever legendary I didn't have for my constructed deck. If we go 12 wins with this, I'm required to craft a constructed excavate rogue and make a video guide on it. And a montage of me just abusing people with Velorock, okay? Hold me to it, boys. Hold me to it. I believe in the 12. Lucky number 12. The first 12 wins draft on the channel is inbound, okay? There's no Murloc Grofins able to hold us back at this point. It's wraps. We're literally all locked in, boy. We're locked in, boys.
Versus Jaina.
You asked for it. None can escape my fury.
Okay, another mage. Mage seems really scary for us because they have a lot of burst. And it seems like we get kind of low if we don't draw the combo early on, right? That's what it seems like to me. I think I'm just going to keep this. I think everything else can go. The Strider has actually been pretty decent. It's been better than I thought just because we have so many ways to, like, abuse it. And this card, crazy. I think Rogue is definitely in a way better place than it was before. And it wasn't even bad before. Now, like, with the new changes and the increase in card quality of Rogue, I think it's a lot better. Although I would argue your strategy is somewhat more dependent on what legendary you get than other strategies because you are playing a combo deck and you do have more card draw than some of the other classes, which means you're able to more easily access your power cards versus other strategies, right? Like even our one before when we had the quest was super impactful for sure. Yo, what's good, my boy Little Indigo? How you doing, son? Little Indigo, if I get 12 wins here, we have to hit up the Jack of Clubs. Okay, that's just dirty, right? Like, I'm just forced to do this. Taking this guy to Value Town. Let's go.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
Value Town, baby. Yes, sirski, brother. If we get the goo and we get 12-0, me and Little Indigo will head over to the Jack of Clubs, the local bar 1,000 feet away from my house, and I'll fuck him up in a game of darts, and we'll take a shot. On me, of course, because I'm a Chad. With my total of 2 Twitch Prime subs, I will be able to purchase us both a shot of the Quick Fuck, which is actually a specialty drink that is available for this month at the Jack of Clubs. I'm not even kidding you, it's literally called a Quick Fuck. And boy, does it hit you quick. Okay, I like getting cards from other people's decks, because our deck isn't that good. So let's do this. I believe, boys, in the Blink Fox. After you play Secret Discovery of Bell.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
What the fuck is this? I didn't ask for this. I want to go to the Jack of Clubs and fuck up my boy Indy in a game of darts. I didn't ask for that, brother. Miss me with that. I'm only here for the goo, man. 12-1 inbound, baby. Believe it. Believe it or get beat, baby. Okay, just go ahead and gain back no health. You love to see it. Alright, now we just need to discover a secret from his class, and then we can use this effect. You know, that always works out, right? Trust. I believe in the process, baby. When you believe in the process, anything is possible. The Velorok process. Okay? Is there any way we can combo here? I like to do me a little wombo combo, okay? This is how I like to get down. Let's do this. I like to get down like this. Let's get down and dirty with it. Yes, sir. I like my combos how I like my women. Down and dirty. And lots of spiders, because I'm freaky like that, you know? Well, actually, they're striders, you know? Ooh. He's got a 4-4. I'm scared. Oh, you shouldn't have done that, buddy. At that moment, he realized he fucked up. And the homie Velorok is here. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Hold on.
Yes, I see. Good news, everyone.
Good news. Velorok is here, baby. Let's go. Not done yet, baby. Let's go. We got the goo. We got the goo online. We got the goods. It's locked in, baby. Okay, how do we enter this field? I think we just coin play this. Seems legit. If we do 2, we do 4. Yeah, we just coin for this. This is just the most efficient thing we can do, right? Wombo combo. That ain't Falco. That's Mr. Beast by Ash 1,000 bands. Let's go. 1,000 bands, 1,000 fan of knives. And the homie Velorok here for moral support. Let's go. Don't mind me. If you're just tuning in, I have a constructed rogue deck in Arena. I was able to toggle hacks that I learned from Little Indigo. So if any repercussions come from toggling hacks, make sure to go after him. But he has 4 accounts, so you'll never be able to figure out which one is his. Okay. Ooh, I'm sorry. I drew a combo card. And this is a combo deck. That's not really good for you, my guy. So we could just equip this, go poisonous. Go poisonous on him because he's a little boy to me. That'd be kind of tough. And we could heal. Healing is always clutch. You know me, I'm clutch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's okay. Alright. Shout out my boy, the Jolly Roger. Shout out the Jolly Roger. We're coming in. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. You hit my 1-1. Unfortunately, I don't care about that. I'm rocking with the Roger Pirates, baby. Let's go. Someone call up Edward Newgate. We're popping off here. RIP, my boy Daddy Newgate. He would want to know that I am comboing in his remembrance, in his memory, you know? Oh, that's just broken. Thank you, sir, for putting a guy on the board. I really needed that. Okay, do not have a secret that counters this. If you do, you are 100% a cuckold. This is what's going to happen. We're going to test the secret. Fuck, man. Fuck. That was the best card I had. Why do you do this, man? Come on, man.
I am not gay. I have relationships
What the
with
fuck,
women
man?
and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
That's facts. This guy is indeed gay. I have no problem with gay people, but I'm just stating the facts here. Right? Ooh, piece of candy. Let's go. Alright, you wanna hit this guy? I'll let you hit this guy. I'll give you a free one. I'll give you a free one, okay? Psych. Psych. We take that back. We take no L's when Velorock is in town, baby. The Velorock Wombo combo. Okay. Alright, we're gonna top deck a Shadow Step. We're gonna top deck a Shadow Step because I am the top G. Top G with the top Shadow Step. And I'm really good at dancing, so that all correlates. Okay. That is not the goo. I don't respect it. Not the goo. It's got to go, baby. That's not the goo. It's got to go. All right, Daddy Velorock is here. Never fear. Watch out, guys. My dad is here. Never fear. Okay. Daddy Velorock with a little face action. A little face-to-face action, eh? Ooh. It's kind of tough. Give your hero +2 attack. Deal damage equal to your hero's attack to a minion. I like to see it. This is draw 3, though. Draw 3 go kind of pog. Do we need the draw 3, though? That's kind of tough. It's sad. We need to draw 3. We're going to draw 3. We're going to draw into a Shadow Step. Big brain plays. Big brain plays, okay? Wait on it. 1, 2, 3. Pot of Greed. Pot of Greed, I believe. That's a 4/4. No, where's my Shadow Step? Where is my Shadow Step? My dad literally sacrificed his life for that. What are you doing, my guy? My guy. Don't disrespect my father like that, man. Let's put this on the bottom of the deck. That card's a little too unfair for you, so we're going to put it on the bottom of the deck, okay? It's fine. We'll allow it. If it's not the goo, it's got to go. That wasn't the goo, boys. That wasn't the goo. That card was not Goo Goblin approved. I'm going to have to remove it from the battlefield, okay? Imagine if we got Shadow Step or we got the Pandaren, the Youthful Brewmaster. I know I call him the Pandaren guy. Because he came out, I don't know if you guys know this, but at the release of the game, the newest expansion in World of Warcraft was the Pandaria expansion. And that's the only reason I knew what this guy is. Because whenever Hearthstone was coming out, they used to pop up the Pandaria expansion graphic. So I was like, okay, that's that guy. No, you're kidding me. You're kidding me, brother. Brother, why must you do this to me? As soon as our Velorock has left the field, we draw the Shadow Step. Never fucking lucky.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Never lucky, boys.
Something ain't right.
They're literally gaslighting us. The developers are just behind the scenes, pressing all kinds of buttons, just setting us so far back. It's like, why would you do that? Oh, little Indigo, are you still here, bro? Are you still here, Indy? Alright, my friend left me. Ripperonis. I understand. People just don't like me. It's okay. At least I have Velorock. Not right now, but I did. So I have at least some love, right? So we could, like, Shadow Step this to get more cards. But I think we just hold off. Because worst case scenario, we just Shadow Step this. And that's just like a hot boy play, right? Whoa, 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 sir. Miss me with that. Miss me with that, son. That's not the goo. It's got to go, baby. That's got to go. It's not the goo. Stop. Stop. I'm gonna... Bro, what? This guy just discovered the 2 most custom cards he could find? Like, what? What is the development team doing? Why did my opponent just get 2 custom cards back to back? He didn't even discover them. They were randomly handed to him. Like, the fuck? Okay. I guess we have to do this. It's like kind of like a Chad play. I don't want to do it, but Chad likey. Chad love Silver Moon armor. Chad needs Silver Moon armor. I'm tempted to just bring this back to hand, but like it seems kind of a waste. Alright, we're gonna attack the face, and it's gonna hit this. Trust. Every time, baby. Let's go! Told you I'm not done yet, baby. Let's go. Talk about it. Alright, we're just gonna go full balls to the walls here. He had to discover a custom guard. He didn't even discover, he added to hand in order to out our minuscule field. And we still got to keep our bootstrapper, baby. I brought this company up for my bootstraps. You think I'm going down without a fight? Heck no. Not today, brother. I've got The Rock, Dwayne The Rock Johnson, plus a Sky Pirate. Sky Pirate's OP, you know? Everybody's heard about the Roger Pirates, you know, the Whitebeard Pirates. But have you ever heard about the Sky Pirates? Brother, this guy's a Skypea OG. Anybody who's an OG One Piece fan knows about this guy. Alright, no. Sir, don't find Blizzard. Okay, he didn't find Blizzard. He did not find Blizzard because nothing was frozen. That's great. Is this Flame Strike? If this is Flame Strike, I'm gonna cry. What the fuck?
Hold up.
Dude, are you kidding me?
Ain't right.
This guy is such a high ruler. I didn't want to have to do this, but I feel like I'm just basically required to call the judge at this point. Like, can someone send the head judge over? I want to appeal. Because that was some BS.
Hope prevails.
This is so bad. I feel like I'm almost forced to just shadow step this. But maybe, like, what do we have that can shadow step right now? Nothing really good. Nothing is really good that we can shadow step, right? I mean, I guess it's a card that we could get from someone else, and maybe that's just better. I just feel bad about letting this die, right? Like, all we have for action is this, plus our Dwayne The Rock Johnson, you know? I like to keep that Johnson on me. Maybe we just go face. Yeah, I think we do just go face with this. It's worth 4 damage right now, so. Beep. We have to try to face him out of the game. I don't think there's any other way we win, because we're losing the battle of attrition, right? We're losing the battle of attrition because Velorok sacrificed himself for our safety. Whoa, what are you doing, sir? Good news is I have all the broken cards in my deck, so there's no way he can get a good card. There's no way he got a good card. Trust. Brother, what the fuck is this? That was some slime boy shit. Miss me with that next time, boy. Miss me with that. We need to discover a broken spell that gets us a broken minion to Shadow Step. That's how we win this game. I know 2 games ago we ended up getting Tess, which rolled our opponent, and we need to do that again. What can this get us? Swashbuckler plus Bargain Bin? That could be good enough. I think we're still forced to just try this, right? I don't really want to kill any of these. If it's Swashbuckler, it could be good. But do I really want to do that before spending mana? Not really. Alright, let's try it.
Justice is mine.
Okay, Swashbuckler. Give me a good card to Shadow Step, please. What is this? When you summon a 1 health, give me give it +1/+2. What the fuck is this? You kidding me? Stick up. No, I wanted stick up so bad. You're kidding me. That's so scuffed. My APM wasn't there. I needed stick up so bad. We have to hit a good card off this. We have to hit a good card off this to win. Oh my gosh, this is so scary. Okay, that could be good. I mean, we could Vendetta. It is 4 to a minion, though. Let's try it. Okay. Is that insane? Wait, this is crazy, right? Wait, is this just game? Hold up, is this game? I think this is game. I think this is game. So if we forge this, then we have 7. We play this. I believe. I believe. Okay. The APM is insane. Let's fucking go. Talk about it. 15 damage out of nowhere. Double shadow step is insane. We literally had the goo on that boy. They call me the goo goblin for a reason, baby. I keep it gooey. This is why I'm the head coach, man. Put me in, coach. You know what they say. If you want to win, put Ash in. That was dirty. That's a clip right there. That's a huge clip. The APM was crazy. That was so dope. I just pulled 15 direct face damage out of nowhere. That's what's so fun about this deck, because it's like, it's so random, but you do have choice. It's so random, but it's like I'm choosing the random card, so it feels like it's skill-based, even though it isn't, right? I mean, there was skill in my APM. Because I talk so much shit that sometimes I run out of time, and it puts our win in jeopardy. But like, if I wasn't talking shit, why would anyone watch me, right? It makes the victory even sweeter, and the YouTube short even sweeter. That was insane, though. I don't know if any game in this run can top that. That was cracked. Maybe the test game. The test game was insane. Well, so was the Flint game. Every game is just insane because we discover these cards that we shouldn't have. Alright. Fuck yeah. I love starting with this card because it's so unfair. So polarizing. Surprising this guy has a good deck with Warrior. But Warrior was buffed, so maybe that's why. Okay, we have the Shadow Step, the turn 1 Swashbuckler. Things are looking good. So if we draw Velarok, we have everything we need. I still can't get over that Druid game where we Velaroked 4 times. 3 of which were in the same turn. That was dope. Alright, bro. Keep your last pathetic card. I'm Swashbuckling, baby. I feel like our deck's a lot better going second, though. Destroy a friendly minion, summon a minion from your deck that costs 1 more. Interesting. There's some ways we can manipulate that, I guess. Okay. Well, it would have been nice, you know, if you could, like, put a minion on the board so I could just, like, honorable kill it, buddy. Like, let me honorably kill your biggest guy. Do we cycle to just draw here? I think we just equip a weapon in case he plays, like, the coin. Yeah, this way, if he coins something, we're gonna have 4 damage potential to set up to the Nefarian. Okay, 2 of the Nefarians live. Let's go. Okay, Velarok is here. Wow, that's crazy. Boys, Velarok is literally fucking here, and we have Shadow Step. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that's insane. I feel like I have to play this to set up turn 4 Velarok. Do I not? I mean, I guess we can hold on to Velarok as long as possible. There's like no downside. What 2-drop minion are we getting? Undercity Husker or Youthful Brewmaster, both of which are like fairly decent.
I wonder.
Or we just honorable kill and get a guy. I feel like it's better just to hold Velarok. Yeah, let's just do this. It sets up our Velarok.
Justice is mine.
You're taking a break and playing Ultra Kill? Sounds cool. Never heard of that game, but it sounds interesting. Is there a lot of like Ultra Killing? Okay. Sure, buddy. You're gonna have to talk to my Velorock, brother. Unfortunately, you're gonna have to talk to my Velorock. I didn't want to do this, baby. The best Velorock you've ever seen, guys. This is how you play constructed rogue in arena. Trust.
Let the Badlands burn. Scorch the sand.
Okay, that's crazy. Well, no, we can't even play that. You could just get this for 0, I guess. Yeah, I don't want to replay this. Like, we're just betting on drawing a removal. Fuck that. I'll just save that for next turn.
Swiftly. Justice is mine.
I did that because he could just play an AoE. Sure. Imagine his holy card is just cracked.
I have things you
Pandaren and Porter,
never
okay.
knew you wanted.
Take 3. We took some damage, but he's lower than us, so like, eh. Yeah, let's just save this. Wait till we have like another Shadow Step or Youthful Brewmaster. That's good. We got the Goo, baby. Locked in. Mr. Goo Goblin John Ashby. It's like Doom, but with robots. Okay, cool. I think my friend, I've seen him play the game before. Like, I didn't watch him, but I've seen him been online doing it. Heard good things about it. Okay. You want to just trade with both of those? Sure. That's great. I'm down with that. I mean, okay. Deal 3 damage to your hero. Return 2 friendly minions that died this game to your hand. Oh, that can add Velorock? That's disgusting. That's really disgusting. If I hold off on the Velorock too long, we'll be cooked, but I want to wait for a turn where we can actually like do a lot of things. So if we get a high cost of card, we can still play it. Plus, we know he has a removal on his Pandaren and Porter, so. Alright. Well, good thing there was no Velorock on the field. Alright. You gonna Dwayne The Rock Johnson, my boy? He's Dwayning. He's Dwayning! Dwayne! You sick bastard, Dwayne. You didn't have to leave it like that, brother. What minions have we played? Imps. We could add back Imps with that. That's so bad. Yeah, that's really bad. Let's just do this.
Let the Badlands burn. Scorch the sand.
Death Rattle. Summon 1/5/5 Ancient. Okay.
Swiftly. Justice is mine.
Better you than me.
Alright, that was perfect. Now we have insurance on the board. Paid for my insurance up front. Go ahead and kill my Velorock. I'll cry. We're going to play this, add it back to hand. Ah, that's gross. So gross. If we add back Velorock off of this, we're so lit. If we get two 1/1 imps, we cry. That's okay. Fuck it. Velorock every time, baby. Oh my gosh.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
Absolutely disgusting. Oh, that's great.
Justice is mine.
Alright, well, this is 2 5/5s. Yeah, that's crazy.
Amuse me with your tales of victory.
Okay, that's fine. I mean, we can get 3 5/5 as long as he doesn't have like insane armor effects. We're good. I'm not gonna take 8 damage though. Heck no.
Think.
Let the Badlands burn.
Let the Badlands burn, brother. Badlands burn and make the baker broke, bro. Wait, that's really good, right? Or we do this. Yeah, let's do this.
The fate of the world hangs in the balance.
Justice is mine. I cannot do that.
Alright, well, does he have it? If he has it, we're dead. That sucks. That was unfortunate. Realistically, there was nothing we could do there. We just lost the gamble. But we had lethal on board. That's so sad, man. Rip. I could have done something different, but the issue is, if I did, it would have just been a different form of variance. And if he had enough armor, it didn't really matter, right? He could just kill us no matter what, but this deck's still cracked. I guess I was kind of too greedy with my Velorock, but that's okay. I mean, he has Odin. Odin's probably one of the best legendaries you can get, because there's so many cards that are just useless but give you armor.
Mayad versus the Lich King.
Will serve me.
None can escape my fury.
We're going first, so we don't want this. Let's keep both of these. Be kind of greedy. Alright, we're really greedy. We're so greedy. Alright, that's great. Combo. Wombo combo. That ain't Falco. No turn 1 play. Oh, coin. He's scaring me. Okay, I thought he was going to go mining casualties, and I was going to be like, why did I not keep that? Why did I not keep it? Oh. Oh, baby. Baby girl. Let's go.
Justice is mine.
Show me the way, baby girl. We're heading to the Bloodrock Mining Company. Let's go. Ooh. That's an easy gold panner. Easy pick'ems, baby. I'm gonna pick that gold panner up. I'm gonna take that gold off your hands, brother. Let me take the gold off your hands.
Justice is mine.
Wait, why did I do that again? I don't know. I was supposed to go face. I'm dumb. Alright, we might just lose because of that. The 1 damage makes a difference and we just die. Unfortunately, we had to play this guy, though. If we could have played this, potentially our Velorok is 1 turn away. We do have a heal card. Wait, he did this draft before the patch. He has a Toy Snatcher, guys. That's so stupid. We're literally going against a person who has a banned card. Bro, now I really got to wreck this guy. I'm not losing to someone who's using a banned card. I'm not going out like that, baby. That's not how I ride, brother. I ride for the boys, my man. You know, this guy isn't even my guy, buddy. Let's take that boy out. He's a little boy to me. Give me the loot. Give me the loot, baby. Okay. Give me that loot. I believe. Taking that loot, baby. Fork it over. Fork it over, Big Papa. Yes, sirski, brother. I believe. Ooh. Arcanite Ripper. Kind of useless, but that's okay. Am I willing to just burn this right now? I think I am because it puts it above the 1 health threshold, which means if we heal it off this, it's crazy. The more mana he invests to try to enter our board, the better for us. Because if he doesn't develop, we can go Arcanite Ripper. Okay, that was broke. Good thing we have the Arcanite Ripper. Ooh, that's even better. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, buddy. Let's go. Perfect kill. Ooh. After I play an undead, shuffle 3 agonies in my opponent's deck. They feel fatigue damage when drawn. These are all just terrible, right? If I pick a 0 cost, though, it means we can go Velorok and then Shadow Step. Ooh. I mean, that's just insane. Is there a One Piece character I'm really wanting to see or get as a leader? Mine is Blackbeard, which should be happening in OP9 or the 2nd anniversary set. Not necessarily. I think my favorite waifu is Vinsmoke Reiju, and I feel like her cards are just kind of underpowered. And also, like, the CP, not the CP deck, the Crocodile deck. The, what do you call it? The Baroque Works deck. I wish they would make better Baroque Works cards. That's like what I'm really hoping for, to be honest with you. Okay, so he already has 8 cards in hand, so if we play this, he just gets 2 Naners and we're paying 3? That seems unfair. Yeah, this seems disgusting, right? Do we do that plus this? Or do we do this first? See what we hit. Yeah, let's just do this. I mean, he has Rush. I didn't realize that till now, but he has Rush. And we can play this. Gain back. Back 6. Okay. Mr. Mookla in the chat, baby. Let's go. Alright, okay. I just burned his best card. Let's go. Alright, you're not getting to that Toy Snatching Geist, buddy. Whoa, that was broke. Whoa, 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 whoa. Dude, what are you doing? Why do you have this card on curve? You're kidding me. Miss me with that shit, my guy. Alright, stick it up. Stick it up. Okay. I can deal with this. I can work with this. A little bit of a dirty boy, but I'll fuck him up anyway. Okay, I have to take this. Jolly Roger, okay. It's very unfortunate he had that. If he didn't have an answer to our King Mookla, we most definitely won automatically. But I think he might end up getting this game. That was unfortunate, because this is a really awesome deck. I mean, he's just using a deck pre-ban, which is kind of unfair. That really sucks. We're going against a guy who has a Gigantify card. If that's the difference maker, I'm going to be so sad. Well, plus the frequency of some of his good cards are now lowered. It's not just the Gigantify. It's an overall just hit to the deck. Now, we don't know exactly how impactful that is, but they said that it should be pretty impactful. They decreased the frequency of some of the better cards for Death Knight, Shaman, and I think Hunter. Right? Aw, that's disgusting. We're not winning the attrition battle, and he just gained 6 lifesteal again? That's gross. I feel like I have to do this. Let the Badlands burn. Let's see it, brother. Do we have an undead minion? Okay, I don't think we do. Give my minions +1 attack or summon at 2/2. Damn, that's so bad. High roll. High roller in this bitch. Watch out, guys. There's a certified high roller in this bitch. I recommend everyone take cover. Wombo combo. That ain't Falco. Alright, just play your choice snatching, guys. Just don't remove my Velorock. Give me a shot here. Give me a shot in the dark. Alright, we'll just go Velorock. Just don't hover over it. No. What are you doing? Buddy. Well, what is that? What is that? No, bro. Why? Why? Why did my Velorock must leave this earth? He didn't do anything. These dirty fucking Demon Hunter players. I get a penguin? What?
Hold up.
Dude, how is this fair? The guy's literally using a banned card, and somehow I get a penguin? What is the level of this RNG? He's using a banned deck, a banned card, and I get Snow Flipper Penguin? How is this fair? That's so sad. It's okay. I'm doing it for the content. Everyone will love how I get screwed over by Snow Flipper Penguin, right? You guys love it. Okay, play this. At least No Flipper Penguin is cute. Okay, the only redeemable factor about this is it is not a totem card, and I hate totems. The other really redeemable factor is I just can now have the ability to turn into Ragnaros, which is fucking dope. That's actually dope.
Justice is mine.
Except for the fact he probably just cooks me. Alright, we go with the Ragnaros here every day. Alright, goodbye, Penguin. You tried your best. Ragnaros. Hit him with it. He's no removal. Fuck. I wanted to go face. Ragnaros, don't let me down. Alright. No. Why do you still have this banned card, bro? How have you not completed your run? You should be an easy 12-0. You have the best card in the game. Literally. I'm over here with a Ragnaros, and I'm not even allowed to use my golden copy. Like, we're not even playing the same game. Literally. Dude, stop thinking so long about your option. You literally have every card in the game. Alright, buddy, you're not playing Priest. Calm down. Alright, just get Cage Head. Fuck yeah, I love Cage Head. And he just has a 1-mana answer to my Ragnaros? Dude, what the fuck? Is this guy working for Blizzard? Does he have a blue badge? Like, what? Is he Team 5? Are you kidding me? That's so toxic. What the actual fuck? Kind of crazy that Penguin was optimal there. Kind of crazy that the guy is using a banned card in his deck, and he's literally using a banned deck and just has the most, like, unfair deck in the game. Somehow he didn't finish the run yesterday. And then somehow I get a Penguin, and he discovers the perfect card. That's so dope. I love that. and then he just has a 1 mana answer. Like, this is the only 1 mana card that answers that. That's so toxic.
Ready to fight for a better future?
Fuck yeah, I love that, man. That's so cool, man. You're such a good player, man. Fuck yeah, man. You have so many legendaries. Your mom's credit card has no limit. Fuck yeah. I love your mom's credit card, baby. Oh yeah, I love taking 9, Poppy. I love when you deal me 9 damage. Fuck yeah, Poppy. Alright, we're cooked. Alright, can we at least end the game by drawing a bomb? Like, I want to go out with a bomb. No, don't King Mukla me. Dude, why did the guy have an immediate answer to our King Mukla? He just had the perfect answer. That's so sad. Dude, I literally had Velarok. You're kidding me. He disrespected Velarok. That's not the way we go out on this. Alright, well, regardless, it was a really fun run. This has to be one of the most fun decks I played in Arena in a long time. To be honest, I really think this showcases how good Rogue is in the new meta. I think it's a lot better than people thought, but even though it has a low win percentage, the new changes definitely really helped. And I also think that a lot of people are just going to continue to not pick the class because it has a low win rate, and they're going to see it on Hearth Arena, see it on Firestone, be like, not click, when in all actuality, we've had one run that was 8 and one run that was 7. They have access to some of the most powerful legendaries in the game, and I think this is probably the most fun class to play in Arena just because of, like, how many different directions you can go in and just, like, you know, taking your opponent's cards. You know, when you don't have a good deck in Arena, you got to make sure you take the other guy's cards so you can beat him with his own best card. But hope you guys enjoyed the games, Thank you so much for getting this far in the video, and as always, if it's not the goo, it's got to go. Peace. Alright, boys, that was my last one for today. I've been streaming about 8 hours. Hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. I don't know if I'll be streaming tomorrow. I might take tomorrow off to watch the UFC. But thank you so much for everybody stopping by. Make sure to check out my newest YouTube video on the updated Excavate Paladin deck. And then I'm going to have some Arena videos on the channel soon. One from the challenge being completed. So have a good weekend.